What's going on with y'all, man? Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. We in the office today. What's up, Still the King, man? Hey, you got to get on the Patreon. I went in on your Cowboys about the George Pickens thing, bro. I got the Patreon jumping. I went in on your Cowboys, bro. You are not gonna like it. Still the King gonna be like, that's why we beat you, HD. What's up, G? What is going on with everybody? He said we deserve it, bro. Still the King, like, man, what else, man? Like, what else? What else? What's up, Zay? Nothing. Chillaxing, my G. Chillaxing, my G. Chillaxing. I'm in the office today. Had a lovely time out with my family. We went out to eat. Went to go see a movie. My Mother's Day is done. Made sure to make sure everybody good. What's up, Kiwan, man? Love, man. All love, fam. You already know what time it is. You know what time it is, man. We all know what time it is. We know what time it is, man. It is to talk about what is going on. Appreciate it, Still the King. I'll let her know. You know what I'm saying? Chillaxing. How y'all Mother's Day went? Let me know how your Mother's Day went, man. How did y'all Mother's Day go? Make sure you hit the like button on the way in. You can subscribe, you feel me? You know, let me know. Let me know what's up. Let me know. Oh, man, phone about to fall. All right. What's up, Montrese? Hey, Doug, what's going down, man? You know me. So we keeping Haley Van Liff and we keeping Maddie Westbell, which I knew we were. I knew we were going to do that. I wasn't shocked at all. I don't know why people was shocked, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why people was shocked. I wasn't shocked at all. You feel me? Because I knew they were going to do it because they had Maddie playing the wing and everything. So I already knew what time it was. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Stop being stingy with the like button. Y'all being stingy with the like button. Come on. And then, of course, there you go. Pinned up top the Cashapp. If you want to hit the Cashapp up, you can. If it's $50 or more, hit the Cashapp. Anything less, you can hit the super. Well, matter of fact, if you're doing between $1 to $10, you can hit the super chat. But if you're doing big money, hit the Cashapp. I got it linked to the top. We are in the office today, everybody. I see my friend. Oh, man, got the fresh twist, bro. You already know. Got them done. Fresh twist done, man. Now I just got to shave. I always do that. I always get the fresh twist done and I forget to shave. What's up, Motor City MIA? What up, though? In the office today, man. In the office today, chillaxing. Rasheen, what's up, man? Oh, everything good. Took the fam out. Took the fam out. So how is everyone feeling about the last like the latest moves that we've done. Like, how do you guys feel about it? Do you guys feel that y'all like the moves, or do you guys think that the moves were bad? Like, what do y'all think? What do y'all think about the moves? Football season need to hurry up, no cap. Hey man, like I said, if y'all trying to get in, let me know, man. So if y'all want to get into the football league, man, drop your 30 in the Cash App. You have a chance to win the pot at the end of the season, bro. But you gotta pay your 30 up front. If you win, you get the 30 and everybody else 30. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what's up, man. Let me know what y'all trying to do. Let me know what y'all trying to do. But what do y'all think about the moves, man? Like, what do y'all think about the moves? That's what I want to know. Like, what do we feel about the moves? Coach Tyler, you was okay with this roster, in which you should have done better with the draft. I mean, I agree. You should have done better with the draft. You know what I'm saying? I feel he should have done a lot better with the draft and everything. Look, you don't get no argument from me, AB. He should have did a lot better with the draft. A whole lot better with the draft, sir. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna hold you. He should have done better. A lot better. Should have done a whole lot better. But we're stuck with this roster. So what do y'all think this roster is going to finish? And be honest. Like, you think we're going to make the playoffs? You think we're going to miss the playoffs? You think these girls could get to the the 6th seed? Like, what are you guys' notion about this roster? I want to know what your notion is about it. That's what I want to see. Okay. What was I going to say? Oh. Let's see. As far as the Sky feel good, it works in progress, but they're not the only team making moves. My Liberty haven't made any yet, but we will see. Bet. I like Angel point forward, but we need others to help her with the rebounds. I agree. My bad, y'all. My bad. Technical difficulties. My fault. My fault. My fault. My fault. Sparks just waved King, so I'm guessing they're keeping Fagan. Pretty much, Zay. I can see that. Joker out here playing terrible. What's up, Sister Noble? Yeah, they're a lot better than last year's team. Hey man, I wish, man. I'm good. That's on y'all. 6 or 7. I got you, MJ. What's up, Nerd Fury? To the 6th seed, I bet. Oh yeah, you already know Reese. You know the business side of it. They definitely making the playoffs. Okay, bet. 5th or 6th seed, yeah. Sky or playoff team. I agree. Yeah, I saw that too. Madison Scott got cut. Man, I'm upset about that, but hey, I mean, it is what it is, man. You know, I didn't want her to get cut, but it happens, man. It happens. It happens. It happens. But I knew Maddie Westbell was gonna play. Love our team. Love our team is capable of competing for somewhere. I do too, Chicago Cheat. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Cavs 39. Hey, man. Cavs ain't built like that. Told y'all. What's up, MDT? Fumble. What you talking about, A-Dub? Yeah, but Sloot's okay. What's up, Tulip? Right. Yeah, I agree. So, Dex, you got them top 5. How you figure that? How you figure they're gonna be top 5? How you think they're gonna get the top 5? Who closes for the Sky HD because they have no real closer who you know will hit that final shot? I got Ariel Atkins. Ariel Atkins hitting that shot. I think Ariel Atkins is the closer. Me personally. That's why I personally feel that's why I personally feel it's gonna be the closer because it can't be anybody else. It's gonna have to be her being the closer. I think she could do a great job at it. We just gotta make sure we could get her open, in my honest opinion. Yeah, everybody said that. Everybody says that. Who I like in football, college, wherever Coach Prime is at, in Florida State, in the pros, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Because of their defense. You think they've been playing good defense? You think they've been playing good defense? I'm just asking. I'm not trying to make nothing out of it. I just want to know if they play good defense. That is all I want to know. Hold on. They didn't get a farm up for Ariel. They only gave up the 3rd pick. I think Ariel will be fine. I'm not worried about Ariel. Tired of seeing blowouts in the NBA? Nah, that ain't gonna happen. I don't even think she is. I don't even think she's making the team because of being Angel's backup. I think she's a project. I think Michaela's gonna back up Angel. Okay, Reese said our defense and mindset. Make sure y'all hit the like button coming in, man. Come on. Come on. We got 49 watching, only 9 people hit the like button. Come on. Come on. Hit the like button. It's not hard to do that. It's not hard to do that. Come on. It is not hard to do that. Not hard to do that. Okay, put that. Easy pick. What's up, AJ? Yeah, tell him hit the like button. Atkins will be fine. Yeah, I think Atkins will be all right. Atkins should be straight. She should be straight. What's up, K-Stone? We cut some players today. And yeah, we cut some players today. That's all. And we left Maddie and Van Lip on the roster was third, future second, and pick swap. So you think Citron is gonna be better than Atkins in the next 4 years? You think she is? I don't see it. Citron to me comes off as a complimentary piece. I don't think she could be the supers. I think Kiki's gonna be the superstar of that team. No, I don't want Ken at the 2. Ken got an attitude problem, and Citron, no. I'm good. Even if we had Citron, who was going to be the person to take the shot? Because Ken wasn't going to be here. Yeah, I mean, but y'all act like Minnesota wasn't in the championship last year. Yeah, if they're clicking. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Sparse Cut King. No. We didn't cut Atkins, no. Citron a core piece. So y'all think Citron could be a great core piece? Yeah, Atkins to me is a better defender than Citron. Citron is good at defending, but I got Atkins over her as a player. So you think in 4 years Citron's going to be better? Really? That's interesting. So you're saying Ariel Atkins is going to be aging? Okay. Oh, you good, K-Stone. What's up, Angelo? Yeah, but I don't believe the Sky played that bad. I mean, I don't think the Sky played bad. To me, the Sky looked like a 6, 7, or 8 seed. To build a championship team. So y'all think Ariel Atkins is gonna? So do y'all think Ariel Atkins is gonna make the all defensive team like 4 or 5 times in her career? So you think Ariel's declining since 2023? I don't think she's declining. I just thought her team was trash. That's what I thought. Did they really give up too much? I don't think they gave up too much. I don't think the Sky gave up too much. That's just my opinion. I don't think they did. What's up, Fulan? Exactly, Fulan. That's what I'm saying. Like GMs can't go off of probability. They have to go off of the sure thing. I got film and body of work of Ariel Atkins playing good consistently. Citron, this is her first year. She'll be good probably for Washington, but we don't even know if Citron's still gonna be on Washington in 4 years. We don't know the direction Washington going in, because look at it. Washington just drafted Aaliyah Edwards last year. They drafted Shakira like what, 2-3 years ago. Now you got Kiki, Georgia Amore, who's hurt. Now Citron. What direction are they gonna go in? And they possibly might trade Slim and Big Mama Dosen. So Reese, you and AB think that Citron's gonna make the all defensive team at least 4 or 5 times? That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, got you. She will be on the defensive team. Okay, got you. What's up, Andre? Exactly, Fulan. Ariel isn't out there gunning. She don't need to be out there jacking up shots. What my boy Showtime say, Jack-a-lot Records, I don't need Ariel to do that. I just need Ariel to take smart shots. And I believe that she has a higher IQ than Kennedy. I thought you were talking about Atkins. No, AB, I'm asking about Citron. Tulip says that Citron will be better than Ariel Atkins in 4 years. Tulip said that we gave up too much for Ariel, and Tulip believes Citron is going to make at least 4 defensive teams. What's up, Mario? No, not much, man. Not much. Chilling. You know how I be. Wait a minute. Go to DCP. Man, what is going on? I just saved it. See? This damn computer, man. Okay, here it is. Not to be a broken record, but if the Sky miraculously re-signed Kennedy, would she help the team? No. Kennedy would not help the team because Kennedy doesn't want to come off the bench, and Kennedy dominates the ball way too much. And plus she's not that good of a defender. Really, Chicago Cheetah. So you think Citron's not going to make any defensive team? Wow, that's interesting. That is interesting. Citron will make a couple defensive teams. I think Citron to make a couple, but 4 or 5, I don't know, man. I don't know. Dudes don't understand how hard it is to make 5. It's hard. It's hard, Fulan. It's hard to make one. It's hard to make one defensive team. It's hard to make one defensive team. Like, defensive team is very hard. And plus, your team has got to be in the playoffs. They're not going to put you on the defensive team if if you're not out there doing what you're supposed to do, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it at all. What's up, Auntie? Yeah, do what Auntie say. Run the likes up. Run the likes up. Yeah, she's doing good in Mexico. Kennedy's a great player. But if you bring Kennedy on the team, you got to have a coach and a support system around her who knows how to control her. And that's way too much for me to deal with. I knew that too, Mario. Hey, what's up, Political Lil? Man, I'm chilling. Looking at this craziness. I'm finna drop the link, man. I'm finna drop the link. If y'all want to come up, y'all can come up. Oh, man. Finna drop the link for y'all, man. Give me a sec. Finna drop the link. If y'all want to come up, y'all could come up. How do y'all feel about the last roster spots? Do y'all feel it's good? Do y'all feel it's nay? Like what? What are we feeling like? What are we feeling like, y'all? What's up, Bree? All Tavis guy just saw the Sparks cut Liatu, but I knew it would happen. Yeah, you called it, Bree. You said that they would cut King over Fago. Love to hear. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Political Lil. Appreciate it. Thank you for loving the hair. You know what I'm saying? I tried my best. I had to get the hair done, man. It was looking ugly. It was looking ugly.
Never liked you anyway, you pretty bright mother sucker.
right. What's up, Miss D? What's up, Miss D? It's too early to say for me because some players come in and they start to get figured out after like 3 or 4 seasons. Man, don't come with that bull crap, A-Dub. Do you feel Citron will make the all-defensive team or at least 4 in the next, let's say, 5 to 8 years? What do you think?
I got it down for probably a couple, 3 at the most.
Yeah, I think she can make a couple, but they got to make the playoffs, though. I don't see this team making the playoffs in 3 years.
And that's the big key. Can they make the playoffs with how the roster is recently constructed? Because I think after next year, I think Austin gonna be on the move. Big Mama Dosa gonna be on the move, or they might move him mid-season.
Mm-hmm.
Because one thing about Austin good, but she gets hurt a lot too. So you got affected. Austin Shakira.
Yeah, she do, man. That's the only thing. That's the only bad thing about her. Like if she stay healthy, she'll be at least top 5, top 4, like at her position, because she's skilled as hell.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
If she stay healthy, they can make the playoffs.
I agree.
They can make the playoffs.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm. I want to see what Lily go do when she come back.
Citron defense is like a stat defense. Yeah, exactly, Bree. That's what I was saying. Like Citron's defense is more of what you see in the game. Like it's like manned up on somebody. It's like switching. Yeah. She's a great team defender. Very smart. But like on ball defense, like take you out the game. I don't know if she's that level, but she's a very smart defender. It's sort of like it's the only reason I don't say Lexi because she's bigger than Lexi and longer, and she has more of a bag on offense than Lexi. So she could
She's a dog too, man. She a dog, man.
Oh yeah, she's the dog. I love Citron, but I don't know if she's gonna make that team because you have to make the playoffs. Exactly. And the way this team is constructed, I just don't see them making the playoffs right now.
Yeah,
Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. Yeah, go
happy
ahead.
Mother's Day, political. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers.
No, HD, for me, she got a couple, but not that many in that time. I don't think she gets a couple. I don't think she makes it to the defensive team in the next 5 years. It depends on the team. Like if the team builds something, then she possibly could, but she don't do nothing statistically that makes you be like, all right, she's a defensive team player. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think she'll be good. I just don't think she'll be box office. And Citron's quiet. You know what I'm saying? She's quiet.
Yeah, she like a Kawhi Leonard type
right,
ordeal.
Very quiet, right. Citron would have to do amazing things in primetime moments, but Washington won't get that. They won't, Foolin. I agree.
They won't. I agree with you, Foolin. I agree with you.
Because what's their direction? We don't know. They got all these bigs on their roster, Foolin, and all of them practically do the same thing. Oh, you know the GM, I can't think of her name, but Deladon be helping her out. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up now. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up now. I just had to monetize my video. Hold on.
No. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do what you gotta do, bro.
Washington Mystics GM. Oh, Jamila Wideman.
Never heard of her.
General manager. Hold on, let me type her in and see her background. Get my boobies on. She played ball back in the day. Okay, she played ball back in the day.
But she kind of drafted like the same players. Cause Kiki and Lily play the same kind of the same.
No, she didn't draft Lily last year. Remember that was the son and what's his name? The son and the dad.
And the dad. Okay, got you.
Yeah, it was them.
So I could see, man. Could you see Lily on the move after this year? I
could. I mean, there's plenty of teams who could use her.
Yeah. Shoot.
You know what I'm saying?
The sky. Go on, make that call. right. Cause Lee can ball, dog. I'm praying that she has a breakout year this year, man.
Right. I hope she have a breakout year as well.
Yeah, me too. Cause she's very skilled, dog. She's very skilled.
She's a utility player. Like she's gonna be a player that who's gonna do a lot, but you'll never heard of her. But she gonna be balling out, but you'll never heard of her.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Right. Chicago Sky 7 seed. I got him 6. Jacob home mother. Yeah. Happy Mother's Day. Sky and Lynx went 1-on-1, but since the Sky lose, they're gonna be trash. But let them win, they're gonna be good. Like, dog, they lost by 5 last night. I'm not really upset with the Sky. Listen, the Sky played better in these 3 games than they played all last year, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna hold you. Now, do they have to work on some things? Absolutely. They do. They got to, but y'all got to understand, we had no direction going into last year, and we still almost made the playoffs. So imagine us having direction, coming together, and then doing what we got to do. I think we'll be fine. Edwards to Dallas, you heard it here. Foolin, you know what? I would send Edwards to Dallas. I think she'll be good with Paige down there.
Tell me, Lily?
Because Paige down there.
Ooh, that'd be nasty.
HD, we're the diabolical Lock brothers. Oh, I already know. I got the locks. You got the locks.
Man,
you know.
I got the beard.
AB got the bald head and the beard. You know what I'm saying? Foolin got the nice shortcut. You know what I'm saying, for the ladies. So man, we all crew in here, man. We good. We got all styles, and then we got Jonathan, man, who lift the whole building and then eat a burger. You know what I'm saying? Afterwards, we good. We fail.
And we got AJ as the getaway driver.
Right. AJ gonna get in the whip and ride out. You know what I'm saying? He gonna ride out. HD, who will be the backup PG for real?
They had to get one in the draft or get one in the offseason.
I think Haley Van Lith, they're working on her being the point guard, but this is what I think is going to happen. Haley Van Lith's the point guard, but I think our floor general is going to be Angel. What we need to do is we need to leave one of our bigs in for the second unit. Michaela cannot play the 4. And I was watching it in the Brazil game too. She was not getting rebounds like that. It's just that the Brazil team was so young, you don't notice it. But then when you watch her against Minnesota, man, she do not box out right. She's late sometimes on the switches. She might have to play the backup 3. And then when they're going to bring Maddie along slowly, we possibly could bring Maddie in. I think Maddie's going to get better. I just think right now they weren't really, I don't think they really wanted to use her right now because she's going to be a project. Like, I like Maddie. I'm not going to get rid of Maddie because she's 6'2", 6'3", and if I could teach her how to handle the ball, how to box out and do some things, she already can shoot. I can add to that. See, that's the type of person I am. I look at you and I look at your ceiling. Maddie, Angel, Camilla have a limitless ceiling. They have a limitless ceiling. And then if you bring Sivka, you're going to have possibly 4 players, 6'2" or 6'3" above, who got a skill set. That's going to be dangerous in 3 to 5 years. See, I'm looking at 3 to 5 years. I'm not looking at just this year. And we have to start doing that. That's our problem. Sky only lost by 5 to runner-up, y'all. Yeah, Bree, people tripping. It's like they only lost by 5. They had like we lost by like 12. It's like...
Yeah. And with Sivka, I gotta see how she adapts to the dub, because she got to put weight on her. She got to put some weight on her.
I can see Big Mama Dawson going to either Vegas or Minnesota. You know a Big Mama would fit? Big Mama would fit Minnesota perfectly. She would fit, but I don't know if she could run like they run.
Nah, she can
run. Yeah,
I can see it. I can see it with Vegas. Because she can space the floor.
You know what? She would fit Vegas better. You're right, AB. Because they don't run as fast as Minnesota.
And what she'll do, she'll space the floor and let Mother cook. And then, Mother dish it out to her. Because she can knock down them corner threes too.
Right.
And she got post-up game. So yeah.
Exactly. Speaking of food, I'm going out for pizza tomorrow on birthday one last. John, you lift the whole weight room. You could do that. I just can't. I don't lift like that. So I can't just go get pizza anytime I want like you.
That boy working out on that treadmill, man. So
man, he be destroying it, man. He be destroying it. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Super chat work, merchandise work. Come on. HBL needs to get better in pick and roll and get a flow game. She can, dog. Like, y'all gotta understand, HBL is young. And I give rookies 3 to 5 years. Now, if they're still playing like this in like 3 to 5 years, then it's going to be an issue. Then it's an issue. Yeah. But you got to give them time.
But to be honest with you, little bro, I'm not really banking on her to be the point guard for this year.
I don't think she's going to be the point guard at all for us. I don't think she. I think she's going to be. I think she's going to be she's going to work on her pick and roll game. She's going to work on things. She's going to be the temporary point guard. I think this team still go out and get a point guard.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
either in the draft or in the off season.
Right. Sloop. Oh man, drop the phone again. Sloop and HBL can play. No, I do not want them together on the floor. No.
That's a defensive liability.
That's too much of a defensive liability. No.
Yeah. You put more pressure on your front court.
Right. Keep them where they at. Keep them where they at. You see Dallas brought Big T off the bench. They put her on the bench like I told him to do.
Yeah, because Big Slow. I like her, but she's slow though. She
Too
fits.
slow.
Yeah, she fits well coming off the bench as a big, and then you just, you know what I'm saying, put her in there. But Big T be lazy sometimes, though. That's what be upsetting me about her.
Mm-hmm.
She lazy. It's like, bro, it's like you 6'7". It's like, girl, if I was 6'7", I'd be averaging double every dang on game.
Trying to tell you, bro. Trying to
And
tell
about
you.
3 blocks. I'm like, no, you coming in here, I'm blocking it.
Me being from Chicago, I saw the game last night on our local channel in which the announcer stated Miller was watching tape with Courtney Parrish, and it shows Miller gonna be fine, man. I ain't worried about that. What I need is Angel to keep her energy up. See, I don't care about stats like everybody do. I need Angel to keep her energy up. This is why I told everybody Ariel and Camilla need to be the focal points. We have to get them the ball. They're two laid back players. They don't bring a high motor like Angel does. So you have to get them involved. They got to touch the ball, because if you don't, Ariel becomes passive, Camilla becomes passive. I've been watching Miller since high school. Like, if you're not feeding her the ball, she becomes passive. Ariel can ball when she got the ball in her hands, but if you don't let her shoot or do what she got to do or tell her something, she gonna be passive the whole game.
Yep, and that falls on the head coach and the assistants. He'd be like, "Hey, you call a timeout. Hey, Angel, I need you to get the ball to Cardoso. Hey, Ariel, go on cook." You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate it, T. Carmella. I try my best.
Prince was saying that. Prince was saying that last night or the night before.
Carmella. I try my best with her. You feel me?
Because Prince was saying the same thing too. Like with Camilla, Angel need to be like speaking up, like, "Hey, let's get Camilla the ball and let her work. Hey, let's get Ariel the ball and let her work. Gotta let them work, bro. Because
you gotta let her cook.
When you let them cook, that makes your game so much easier. Now you creating mismatches. Now you can go to the bucket. You can do this.
That's what I was trying to tell people, man. And people blasted me. People made videos, sneak dissing me. People just talked all bad about me. And I'm like, I don't take it personal, but it's like, look, man, all you had to do was come to my page and ask me what was up. Like, I would have answered your question. Like, it's not hard to talk basketball. Like, people make basketball more difficult than what it is. And it's not that difficult.
But see what it is, though, little bro. And what I noticed about you, you know the game. And so when people know stuff, other hateful people have a tendency of hating it because, hell, bottom line, they don't know what the hell they talking about.
They don't, bro.
So what do people do when they don't understand something? They go hate on the next person when you giving good takes. Because I'll listen to your takes and I'll be like, dang, man, little bro do got a point there. If you move this piece and move that piece. So a lot of people be hating. What's up? What's up, AJ in the building? Man,
chilling, man. What you think about the moves, the final 2 spots?
Those are the ones that made sense. I knew that was gonna happen in my sleep with them.
We knew that.
They drafting the people for the future. Even if it takes them 2 years to catch all the way along, their potential is so high that if these people peak, if those 2 players peak, then the sky are gonna be good with those 2 players peaking. So it made sense.
So what's the final roster cut? What's the
hold on, AB. Just got here. Did you already talk about Liatu King getting waived? I seen that coming. I would have kept Liatu, but they don't have a lot of rebounding on that roster. And Fagan makes more sense to keep than Liatu. Yeah, because you got Mercedes. Fago can play the 4 and help out Mercedes, and she could play the 5 if she's in there with De'Erica. So it makes sense to keep her. Liatu is good. I think Liatu would be better on the Dream, a team like that, because she's a player who could come off the bench, play defense, rebound, do all the dirty work. Like if Smeko wants to go to that small lineup he did against Indiana, which was stupid because he brought Nas in there late. I don't know why he would do that. Right. Then I would do something like that, put her at the 4, Nas at the 5, and that team would be dangerous with Pow Pow and Haley Jones and what's the other girl? Maya Campbell. Caldwell, too. I don't know why I keep calling her Campbell. She fine too. So Caldwell, she played it too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She played it too. So I think she would be good over there to me.
But I like King's game though too, because she can hit the midi and she go play defense.
Yeah, she can play defense. She's solid. She can.
Exactly.
The thing about Liatu King is if she was taller. It's the same thing with Michaela. If Michaela could be taller, like 6'2", it's with Liatu King too. I don't know what 6 feet. Hold on, let me see.
6'1"? She probably might be 6'1".
Hold on, let me see. I can pull it up here.
Okay.
What's up, Ashon?
What up? What up?
What's up, little bro?
She's 6 feet.
Long time no here.
Yeah.
So she's 6. So she's 6 feet. So that's what hurts her. She's 6 feet. And she doesn't have a skill set that can separate her. She can't handle the ball real well. She can't shoot the ball well. She can't rebound the ball at like that level, like Angel could at her size. So she's stuck. So she's a player that you would bring in if you needed that person off the bench to come in and get you some rebounds, get you some quick buckets, help defend. Like she'll be good at that, but she don't do that. She remind me of Michaela a lot. They're kind of the same, except Michaela can score the ball better than she can and shoot better, but they're still trying to figure out, how do I fit in? Where do I fit in? How can I help this team? And that's what people don't look at. They don't look at players like that. They look at players like, okay, like if I got a Caitlin on my team, I'm not going to put another ball dominant guard like Caitlin on the floor together.
I'm going to put a defender on her side.
Exactly. I'm going to put either a defender on the side of her or a player who is great playing off the ball. Hence, Kelsey Mitchell. That's why I was saying to them in the video today, let Kelsey eat, let DeWanna eat early, and it'll be easier for her to get off. Because Caitlin has the game where she don't need to get in the rhythm. She could just jack up a shot anytime she want. So that type of player, you let them just be them and you feed the other 2 players, because Kelsey Mitchell, if she don't get the ball or get going early, you are not going to have her for the rest of the game. DeWanna's the same way.
Oh, she go check out. Yeah, she'll check out. I seen
Or when she get it, she gonna do her bop, 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 step back midi.
Pull up.
I noticed that. I was like, I was thinking maybe during the offseason she got rid of that. Nah, I seen she didn't get enough touches. And when she got it, she went her bop bop. I'm a bop bop.
Okay. Hey, Jay. Sometimes it be that mental bop bop. Be like, okay, I'm gonna just go do this if this not working. Bop 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 bop. You loving it.
But I told everybody that. I told everybody that, and I told everybody that the team, Stephanie White, is not going to change what CC gonna be. CC is who she is. You are gonna have to go around that. You have to find other ways. And that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen nothing in these 3 games that showed me Stephanie White has changed anything. She ain't changed nothing. It's still the same. Yeah. So I don't get the lies. You don't got to lie about it. Just say you didn't like Christy Sides. Just say you didn't like Christy Sides on the sideline. Just say she was a mark or she was a op. Just say that. Don't lie and tell me, oh, I'm gonna make this player this type of player. No, you're not. They've been playing like that since high school, bro. High school. She's never had to change. Angel's had to change because she went from point guard to wing to post. So she knows how to do a variety of things. So I can place her in any type of system I want to place her in because she knows how to play with or without the ball. Caitlin's never been asked to play without the ball.
And the
You understand?
The one time she did at the beginning of the year, the whole world went crazy when they tried to get her off the ball. She was the worst coach ever, and nah, bro.
Yeah.
And it really boils down to where's your mental toughness at? Hey, because it's like what Prince said. Shout out to our boy Prince. You have to update your resume every year, dog.
Yeah.
You gotta update your resume because you just can't come in. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot logo 3. Year 3, logo 3s. Year 4, logo 3s. Damn, people go get tired of that, bro. What else you got? What else you got? Can you play off the ball? Can you contribute? Can you get in the passing lane? Can you make steals? What else can you add to your game to make you a great player?
Yeah, but T. Carmelo, that's why Gino never brought that's why he never brought Caitlin in. Like everyone thinks he was hating on Caitlin. He wasn't. He watched Caitlin, and this is allegedly. He walked in the gym and saw how Caitlin was acting, behaving, and all of this stuff. Gino, like, I'm good. I'm good.
I don't want this on my team.
I go with Paige. I know how coaches are. I got buddies who are coaches. I got buddies who are ball players, not just Prince. I know how they look at the whole thing. This is the difference between a franchise player and a solid piece. Chennedy Carter, I tell y'all, she's a solid piece. She's not a franchise player. She don't have the decorum. She don't have the mindset to be a franchise player. Because a franchise player, AJ will tell y'all, it ain't just about going on the court. You got to represent the team off the court. You got to be able to raise the brand wherever you go in the United States, wherever you play, you're raising that price. Like, people are paying to see you. They don't care what you do. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna pay to see you, but you can't handle the leadership part. You can't handle I'm the number one part. She don't know how to do that. So that's the difference between a franchise player and a really good player. I mean, Ron Howard, they soon gonna have to ask her a question. Do you want to be great or do you just want to be good? Because you're the reason if Atlanta gets to the playoffs or not. It depends on what you do.
Yeah, right. What you want to do? Do you just want to just be glitz and glamour, or do you want to get in there, or do you want to go to work?
So HD, we will have AA on KM and Sloot on CC. No.
I don't really like that Fever team because after those 3 games, I started to feel like it's all hype because anyone like feel like Lex, Mitchell, CC doing because I feel like they needed, like, I'm talking individual skills. So like they need those vets to take some lead. Like, for me, if I was starting line, I would put CC, Hole, Mitchell, Boston, and Cunningham. I'll put them there just to be, good to go. And
lineup one more time, bro.
Oh, I said Clark, CC, Hole, Mitchell, Boston, Cunningham.
Okay.
Why would you put Cunningham there?
That's good. Reason why I put Cunningham there because I feel they need vets, and she's very perfect. She's very perfect in the system as a starting lineup. So they need some work, and I feel like
you want to put Bonner in her stead and just bring her off the bench?
With Cunningham, no. I feel Cunningham's much better because I see her like over 3 games. She's bringing, she could do. You see her do a lot more, and also she brings that energy to that team because like you see how she's very hard nosed. She's very aggressive. She's very aggressive. The way she step up, and I feel like that's what they need. That's what the Fever need. They needed someone to definitely take the load off of CC back, because we all know CC's it's like little offish with the turnovers, because they are best. I put like this: they're best at running, gunning the offense. Like, so they need to have more of a regular season starts, because coaches, they have to play the team strength, and the hope the turnovers be cleaned up, because it's implicated. It's still she's still like CC's still off on that, so they need to try to make her get very sophisticated. Because I feel that's why I said Hall or Cunningham, they'll be perfect together, because all perfect together starting up, so they can bring the ball up when Clark is on the bench.
Can I interject, bro?
Mm-hmm.
I think you're missing it. I think Lexi or Sophia, they're not going to change that. Bonner would be the one person out of all of them that would change that. So they would give another ball handling option. They would give somebody that understands, let's slow it down in this moment, or let's speed it up. I feel like Lexi and Sophia is just like, whatever Caitlin says, let's just run and shoot and catch and shoot, and let's dive into the stands when Bonner knows, let's slow it down, or let's start looking to the bigs, because these jump shots, these threes aren't hitting, or we're out of control. I feel like Bonner's the one player. I think that's why they brought her in, to be their quote unquote Draymond-esque player to Caitlin's Steph Curry-ness.
Mm-hmm. It makes sense.
She balances them out. She balances them out.
Okay, save like, okay, so I would take her off and put Lexi there, then let Sophia come off the bench. I feel like Sophia would score more. That means that Sophia would score more if she would play off that bench, because sometimes it needed she's a ball, because Lexi, because sometimes it needs to changing, because she balled today, and Sophia, I think she'll saying that Sophia look way better off the bench.
Hold on real quick, Sean. I'm gonna let you continue. Hold on, let me get this off real quick. Reese, I would put AA on CC, and I would put Nurse on KM, and I would have Sluty off ball playing whoever. And then I would bring help. I would bring help to Sluty when that player, like let's say Bonner gets it, or even because if Lexi's in the lineup, which I believe Lexi should be in the starting lineup, in my opinion, Lexi looked the best out of everybody on Indiana last game. So I would have her come if she's in the game. Then I would go with Sluty on her. Now let's say Stephanie White say, you know what, I'm just gonna go with Bonner and Howard again, which I don't think she's gonna go with Howard, because Howard to me need to come off the bench. Howard don't fit what they're doing. Because look, you either got to sit Howard or AB. One of them two got to sit. Because they just don't fit. They don't fit like what they're trying to do. They brought Right. They brought Bonner off the bench, but I thought that was a bad idea, because Natasha Howard she don't bring that one-on-one, I can get my shot anytime off type of game to me, like Bonner does. Like, you got to set Tasha up in her spots for her to really go off. So that's how I look at it. MJ Lover, what up, though?
My brother.
What's up, Prince, man? My brother. What up, Prince?
What up, Prince, man?
What's happening?
I've been tapped into Prince now. Once I found out about Prince, I'm tapped in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. But yeah. What up, Rob, the man, media man? What's good?
Shake my hand, Mr. Shake my hand.
What's going on?
That's my bro.
Oh man, Chicago Sky bench is trash.
Yeah.
It's trash as hell. I ain't worried about it. It's trash. They're gonna have to have a couple starters play with the bench, and then they gotta flop them out second quarter.
I just made a video saying you got to mix it up. It got to be 3 starters, 2 bench players, 2 players.
You got to.
Bro.
Bantam is
Hey,
terrible.
it's like when used to coach, when I used to coach Little League, you know, top of the fourth, you know, you got to put your A-play babies in.
Yes, man.
All right, okay,
You
Prince.
got to
All
mix
right,
your
Prince.
A-play babies in with your starters, dog.
Yeah. So what's up,
No,
bro, guy?
I just
Yeah,
thought
what's
that.
good?
Yeah.
I just don't started talking about Lexi and Sophie starting. Yeah, I don't know about that, but anyway.
No, I don't like that. No,
That's not gonna work, bro.
Sophie
It's
need
not
to
gonna
come
work.
off the bench.
Yeah. So yeah, guys, the starting rotation is pretty much set in stone, and it's not going to change unless something drastic happens. It's CC, K. Mitch, DeWanna Bonner at the 3, Natasha Howard at the 4, AB at the 5. And for people who might not understand the role of Natasha Howard in this offense and defense, Natasha Howard is there to provide a defensive glue piece, which they did not have last season. I'm not trashing anyone from last year. Y'all know who was playing the 4 for the Fever last year. Natasha Howard is a defensive upgrade over that player. Now, the problem was that player was better offensively than what we could bring off the bench, which was Temi Fagbenle. And Temi Fagbenle can't get her own shot. Natasha Howard can. Now, she hasn't been, to my eyes, she hasn't been in the best form in preseason, but she's already better defensively in her rotations and execution than what we had last year. Way better, right? And she fits because she serves the purpose of giving AB help in the post. AB was getting abused in the post because she had literally no front court help. That changes with Natasha Howard on the floor.
Does AB want to play still, or does she want to get into announcing?
I'm not entertaining that conversation. We're keeping it basketball.
I'm being honest though, because I don't like how AB looks. AB looks disinterested. She's lethargic. She barely touches the ball, and then her body language is bad. That's why I'm asking. I'm not trying to diss her. This ain't entertaining. AB to me has been falling off since her rookie year. She hasn't gotten better.
All right, bro.
That's why I'm asking.
I think she looks fine. I think she'll be great. I think she'll get reps. I think she'll grow in the offense, and I think she'll average 4 to 5 assists this year.
Okay, we'll see.
Now I intervene because what he said about with that means okay about the Sophia and the Lexi. I said okay, if you take her off and put Lexi there, that means that Sophia could come off the bench and would score more if she come off the bench. Because now what he said start 5, that's what now what you say with the start 5, that's what clearly the coach want, right? She want CC, Kelsey, DB, AB, and Taz starting, right?
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes it needs to change the ball today because Sophia will look better off the bench then if we're going with that logic with the Fever.
Well, it depends on who you match up against on a night in, night out basis too.
Now, what the lineup you're talking about with Lexi and Sophie, right? That's a lineup like almost like a Warriors def lineup where they go super small and they're just running. And you're not gonna have that. That's not a lineup that you want on the floor for a long period of time. You want that lineup on the floor for like 2-3 minutes when the other team is tired in spurts, just to like get them running, maybe get some quick offense, and then you get them back off the floor before they start getting abused.
Facts.
Yeah, but my thing is, she should start because I feel like she start okay. But my thing is this that was it Colison, sucks. She sucks.
Sid is there for locker room for a lot.
Yeah,
for
AB can't play defense, and then when you have CC off the ball team, it looks horrendous. But like you said, yeah, if she would start, then okay, she would start. But also, I said, even though that she have an ankle in the mid twist, she should be ready. But like you said, okay, if Leslie would start, that means that they'll attack her at will because she did damage against backups. If we're doing that, because it's still got a lot of work to do. Because looking at those 3 games, it looks sloppy. It was very look sloppy. So that's what I was like concerned about with the Fever.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what they do in 10 to 15 games. Like I said, 10 to 15 games, we'll see where direction they'll go.
Mhm.
We'll see. So I guess so who else did y'all cut, bro, guy? Y'all keeping weak ass Timpson, or y'all keeping Turn to the Op?
Right. Anyway, we cut in Jaylen Brown. I think the writing is pretty much on the wall. Everybody knows Timpson is going to make the roster. Bree Turner already looks good in limited minutes in terms of rebounding and defending, which is what we need her for. She's not going to be a major rotation piece. She's probably going to come off like 9th or 10th the most, but she's going to be a level head in the locker room. She's going to be someone with championship experience, or at least finals experience. Let me put it that way. And like her and Sid Colson, they're not big rotational pieces, but they're the kind of people that are going to take the heat when the Fever starts getting criticized. Like Sid Colson is going to say something stupid, and people be like, "Look at that stupid, whatever on the Fever," because they're not going to treat her the same way as they would on the Aces. Brianna Turner is going to go off on one of her little social justice
But what did she say stupid? Sid don't say nothing stupid. What did she say stupid? I don't get what you're talking about. That don't make no sense.
Sid talks crazy on social media all the time. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's not crazy. She's just being funny, bro. It's a difference.
No,
Like
she
crazy is like if you just going in or saying just negative stuff or ignorant stuff. She's not doing it.
She just be in a joking
She just
manner.
having fun and joking.
Sid is
right. What are we talking about?
Insult. Sid is provocative. It's not an insult. But the point I'm making is that she soaks up a lot of the criticism because she's not the greatest player on the court, but she does a lot of talking, right? So she's an easy target. She's the kind of player that you can just poke fun at and be like, "Oh,
but they're gonna target your other players anyway. You know that. They did it last year.
Exactly.
Like they're gonna target your players anyway because they can't talk bad about the Golden Goose. We know this story already. Like, come on. We know that.
Guys,
how are they going to, when you guys, let's say, go on a streak if y'all losing, how are they going to be able to handle the criticism? Because CeCe's not going to get criticized. Everybody else is going to get criticized. How are they going to handle it? I don't want to hear about provocative stuff when she doesn't say nothing crazy. Sid is Sid. How are they going to handle the locker room and the team when they start getting blamed for losses? Because that's what happened last year. And then y'all went on a run at the second half of the season because Christy Sides finally went with CeCe doing her full court. And then in the half court, she went with AB and Kelsey Moore. So what's going to happen this year?
All right. So I watch the Fever. I watch their socials. I watch their pressers. CeCe is not in every single presser. She's not in every single promotional poster. They're actually making her take a back seat from being the face of the franchise every single time. That's intentional. That's intentional. She's literally speaking less. You're hearing more from Dewana Bonner. The fact that Natasha Howard had a chance to say that she wants to be MVP is because they're letting the players speak openly. They're shielding her because they don't want that pressure on their core. They are getting more of the other players into the pressers.
You're not answering the question, bro.
That's the point.
I don't care about that. I asked you a question. Just answer that question. Stop talking to me like you a therapist, nigga. Talk to me like what we just asked you. When you guys go through a losing streak, okay, it's gonna happen if y'all have like a 2-game skid.
They're not gonna blame CeCe. They're not going
to blame CeCe. The problem last year was all the other players were getting vitriol from online, from the mainstream media, from others. I'm asking, this team is championship bust. I don't want to hear all that crap. Y'all are championship or bust.
44 and
what is going to happen? Well, hold on. What is going to happen when they start going in on the other players? Are y'all going to find a way out of it, or are y'all going to crash? I want to know.
They're going to win, bro. They're going to win.
So they're going to win the championship? They're going to win the championship?
I'm saying it with my chest, bro. They're going to win.
They're going to win the championship?
They're going to
win the championship?
But Brokaw, you're missing what he's saying, though. He's saying, Hold on,
Bro,
LeBron is saying when adversity hits, and it's gonna hit, they're
Did I
not
not
gonna
say it was like
blame
that?
CC. They're not gonna
It doesn't
blame
matter what
CC. They're gonna
players hit.
blame. Look for them to blame AB. Look for them to blame the coach. Look for them to blame other players except her. That's all he's saying when adversity
that's
hits,
it.
and it's
I'm
gonna
not saying
hit.
that it's not dissing CC or dissing your
No,
team.
it's just adversity hits.
I'm asking a question. You're getting defensive for no reason. I'm just asking a simple question. That's it.
And I said
Yeah, because
when
in the game of
adversity hits,
basketball,
they're gonna lock
you have
in.
streaks. You have
When
streaks when you win and then you lose.
And I said when adversity hits, they're gonna lock in and they're gonna win.
So they're gonna win it all.
Wait. That did not happen last year when adversity hit.
No, it
Last year,
didn't.
they didn't have the same team.
They started pointing fingers at Chrissy Size, the league, the graphics department of the WNBA.
Exactly.
AB, everything got pointed. And so
is this the same team? Is this the same team?
It's the, and we're not saying the team.
I just want to know.
We're not saying the team even did that. We're saying the narrative around the fan base did it, which turned against Christy Size, which turned against, which turns against the girl with the dreads. I forget her name, but I think that's what he's saying is when the tough gets going, who's gonna put their stuff on the table and take the heat and say let's move forward, or what? You're just saying they're gonna win. No, we're saying they're not gonna win 44 games.
Adversity hits every team. You're acting as if the Fever crumbled under adversity last
but
year.
He's saying what happens when adversity hits is what he's just simply asking.
That's it. Yeah. Can you persevere? And that's all we're saying, bro, Gad.
Yes, but
can they persevere?
I've given an answer. What happens to any team when adversity hits?
No, but we're not talking about every team, though. We're not talking about every team. We're talking about Indiana.
But every team don't have their players being blamed. They blame the leaders or the main person of the team. Your team is an opposite dynamic. They blame everybody but the main player. That's what I'm saying.
Why is CC the main player? Is CC the best player on the team?
No, she's not, but they feel she is. So if she's
the face of the franchise.
Hold on, AB. She's the face of the franchise. She's the face of the franchise. She doesn't get blamed for anything. I've never seen this before where the franchise player doesn't take any blame or any onus. I've never seen that before.
If the goal is to win, right?
Because it matters, because you guys got swept in the playoffs last year. It matters. When you guys get to the playoffs, are y'all going to be able to handle it?
Bro, you keep talking as if it's the same team.
It doesn't matter if it's not the same team. It matters you have the same media.
The media is not going to decide who wins on the court. If this team cannot overcome negative fan coverage,
he's saying
let me finish, please. Let me finish, bro.
You're not listening, though. You're not answering anything.
Let him get it off. Let him get it off.
Bro, let me finish, bro. Bro,
go ahead. You got the flow, bro.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Bro. Let me finish. Thank you. God damn.
He about to cry. Let him go. Let him go before he cry.
Fuck you. If this team cannot overcome negative fan and media coverage.
And that's for cursing on my live. Bye-bye.
I seen it.
Yeah. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, bro. Come on, dog. We come on, man. We all intelligent, dog.
All the time. I asked you not to say the F-bomb. If you say the F-bomb on my joint, I'm kicking you off.
I know.
That's it.
Come on, bro, Gad. Come on, man. You can't do that, bro.
AB.
Yeah.
Let me finish. Let me.
Yeah.
Bro, he don't even listen.
We know him. We know who he is, bro.
We know who he is.
But all he had to say was DeWanna Bonner will take all the heat, and we'd have been like, all right, cool, we'll see.
All right, cool. But AJ, he always does this though, bro.
AJ, he don't know that you like the Fever too. So that's all I was asking him was to say Well, DeWanna Bonner will step up or she'll take it. And that's it. And we could have moved on, but you're so busy talking about this ain't the same team. It's the same media.
Oh, hey,
the same media.
Oh, let me throw something in there real quick. This is what Lexi Brown was saying, and people missed it. The vets let the rookies get killed by the media, by fans, everything. Lexi Brown was basically saying this year, we're seeing the vets step in front of the bullets. Angel ain't doing press conferences. Kayla's not doing press conferences. I bet you in LA, Rakia ain't going to be the face of the press conferences when they lose. That's what Lexi was saying. Like the vets now, because the big thing was it wasn't just Caitlin, it wasn't just Angel. The big thing was this is the draft class that's going to save the league. And so the vets was like, go ahead. Deal with the media.
Right. Just go ahead and everything.
Exactly.
So that's all we're saying.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is.
AJ all day because you are, even though you're a Fever fan, but you a realist though, bro. You a realist.
Hey. I like the Fever. I like the game, bro. I like the game. So
but
I'm really I ride for the Sky. My favorite player is Sabrina, and what really introduced me to the game. My goddad watched it my whole childhood, but my homegirl Sade Houston played.
H-Stein in the building, baby. That's where I'm from.
Sade Houston is from my city. She's from Dago. We Dago kids. That's my homie. I talk to her all the time. Like that's what got me into the game. So I don't have no ties. Like I'm not locked down to one.
Got you.
One squad at all. So I'm here for everybody. I love the game. I think women play the game purer than men.
Man, that dog, man, shout out to my little bro HD, man. He the one got me hooked on the college girls game, dog. Ever since then, I've been locked in. Had to give you flowers early, little bro.
HD the man. HD got me in front of the camera.
Yeah. I told AJ, man, don't change what you say, dog, for nobody, bro. You know how many people hate me, bro, and talk bad about me every day? They clip my stuff and send them everywhere to try to disparage me. I don't care. Like, bro, I'm a real man, bro. I could go live anytime I want. Y'all got to go live because it's your job. It's your job to go live. I could have 3-4 channels running it. I don't, because I live in the real world. I love women's basketball. I've been watching it since Cheryl Miller and them was balling. Deborah Rodman, all of them was balling. So I don't understand. Like I want to grow the game. That's what I want to grow is the game.
And I've been watching WNBA since the beginning.
So you know what I'm saying? But like I said, you could come up here and talk, but like, bro, you ain't finna cuss. But see, I know him. He does this all the time. I had to put him in timeout in the chat because he cussed out my dog Fulan. You're not gonna cuss out nobody in the chat, bro. We here to chill, talk basketball. And what he doesn't realize is he's like other fans. This is a part of basketball when everyone around you is getting blamed but the main star attraction. That affects a team because a team look at it like, well, damn, like they is kind of, you gotta understand. So like AJ said, DeWanna Bonner came in there to take the blame and to be able to be. And I'm cool with that because I think DeWanna Bonner will help the team thrive. Like I said, I think the Fever get out in the semifinals. I think them and the Sky going to lose in the semifinals. That's what I got. So that's just my opinion. So for people to think that I still got your team doing good, but you're not answering my question, it's talking here because I want to see if they get into trouble or let's say during the season, like, you know, something could happen. How are they going to overcome that? That's all I'm asking.
Adversity, because adversity because
I believe Chrissy Size was done wrong, and I stick by it. I don't believe she should have got fired. I believe she was put in a hard rock. She was put in the middle of a rock and a hard place. I don't believe that she did everything correctly. She got y'all from a bad start to finish to the playoffs, and y'all were like two fourth quarter blunders from going to the next round. Like, it's like, come on, like, we got to stop with this Stephanie White thing. I understand people love Stephanie White. I'm not sold on Stephanie White. I've seen her have a bunch of souped up teams, and I felt like she didn't know how to get over the top or get to the next level. Maybe she does it with this team. We might be surprised. I'm not sure, but I don't know.
The verdict is out. We'll see.
And with that, this preseason, I ain't seen nothing different. What was different than them in the end of the season to the playoffs?
Thank you, AJ. I didn't see nothing different to make you say like,
nothing changed. Sloppy.
Yeah, I didn't see nothing different, AJ. I was like, okay, it's the same Fever team. Transition. 3.
That's all I was saying. That's all I said in my video earlier. Is that I don't see nothing different. But did I come on there and say, "Oh, the Fever ain't making the playoffs"? No. It's like the Fever gonna be a
top 5 team. They're gonna be top 5.
Yeah, they're gonna be top 5. Absolutely.
And Stephanie White wasn't wrong. She said, "Okay, we got some players that's been around. Let's run through them first, and then we're gonna bring along this player." That's normal. What anybody bringing in a rookie is like, let's run through what's working.
What's up, Auntie Juju? Oh, my bad. Go ahead, AJ. You good? Go ahead. You got it.
Come to the panel.
What up, Uncle Baby? Go ahead, AJ. You got it.
Oh no, I was just saying. Dang, not Stephanie White. What was the coach last year?
Chrissy Sides.
Right. She didn't do nothing wrong. She said, "Okay, we have these players that's been in the league for a long time. Let's run through them until CC gets till we see what she does against competition.
Till she get comfortable.
Because she had 3-point games at the beginning of the season. So let's get her comfortable. Then second half of the year, we ran it through her, got to the playoffs. And I think I see the same principles, the same systems happening. Ain't no reason Pow should have cooked me.
Did you see with Pow?
Man, I seen that dog Pow crossed over and done that step back. I'm like, no.
She drove to the lane on the first, AJ. Then, after CC did the push off, the infamous push off and shot, Papa said, "No, let me get that." Came back, had her skating, and said, "Bang!" The beach got up like this.
Hey, AJ, that girl, Papa say, you do realize I was on the undefeated squad splash.
You do realize I had my belt like this to you one time already.
Yeah, blousers.
Yeah, that was crazy when she hit that layup, and then also when her defense, she blocked. When she blocked, I'm like, oh.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Sean, hold on real quick.
What's up,
Uncle J.E.? Mojo is on a protected contract. Rachel's on a protected contract. And yeah, we're keeping Maddie. Maddie's going to be a project player. So I don't really see her playing that much this year unless they really need to play her. So I don't see her playing. Oh, thanks, Auntie. I saw you bought some merchandise, man. Everybody else need to follow suit. But go ahead, Sean. You got it.
Yeah, man, she played defense too. Like this little one can play very good defense.
That's what I said. But that's what I said, S. Young, about South Carolina. I know people don't like them. They play a system where you're not going to average more than 15 or 17 points, unless you're like a Fu Wiley or a Joyce Edwards, where you're just freakishly just great. Like you're just freakishly great.
You forgot about your girl from Florida State. You forgot about your girl from Florida State too.
Latson. Yes. Yeah, listen, Latson's nice. I just don't like Tipson. I've never been a fan of Tipson. I saw it in that Atlanta game. She got punked in that Atlanta game. Go watch Haley Jones punk her. She ain't do nothing else after that. Like she's a player who's gonna come in and scrap, but as soon as you show her that you the bigger scrapper, she ain't gonna bring that same energy no more. Because I watched Alucci from Duke. Everybody remember Alucci from Duke. Alucci punked her, and Alucci like 2 or 3 inches shorter than her. So it's
the center from North Carolina. God dang, God dang,
put her in a blender,
man. Put her in a work. I like, ooh.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Pow Pow, South Carolina, a lot of them play in that system. And with Pow Pow balling, it's going to open it up for Raven and the other players on South Carolina now. Because Pow Pow's balling. If Fago messes around AJ and make the team, or ABS Young, if Fago make the team and she balls out, that's gonna help. That's gonna help them get in the league. People got to understand that they run a system. Everybody over there is not going to play a lot of minutes. Like, you're not going to play 20 some or 30 minutes a game. That's not how Don is. Go ahead, AJ.
All right. So I'm from San Diego. Pow Pow from my city. That's people. She from my city. I know her family. Now,
Cali, step up. Cali in the building.
Now, there is an NBA player that did the same thing in San Diego. Our coach was Coach Jeff. Strict, systematic. Nobody's going to ball out like that. Got the best players in the city. Norman Powell played in his system.
Okay.
Yeah, Norman Powell. Yeah.
Norman Powell, I've bought against Norman Powell forever. Like, I know Norm. We used bow leg Norm. And all of a sudden, I'm looking in the league like, but those type of coaches develop every player within the system.
Thank you.
Now, some people are going to pop when they go out of the system and become great. Norman Powell. Pow. Those players. So when you're in a system that's built on development, but understanding the team structure, understanding
fundamentals,
those people pop like crazy. And so I've seen it with Norman, and I'm seeing the same thing with Pow, even Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah.
Leonard,
San Diego State, stand up.
My city.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach Fisher, you're not about to be the star. Coach Fisher not going to let you be the star because you're going to develop into a pro. And if you get to the next level, Malcolm Thomas was really the star of San Diego State. That's my boy.
Yeah,
but Kawhi Leonard's the one in the league killing because
that excel.
everybody got to develop.
We unaliving. We can't say the K word, AJ. We got to say unaliving.
Oh man, my bad. I was like,
no, you good. You ain't know. You good.
Those type of coaches.
Final destination.
Oh God, here you go, AD.
Those type of coaches and systems develop everybody. So when it's time to pop, some people pop to the league. And some people pop overseas. Like I said, my boy Malcolm been overseas for 15 years.
And he was enjoying life.
I say it again.
Enjoying life. And Malcolm, if you're listening, hey man, Cashapp my brother HD, man. and my brother AJ, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, AJ, the reason why like I rock with you is because you know, you went on there to talk to the Robin Dunberg, I call them, and the other people, because you can do that. We need people like you to do that. I can't do that because I'm gonna take your head off like right away, and then I'm gonna bring up all these clips, and we don't need that. We needed a conversation, and you know, and that's what we needed. And the things you talk about on Twitter is real basketball. So thank you. I deal with people like my brother in the chat, I am Zoe, Kia High Life down there, MJ Lover, everybody love Juju, Uncle J.E., even on my panel, S Young, that's my little brother. Like, we Florida, he from Miramar, I'm from St. Pete. So I want to bring that type of talk. I don't want to bring that same BS that flooded the NBA side of everything. The NBA side is trash now because if you don't like Jordan or LeBron, it's like everybody hates what you got to say. And it's more to basketball than that, especially when I grew up. All my uncles got stories of the ABA and my dad. So they love the ABA. So I was just fortunate to listen to them. A lot of these kids ain't going to know that because they don't promote it. So I try to promote everything. And that's what I was saying about, South Carolina, because South Carolina and everything, they run that system. And a lot of times, if you don't average like 30 or 20 some points, everyone sees you as a bad player. You're not good. And I think that's wrong. Like, Pow is showing that, and I'm pushing for Pow to shine because now that'll open up a door for Raven and all of the other girls that come in. I was upset Breezy got cut. I still think Breezy could be good on somebody's team right now, but hey, you know, it is what it is. But I was happy Pow showed everybody who she was. And
Exactly.
that's what we need more of, is guys like yourself teaching, telling people like a system keeps you down. Because look at Norman Powell. Norman Powell is just destroying the league scoring.
And he's
Like,
the NBA
so,
champ.
right. Exactly. He's an NBA champ. Exactly.
He would
What's
have
up,
been
Brass?
Wait,
Chilling.
Yep.
What's good?
Chilling,
Brazdini.
chilling.
Yo.
What's up, sister? What's up, Sister Noble?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Not much, man. Not much. Brass, what you think about the final cut? The final cuts, man.
Listen, I'm real late to the show because I just got through watching the latest episode of Mobland. I recommend that. Pierce Brosnan, and then my man that played Venom in the movie. That's a good show. But it's on Paramount.
Okay.
Paramount Plus.
I got you. I got that.
But,
I'm gonna have to look at it.
Oh, it's not. I like it. If you like mob movies, you like this. But anyway.
Oh, okay. Say less.
Who got cut? I'm late. Like I said, I'm late. I'm late, HD.
Jessica Carter, Morgan Birch, and Alex Wilson.
So they kept Maddie Westbeld and
HBL and Maddie. They made the last final 2 spots.
Oh Lord. What's
Don't
my
crash shot? Do not crash shot.
Yeah, I've been crashed. I'm crashed. I'm all crashed out, AB. I can't crash out anymore. I could crash out because they kept Miss Big Boned it, but
I know you're talking about.
I'll let that slide. I'll let that slide. Just like HD said the other day, she kept making them threes, and instead of trading her, they went on ahead and kept her. But anyway. What's my brother's name right here with your show? HD, I mean.
Oh, that's my boy AJ.
AJ. Now, AJ, I've been watching you, bro. Hey, listen. I've been with HD and Showtime and Zoe and WBB and my man AB and 80s Baby, all these cats, because they defend Angel Reese. That's why I paid attention to what you was doing, because I saw one of your breakdowns of the Chicago. I said, this brother, he knows his basketball a little bit. You said you from the West Coast. Shout out to the West Coast.
West Coast.
Shout out to the West Coast. And
Something about the West Coast.
Yeah, I've been checking for you, bro. And the reason why I subscribe to you is because you defend Angel Reese. If you don't defend Angel Reese, you on my ish list. So I don't even, that's just me. If you don't support Angel, you my enemy, naturally. You know what I'm saying? The dog of all dogs, the biggest dog in the WNBA. Yes, I said it. I back up what Key said. Key said she the biggest dog. I believe it because it's
I still got Asia, but go ahead. I got Asia, but go ahead.
That boy Branson, I said what I said. HD boy.
I got Asia, but go ahead. You got the flow.
Is the biggest dog.
You got the flow. You got the flow.
Can you guys
she the biggest dog in the league.
Nephew, can you I'm not familiar with what did it say? Little name white teen. I don't know what it said later. But
I'll name the YouTube later.
YouTube later.
Yeah, put the link or something in there. But I wanted to ask you, I grew up in San Diego, bro.
Hold on.
From Skyline.
I hope that Morris.
My brothers went to Morris. I know Tony Banks. They're older. They're probably older than you.
Yeah.
I know the Ronnie and Johnny. They went, and Ronnie was married to Gail Devers and Marlon Wells, who's a coach down there.
I know who Marlon Wells is. That's a little bit before me.
Yes.
Hey AJ, I made you a mod, so you can put your thing in there, your link to your page.
Man, you know I don't know nothing about this stuff, but
I
grew up right off of Skyline. Played Morris. Yeah, grew up hooping. You know the basketball courts behind the police station.
That's up the hill. That's up the hill there. Yeah, I didn't know. It's probably come. Yeah. Yeah, police station. I grew up right there. Like I grew up in Denver. Y'all don't even know. This is family right here. Nephew. Family, I grew up across the street from the park, the rec. Like I got there in '69 when we were just establishing it. And I went to Bell one year. Freeze. My brothers went to Morris.
Hey,
what's up, Emily?
Hey, listen to how crazy this is about to sound. Hey, everybody love Juju. What was the basketball courts indoor at the Skyline Rec? What was those basketball courts? Or MLK?
Ooh.
We had carpet, bro. Carpet indoor basketball.
MLK, where's I'm sorry, wait. Because I know in Canton, I know Lincoln, I know Logan Heights. I can talk about Paradise Valley, Spring Valley, National City. I'm all up in there. I grew up pooping on the Skyline Rec parks, and outside and inside. That's where my game was developed. And then I moved to the Bay.
Yeah, MLK was just further down Skyline, but yeah, we used to have carpet courts. I seen people tear ACLs, Achilles, getting destroyed. Yeah. What year you graduate? Just so I don't want you to say your age.
From where?
Just high school.
82.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even born yet.
Yeah.
Boy, you ain't even thought of it, boy.
Auntie older than me, and I graduated in '86.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny because my brothers all knew Marcus Allen, and all his dad was named Red, and Paulo had a liquor store. Paulo was down there. We got. Red
was light skin, right?
Red was light skin with freckles. Red hair.
Light skin with freckles. Loud voice.
The Darren curl was created right there.
Hey man.
Auntie, Auntie says I've been defending Don. But in the chat, they just didn't hear in the chat. They in the chat.
Auntie says you already know it's still us.
Okay, what happened? Who said anything wrong about Don? I love what you guys said. I love where nephew is going with this.
She's talking about in the chat.
Auntie says, I added you as a moderator. Auntie says so. Put your channel link in the chat.
What did you say wrong? I think it's time for
no. Auntie says was talking about the chat. In the chat, they're talking bad about Don, and I was just telling her. I was just telling her that I've been defending Don. That's why I'm glad Pow Pow's
down with Don. No, we down.
Auntie, no, man. We Gamecocks over here, baby.
Yeah, we down with Don.
Yeah,
Gamecocks over here. Hey, Auntie, know that I'm Juju Watkins is my favorite player in college.
Yeah,
so
Uncle Uncle J.E. is LSU fan, but Uncle J.E. has said that Kim and Don are terrible at developing players. I believe that she's good at I think both of them are good at getting players to the league. It's up to the player then to do what they gotta do. That's me, but that's Uncle J.E. I mess with Uncle J.E. Uncle J.E. the real one. I mess with that. So I was telling Auntie says, no, I love Don. I ain't got no issue with Don. Don is I root for Don and I defend Don. I defend Kim. I defend anybody. You know what I'm saying? So, like Uncle J, we don't defend. I'm just saying, Uncle J, cool people. Uncle J, don't.
Uncle J know his stuff though.
He was gonna speak his mind, and that's why I said, you know what I'm saying, Auntie. But I got you as a moderator, Auntie. So put your channel in the chat so everybody can come follow you, man. Auntie says be over there kicking stuff. Auntie Juju, I think I got you as a moderator. Hold on.
Yeah, I think you did. Do you want me to
put your channel too, Auntie? Auntie Juju, put your channel in there too.
I want you guys, I've had nephew up there. I want you guys to stop through, introduce yourself on my channel as well. I actually tried out for the Sparks when I first came.
Okay, Kia. So you said, okay, Kia.
I must know that, Auntie.
Yeah,
okay, so you said, okay, Kia, I got you. Everybody's not doing it. Okay, thank you, Kia, for clarifying that. Because no, I love Don, I love Kim. Those was my two favorite coaches. In the game. Before them, it was Pat Summitt. You know, I was a huge Pat Summitt fan.
Pat Summitt was
It's still, yeah, I'm still sad that she's passed away. You feel me? Because I feel like she's done a lot. But you know, like I said, everybody in here speak their mind. Long as nobody get disrespectful, cuss people out. I already had to put Brogad in timeout and kick him off the panel. So y'all can talk. Like, we can go back and forth. Like, as long as we don't curse at each other, as long as we don't disrespect anybody, man, we cool. Like, we don't kick it.
Nephew, that is the ground rules, and that's fair, absolutely. But my thing is that I try on my channel to respect your opinion in terms of, like, if you say something, then allow people to elaborate. If you're gonna say Don doesn't or Kim doesn't prepare, I would say use the word not develop, but prepare you for the W. I agree with you, nephew. It's like you're prepared, but the work, there still has to be work outside.
It's up to you.
When Juju goes to practice, Phil Handy says this season she has her full practice, and 2 times a week she gets with him. If you're, hey, you know, when he was on Rival, she said, hey Phil, can you get with me at night to go over and study film? You're never gonna stop growing and learning, even when you get to the W. The learning, the growing, the preparation never stops. You cannot look back and blame your college coach. Okay, you just can't do that. You're gonna Cynthia Cooper. She tells her story really well on CC's Livewire, and I know her too. If you know her game, Cynthia didn't start playing ball, you guys. She played in the streets, right, with her brother. But at 15, that's when Cynthia started to learn the game. The girl just athletic. She was a 300-meter hurdle runner at the state meet in her senior year, bro. Like, telling you, the girl's bad. But her game developed in overseas. She continued to grow. She continued to develop. She continued to, and she told CC Live on that show. She said, Cheryl Miller, I have to get. She said that was the baddest player I had ever seen, and it was. She's in my class. I made it to the first round of playoffs in high school. I had 2 more games to get to play her. My roommate was her teammate for Riverside. Cheryl at 6'3" was doing things that we had never seen. But I want to go back to San Diego State at that time. There was a girl, you guys need to Google her name. Has she not blown out her knee? I personally feel that Tina Hutchinson was right there. Go ahead. I'm gonna stop. If you know who Tina Hutchinson, you need to tell these people who 6'2" Tina Hutchinson is.
I never got to see anything, but
probably
I
not.
Heard just growing up in San Diego and being in basketball, you just heard like that's the San Diego GOAT.
Okay.
That's
played at San Diego State.
She's playing at San Diego State. And Cheryl Miller's point guard from high school, Renee Overton, who when Cheryl scored 105, guess what? Renee had 33 assists. Nobody talks about that. That's a record.
That's a lot of assists.
That's a hell of a lot of assists.
Yes, it is.
You know, and you guys got to know, it's like what I love about Nephew is that I can talk basketball with Nephew because we're trying to give you the history so that like when you step out and you say CC is the best college, yes, long range, but in our day we did 3. Why would I shoot that far if it's only 2 points? Okay, it didn't make sense. But there were people like LaTanya Pollard from Long Beach that could shoot like that. Obviously, Cheryl Swoop started to show you the range. But my point is, when I watch basketball today, I can name several players from the 80s, 90s, and maybe 2000s that can play today. And it's not everybody. It's not everybody. But when we're talking about history, just like Juju's name was popping around where I'm from, and I'm in LA now. And I was like, hell no. What? Juju, who? They got your nickname, Juju. That's my nickname. And so I needed to lay eyes on her. You're not gonna come up here talking about everybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. Excuse me. I don't care. Sorry. I don't care. You got to show me. But when I went to see the kid play, there's so much in her bag that you haven't seen yet, guys, that you have no idea, and that she's developing, that it's soon to come, and you'll see what I'm talking about. And that's all I've been saying. But I say that to say that when people talk about Caitlin Clark, it wasn't that I hated her, was jealous of her, envious of her, like, oh, you're an old head, you just that because you didn't get your opportunity. No, it's that I don't see anything I haven't seen before. Just talk to me. Like, what is it?
Thank you, Annie.
I'm trying.
My thing is with Caitlin Clark, and I've said this. I said this on my video earlier today. Make sure if you haven't seen it, go see it. Caitlin Clark. The thing with Caitlin Clark is, and a lot of people dislike hearing the truth about it, is she hasn't worked on anything from her game. And that's not me saying that she's a bad player. She's good. The problem is I expected her to come in with something different, and I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing her play well off the ball. You're getting jammed up by Shatori. Shatori's smaller than you. And you're getting jammed up by Pow. She's smaller than you. And then Alicia Gray was D'ing you up 94 feet. They had to get a ball to either Sophia or Dawana or Kelsey to bring the ball up because you can't bring the ball up. So my thing is that, and then you said you lift weights, but if you lift weights, why are you struggling getting off of the press when you're trying to come off the screens? And off I don't understand. Because
it has nothing to do with weightlifting. It has to do with natural ability as far as quickness and fast twitch. That's one thing I noticed that she doesn't have. She's not a twitchy athlete. Yeah. And so when she goes against when she goes against other twitchy athletes, she's gonna have problems.
She has no bounce. She has no bounce, guys, either. No bounce. I'm waiting.
That's why she pushes off. And she's still getting away with it. I've seen her push off like 9 times this preseason, and these referees just won't call it.
She's quick, not slow. I agree.
Yeah, she's the push-off queen. Now we already know she's the push-off queen.
Yeah, she's not slow. I agree with that, Chronicles.
No, she's not slow. She's quick, but the thing is that she knows how to push off, and then she knows how to push off, and she knows how to get that shot off when she does it. It's all in one motion, and she's done it since she was a kid. So that's how she's able to get her 3 off. Because if you look at her in the first half of the season last year and the second half of the season, they allowed her to push off. She was able to get her shot off. She was able to drive to the lane. She was able to dish to the corner 3 or to the wing. It was easier for her to move. Now people done watched your tape. They know, okay, this is what she's gonna do. Angel, you see, they crowded the box last night. They crowded the box on Angel. So you know what they did with Tyler Marsh? What I was trying to see from Tyler Marsh was how would you adjust to them now packing the paint? And you know what happened? He started saying, all right, Angel, bring the ball up. Camilla started getting going. Ariel started getting going. Other things started to help, and then she was allowed to be okay. Then you got to see her confidence and things come back. She felt better. You have to. That's what I wanted to see him do. Is let her do that. Like, let her do other things. Don't keep her trying to play the same way. That's what got Teaspoon messed up last year. And I love Teaspoon. But Teaspoon did not make it easier on our bigs last year. She didn't. The bigs should have been featured more in high and lows. They should have let Angel handle the ball more. She is she's a point guard. The girl called herself dime dropper in high school. All she want to do is get everybody open, and she passes people open. She don't just pass to where you're at. She passes you open. That's 2 different things people don't understand. Look at what she did with Rachel Bannum. Rachel Bannum was going on a cut. She caught Rachel Bannum right there. Easy layup.
Hey, bro, that was as a point guard, that was one of the toughest passes I've seen.
Toughest passes.
Underhand bounce low to the pocket of the what? I was like, whoa. Nah.
Angel special, bro.
I would have to do the bounce pass, 2-hand chest pass from my chest. She did it a scoop, 1-hand bounce.
Yep.
Yeah. That's Angel.
She one of them ones.
Hey, bro, the girls transcended. The girls are beasts, bro. And people going F around and find out. When all this hating y'all doing, y'all take this one game. I didn't think she had a real bad game, really, HD. See, everybody thinks she's supposed to get a double-double. I saw them 6 assists. I saw her running that offense. I saw her feeding Camilla. I saw her playing a little bit of defense. She didn't play the kind of defense I'm used to seeing her playing, but she still plays some damn defense. I'm not mad about her quote unquote 0 rebounds going into the third quarter. I wasn't worried about that. I'm looking at Angel like this girl is a 6'3" point guard. This girl can play 3 positions, really 5, but 3 really good. The 4, the 1, hell, she could probably play the 2.
I don't think she could play the 2, but my thing with her.
I mean, in spots. I think she could if she concentrated on that, but mainly the 4, the 3, and a little bit of point forward, that type of thing.
The reason I said she had a bad game was because her energy was low. I wanted her to attack more. And the thing with Angel, and this is understandable. See, I don't grade Angel like I grade Asia or Nafisa. You understand what I'm saying? I don't, because they're 2 different points of their career. Now, if Angel is in her 4th or 5th year doing the same thing, then that's when I have a problem.
Right.
But this is her 2nd year. It's the same with Cece. I don't grade her like I grade Enrique. I don't grade them the same. Like, I don't look at the stats. I look at how you're playing on the court.
Well, that's because you have sense, HD. You have sense.
No, I got sense, Brad. Exactly, because I give this to my dad. God rest his soul. I wish he was still here today, but God rest his soul. Him, my uncles, God rest their soul too. They not here. They watched basketball for what it was. They watched the ABA. They watched the days of basketball was played with Kareem with the Bucks, and they watched Dr. J put on a show with the big fro. Then he had the mini fro in the Sixers. So I was taught the game. Like, I was taught from players who played the game, coaches who coached the game. They don't look at it. I had to record film. I was terrible at it, but I recorded film of basketball games, and the coaches would literally show me that this is how you watch it. Like, they're seeing if a player either come with energy or is this player scrapping. If you're known as a scrapper and you're not scrapping, they're going to be like, man, what are you doing? So I didn't see her energy. Her energy was low, so I said she had a bad game from that standpoint. But the thing I love about it was she picked it up. She started passing. She started getting Miller involved. She started playing. She got the pick on Fee, and she was able to get it to HBL. You saw the energy start to come up. That's what I want to see her do, is when I don't care if she's 23% from the field. I don't care. I just want to see your energy, because her energy is going to help us get to the playoffs. She has to keep that energy up. If she doesn't, look at the other team. Look at the other teammates. When her energy's low, they play low. Camilla play low. Ariel play low. They play low. And when she starts getting back up, Ariel's getting hyped up more. That's what I need her for. And when she does that, we're good. Go ahead, AJ.
Bro, I agree 100%. And I said that in one of my videos. And it wasn't that she had a bad game. And she is at a point where she's adjusting more than anybody on the team.
Yes.
She's literally sitting at the top of the key, sometimes going like this. And that's not a bad thing. She's processing like, I've never been here. So I got to process what's going to happen. And so at the end of the last game, you see her catch the ball at the top of the key. She didn't think. she ended up throwing it straight to Haley, hit an open three. But she needed to process that first quarter, standing there like, what am I going to do up here? She had to process it. So it's not that she's having a bad game. And in my video, I said it took away from her doing what she's doing best, just crashing the boards. We know that. But now she's playing high. So Miller's going to have to handle that down there. She's going to have to develop a little more down in the post too, because Angel's here figuring her new spot out too. And so I think that's the biggest thing is it might take some time to get used to, but she's not giving up there. She's just understanding this is new. What do I do in this position? Like you said, at the end of the game, you've seen her saying, okay, now I can play here. And then people hate it. Ooh, I'm going to go on a rant for a second. People hated all offseason her doing tween pull-ups. And it wasn't about her ever doing that move. It's about getting comfortable in that space court. Because we've seen her bring it up, and now she's tweening against Fee. Now she's comfortable because she did it all off season. And she didn't do it to go get her a bucket. She tween, one hand pass to Camilla. Camilla gets an easy layup. And so, like, I'm seeing her go through a new process. And that's what gets me fired up. Some people take my videos sometimes as a critique or a negative thing. And no, I'm seeing her process the game differently now because she's in a new position. People can't do that. That's the Draymond. Draymond, one of my favorite players ever.
Me too. I love Dray.
Like they make a joke about triple single. No, he can get 5 in every freaking category. Whatever you need it. He can go get 5 of whatever you need.
Yeah, because he's a true floor general.
Yeah, I'm seeing her slowly becoming that. So when I say,
hey Zoe, I dropped the link for you, Zoe. Go ahead, AJ. Zoe. Go ahead, AJ. You good?
No. I'm just seeing like what you're saying. I'm double backing on what you're saying. Is like, yo, I'm agreeing, and it's just it's not that she's having bad games. She's in a new spot, and you're seeing somebody in real time go through it because the W's training cap is all but 3 days. Like,
and you know what the scary part, AJ? Just wait till she gets to mid-season. Oh my goodness.
Well, hey, let me ask you a question. Before the Angel phenomenon, how many times have you heard pundits or whatever talk about, like HD said something interesting earlier about measuring these players against players who have been in the league 5+ years? I don't remember ever a rookie, not even Breonna Stewart, not even Candace Parker, not any of these great players who come before Angel, and not Asia Wilson. I have never heard any pundits measure their rookie season with players who have been like a Diana Taurasi or a Tamika Catchings. I've never seen anybody compare these players like Maya Moore. Never seen them measure them against veterans until Angel came. I think that's part of the propaganda. These people, they want to act like Angel is a finished product. This is how she plays. This is how she's going to be for the rest of her career. They're giving that impression. Like she's the only one in the league, a young player in the league that has to improve their game. You see what I'm saying? And I don't know about y'all, but I don't remember any other rookie like top 10 pick or somebody projected to be a good to great player. I've never seen anybody critique under a microscope their skills until Angel Reese.
Bro, she has to be right now. They want her to be a complete player, and she was drafted seventh. And even with people saying, why did somebody judge her, or why did somebody vote her Rookie of the Year? She didn't deserve it, blah, blah, blah. If you really go back and look at Rookie of the Years, 13-13 surpasses 95% of them. But she didn't even get judged as a rookie. She was getting judged as a like you said, a finished product.
Yep.
That's just not because even if you look at her counterpart, the other part, Caitlin, she didn't get judged as a finished product because everybody swept her mistakes under the rug.
There you go.
Like, let's elevate her mistakes.
Right. What you also got to understand, because you can't quantify Angel's impact by numbers. You understand what I'm saying? You can't quantify it by like you can't quantify it because she's unorthodox. It's like a boxer. You see a boxer who may be who may fight orthodox, but their stance is southpaw. But they're right. They're really right-handed, but they fight southpaw. So then you got some who are ambidextrous who play differently or fight differently. It's something that people never seen before. That's why I said Angel's one of one. Angel's one of one. They never seen that type of style or that type of player. So what they try to do is they want to try to compare her to a guard, and it's like you can't do it. You can't match forwards or guards or bigs with smalls. That's like the dumbest thing. But it ain't even that. It's these sports shows started that. Like I told everybody when Cold Pizza started, when all these shows started, they were going to ruin the game. They compare players like they were comparing receivers at one point to a defender. Like what are we talking about? They don't play the same damn position. So they don't know how to take on Angel's game because they don't understand it. They don't understand it, and they don't want to understand it. They want to just say, "Oh, you're finished. We're going to get you out of here." She have a bad game.
Waters.
Like she have a bad game. It's like we got to crucify her. If Cece have a bad game, we got to blame all the other 4 or 5 players, the coaches,
they didn't catch the
staff who ain't bring water to her that day. Her mom ain't massage her back that day. Something crazy. It's like it instead of just attacking it, moving on.
You know she had a bad game because she didn't get a manicure.
What's up, Prince?
Here go Prince with this old lion ass tag he got on his change his name again. You're here lying again. You ain't cooking nobody. You ain't cooking nobody. Get out of here, bro. You ain't cooking nobody. You ain't cooking nobody, man. You ain't cooking nobody. You getting cooked. You getting cooked, man. You getting cooked. You one of them ones that get cooked. You one of them ones that get cooked. You one of them ones that get cooked. Get out of here.
I gotta ask my brother, what you got on the grill, man?
I put you in my gumbo. I put you in my Columbus, Ohio gumbo. I put you in my Columbus, Ohio gumbo, bro.
Look, hey,
out of here.
A little bit of lamb chop, you know. We get it fresh.
That's hilarious.
Lamb chops.
Lamb chops. What you got? Some skewers? You got some skewers on the pit too?
Yeah, we got to get some greens on. We got to get some greens on there, man. You know, got to get some asparagus on there. Got to get some asparagus on there, man.
I can't with you, dog. No. Go ahead, Zo. That's what you gotta say, brother.
HD, you must have blocked Brogad, huh?
What'd you say?
You must have blocked Brogad, huh?
You blocked Brogad. He must have said something crazy.
No, I didn't block him. I kicked him off and put him in timeout because he was in here being disrespectful. He said the F-bomb. Then he went into the chat cussing somebody else out. So it's like, bro, I'm not finna have that.
Let me finish.
Hey, look, they were emailing me, man, come cook Brogad. I said, man, stop emailing me.
Right.
But what y'all got going on, man? What y'all talking about, man?
We was talking about the Sky got their final roster spots, how everyone feel. We having mixed reviews on it. You have some people saying, HD, I'm with you. We need to trade Bantam and all of them. And then people mad about us keeping West Bell and HBL. Then you got some who happy with HBL but wanted Maddie gone and possibly go pick up somebody else. So it's kind of a mixture. What you think about it, bro? What you think about it?
I like that they kept the rookies. That's been one of my biggest pet peeves this off season is getting some of these rookies a chance to grow. So I'm happy they kept the rookies. They got a coach. Angel could be as great as she want to be. Camilla could take a step. Ariel Atkins can make all defense. They got a coach, man. And I'm gonna be honest. I don't like what I've seen from their offensive sets in the preseason.
Me neither. Yep, I agree.
This is what people need to realize. I don't think a lot of people understand how basketball and running sets actually works. They let the media tell them it's just the preseason. They gonna get better. Don't you know they practice for like 3 weeks before the first preseason game, right?
Yeah.
So if they come out and they don't even know how to set a double horn screen, that's concerning.
Yes, very concerning.
If they come out and they don't actually know how to run a read and react, it's simple offense, and they're professional athletes, that's concerning. Like, I need people to get out of this preseason. I don't know where that narrative started at. I don't know where it was created, but
from the sports shows, Prince, from the sports shows, the sports shows would, not to cut you off, but the sports shows would come on and say, oh, it's just preseason, he gonna run that route better, or oh, this person gonna do that. Then 5 weeks in the season, they still doing the same thing they did week 2, week 1 of the preseason. So you right, I agree with you. You absolutely right.
You gotta look. I'm okay. I'm okay with the learning curve for Tyler Marsh, first year head coach. But if y'all been on my channel, y'all know my philosophy. Don't give me an expectation, then ask me to change it midway through. I'm gonna hold you to that expectation. This is basketball. They be like, so why you so hard on people? Because I played at the highest level. You don't get no grace. What you getting grace for? You know what grace for? Grace for people on the blacktop. We lose, we go home, go to work. We'll come back out here tomorrow and play basketball. Man, you're getting paid to do a job. You don't get no grace. Do the job. Look, my daddy told me when I was 11 years old, he paying you $20 to come cut his grass on Saturday morning. You be there at 7 o'clock on Saturday morning, go cut his grass. You don't get no grace, ain't no excuses. That's his money. That's not your money. He got an expectation for you, and you meet that expectation. Athletes and coaches, you got an expectation. You meet that expectation. What happened to my game, man? What happened to the basketball I love? This is getting out of hand, man. What happened to the game? We give too much grace. Look, he's a first-year head coach, but you've been around the Aces for years. They were winning championships while you was there. If you can't get Camilla and Angel Reese to set a screen correctly at the top of the block, it's simple. Touch somebody. Watch the film together and say, hey, you got to touch somebody on this.
Hey, Prince, hold on real quick. Auntie Juju, we can't hear you. You got to fix your mic.
Go ahead,
Prince, my bad. Go ahead.
And look, I don't understand what's going on with Maddie. They don't know what to do with her. I don't think Jeff and Tyler Marsh was on the same page with picking Maddie, because Tyler Marsh looks like she isn't in his wheelhouse of whatever he's trying to run. She ain't part of the scheme. He even had a quote that he just threw her out there just so he could get everybody to play. He had her playing the 3. I'm like, what?
Testing.
Let's be better. Let's be better, man. Look.
Yeah, we can hear you now, Auntie Juju. Go ahead, Prince.
This is my final point. They told me, I didn't say this. The fans told me Chicago gonna be a 4 to 6 seed. So my expectations, all my critiques are 4 to 6 seed, and I want to see that 4 to 6 seed offense and defense look like a 4 to 6 seed. This is what people got to understand. Chicago can't have a below 500 record and be the 6th seed. That's not how basketball works. Y'all know that, right? That means we can't say if they go 0-10 in their first 10 games, it's okay. They're going to be all right. No, you can't go 0-10 in your first 10 games and be the 6th seed. That's not how basketball works.
Whoa, Prince. What did Indiana Fever go, and where did they land? So don't say that. They went 0-10 and they were a 6th seed. Slow that down.
Indiana wasn't 0-10.
They were 2-8. 2-8.
They were 2-8.
2-8.
Okay, but am I close enough?
No.
So what you're saying? So what you're saying is you lose your
first. What was their final record? What was their final record?
No. Don't skip that. Don't skip that.
No,
My point.
I'm not skipping. What was Indiana's final record?
I just know they landed in the 6th spot.
They're 500.
500. It was 500. They were 20-20. 2 games below that, guess where they would have failed? If they would have started the season 0-10, guess where they would have been? They would have been the 8th seed, not the 6th seed.
That's still playoffs.
But no, this is the thing though. My expectations isn't playoffs. They told me 4 to 6 seed.
Oh, for Chicago.
Right. That's what he's saying. He's saying the fans said to him, which he is absolutely correct, because I saw that live stream, that we were going to be between 4 and 6. So his critique is from them being a 4 and 6, and I'm just going to be honest, like I don't see 4 and 6, like 4 through 6, like seeing right now.
Who do you hold up? So that means you see New York, Minnesota, Aces. That's 3. Who are the 2 above them? What you say?
Seattle and the Fever.
Seattle
and the Fever. Mm-hmm.
The Fever, and then
I got Seattle 5, Fever. This is
okay. So who are these? So Zone, who is 6? If they're not going to be 6, because you said
no, I didn't say they weren't going to be 6. I said that I don't see like how they've been playing.
Yeah,
I don't see a 6 seed. I don't even see a 5th seed. They're playing like they're barely about to make the 8th seed. I'm still going to stick to my I'm unalive on the hill that you'll be 6, but they don't even look like they barely make. They look barely about to make it to the 8th seed. I haven't liked what I've seen from Kia Nurse. Rebecca Allen, I don't know if her leg is still bothering her or she still it's a mental thing with her still, because she's just been getting beat on like the simplest plays. They're not even running nothing simplistic to where it's like, I don't know what's going on. And then Maddie Westbell, why do you got Maddie playing the 3, bringing the ball up? That's not her game. Maddie don't do that. And I don't even like how I didn't even like when they threw Bantam at the point guard. I was just so.
Okay, I wanted to talk to you guys about something. You know, and we're not critiquing, and I'm not tearing him apart. I'm really looking forward to Tyler Marsh. Did you see the momentum change? Why did he go away from Angel being a point forward when Sloot was not in the game? When you did that, that wouldn't have happened. This game could have been won. She was better bringing up the ball. Why did you have Bantam and Atkins bringing up the ball? Angel can do that.
Because I think he's trying to. It's like Sean Payton a little bit. If you're Saints fans, Sean Payton does a lot of stuff where he tries to show people he's smart. But if you're smart, you don't have to show you're smart. You're smart.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to show you're the smartest person in the room. Just do it. And to me, I think Tyler Marsh at times is looking at it like, I'm this new coach. Yeah, I'm this guy. He's feeding into stuff. Because Prince said on his video the other day about it, and I didn't want to go there, but it's coming off a little bit like you're feeding into you're a genius without even showing you're a genius yet. And I don't like that. Now I understand you want to try some rotations, you want to try some things because it's preseason, but you only got 2 games. 2 games. This ain't the NBA where you got what, like 6, 7, maybe 8 preseason games.
Yeah.
But it's not the trying stuff that is irking me with him. It's the trying stuff that don't fit your team. Why are you going away? It's okay to try a new set, but try that out of. Create that action out of sets that are actually working. Don't throw those set away and go an entire game. Example A, yesterday they played switch defense at the high post. You were running drag with backside help. Why did you go away from that after you just beat Minnesota running that? Now you guys switch. Camilla and Angel Reese is just letting them slip to the rim because y'all ain't been running it. And that's not You can't run that with Camilla because Camilla isn't quick enough to recover off the slip. And then you got no backside help because they pulling Ariel Atkins to the wing. And you got Rachel Bannum and Rebecca Allen trying to recover to the rim. That's not gonna work. That's not even how they play defense. That's what I mean about don't get too smart, Tyler Marsh. Don't outsmart your own coaching. Keep it simple. You're a fresh-year head coach. You know how you show them you smart? Do the simple things that help your team win. And this offseason, they going to say you turned that team around from what it was the year before. Not, oh, you went through this astronomical stuff and you brought in some 7 seconds or less offense. We don't want to see that. Mike D'Antoni, before that 7-second offense, people don't realize Mike D'Antoni had 3 different stops before that where he was unsuccessful.
Yes.
Let's be honest. We got to stop this, man. We got to stop this glorifying people because they come from pedigrees and trees, man. We got to stop this, man.
Hey, Prince. Prince, I got a question.
What up?
And you know, I don't know if you don't know, but I've only put out like 10 videos and everything's rocking. So I wanted your advice or just your know-how. Like you're saying you're critiquing the Sky on this 4-6 curve, right? Because the fans, and I'm not saying this in a bad way, I'm really searching for knowledge as another content creator in this space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why are you going based on some random fans saying 4-6 when you know in your heart of hearts it might be 7-8? Why not?
I know. Look, I know it's 7-8. Look, if you see, I the way I create content, I don't do like HD them will tell you. I don't do breaking news. I just break down film. So when I get on people panels, I'm able to say that because that's not actually what I make videos about.
Okay.
I don't make videos about records. I don't make videos about records. I don't make videos about who the best team in the league is. That's not what I do. That's my
job. That's my job. That's my job.
I was asking because like my basketball brain is the same way. Like I sit there and really break down plays. Like I played basketball all the way up until college. I was just too short to go too far into college. I'm 5'8", but you know I read.
You play college ball? You play college ball?
And JC.
Okay. Right.
But so I understand the game of ball, but it's like even me really trying to talk that like, and my videos I really be like dumbing it down just because like.
You should, because you got a broad audience. Yeah.
Hey, look, HD.
Well, that's why I'm asking you that question.
Look, HD will tell you like I have conversations with him, Showtime off screen. I always tell them like my knowledge of the game and how I look at film, like I don't bring everything into my film breakdowns because I know your casual audience really won't understand it. Right? They don't know what getting skinny is. They don't know what all of that is. They don't know what anchors are. They don't know what none of that is. So I really kind of like just methodically.
And everybody's language is different too. So
yeah. So I use latent terms and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, it's really it really got to be a passion because. I mean, if you do film breakdown, you already know, man. You watch so many games. You got to go back and watch other teams who run a system. Like when I do film breakdowns, like let's say another team runs the motion flat. I go watch 4 different games of 2 different teams that run motion flat to see what variations they're using. If they're using a forward to do the handoff, if they're using a shooter because that shooter's going to slip back out to the wing. Like I go watch games to see how everyone uses it and see which one works for, let's say it's the Chicago Sky. And I'll be like, Chicago Sky, this is how you actually run this because your shooter is handing it off. You let them slip back out to the 3 instead of them flashing across and doing a U-cut to the corner. Like that's how I kind of like do it.
Okay, yeah, I wanted the advice because, like I said, you
if you go, you can email me. We could talk behind the scenes. I give you some advice and kind of like I'll even watch some film with you and show you like what I'll be looking at. Like that's like important because you'll watch film and like I could literally just break down one game and make it 4 hours long. But I know how to look at the game and be like, these are the important pieces. And I do like little subcategories when I'm like breaking down my film and be like, okay, on defense, these are the 2 most important things that they're doing good. These are the 2 most important things that are hindering them from being successful on defense and vice versa on offense.
But you know what, Joe? What was funny that you, and maybe it was just a part of the game that I was able to pay attention to. I was actually impressed at their reaction and recovering on defense. I don't know what part of the game it was and who he had in there, but the switching was working and they were recovering really well. And it may not have had Rebecca and all of them there. There were moments in there where I was actually like,
no, they were playing solid defense. It was just that they were playing solid defense off the switch when Ariel Atkins was involved in the switch. It worked a little better, but when it was like Angel and Fee in the switch, that's where, because Fee first bucket came off of that action where it was the switch and Fee just slipped right down the lane. And then when Shepard was guarded by Camilla, the Cheryl brought her into the screen, and then she started slipping because she was the most active player on the floor. Like
which Shepard, one?
For the Lynx. For the Lynx. Okay. She was the most active player.
Man, she tore that game.
Man, he was a dog in that game.
This is what people don't realize when you watch the film. When you go back and watch the film, she scored 8 points off of the slip. But guess what? She accounted for 20 points off the slip because guess what she kept doing? Tyler Marsh realized she was slipping. Soon as she get the ball, she was kicking it to a shooter. Bridget had 2 threes. Carly Lou Hamilton had a 3 in the corner. All she doing is slip and catch, extra pass. She counted 20 points off of that slip. That's why it might have looked like they were actually running that slip right on defense, but they weren't. It's just they just started helping up top a little more. Ariel Atkins is so good that it made it look like the switch was actually working, but it wasn't working on the backside, and that's the problem. It's not the initial defense on the screen and slip; it's the backside of it, and he never adjusted to that.
Okay. Yeah. Now, is that a personnel thing as to what he had on the floor? It's not like we can't.
Their team can't do. You can't do that. You don't got a bunch of high IQ. I know where to be players on the back end. Like our wings, we don't have Fee Bitch and Laney Hamilton and Thornton out there. The last year, the Liberty could have did something like that.
But you got
interchangeables.
I'm about to say on your way to. Okay,
she too slow. She
way too slow, man.
Yeah. Her IQ. Look, Auntie.
You're bull in the China shop.
Auntie Juju.
The bull in the China shop.
I try to tell people this all the time. You can be talented and make it to the professionals, but that don't mean you're smart. That don't mean you actually know how to play basketball. Look, I tell people this all the time. Overseas, I played with players that was getting cut from NBA teams. Like Stanley Johnson struggled with that, and that's my homeboy, so he'll probably laugh if he admit it. But when he got cut from Detroit, we were on a duel together in Turkey. We was on a duel team together in Turkey, and he used to always get on players about being able to be in the right spot during the set. Like the fans could watch you play and see you make a shot and think you actually ran the play. You're just talented enough that you just happen to be right there and you're able to shoot well. They don't even know you didn't even run the play right.
Right.
That's Michaela. That is Michaela. Sometimes Michaela is just in the right spot. If you really when I'm watching the game, I'm like, okay, great cut by Michaela right there, or great steal, great rebound. And then I go back and watch it, and I'm looking at Tyler Marshall, I'm looking at the players, and Michaela wasn't in the right spot. That ball just happened to find her.
Exactly. Right. Right. In other words, she was getting away with being out of position. She got away with it.
Bro, she's always out of position, bro. Why do you think I be pulling my hair like dog? You can tell me.
Be nice. Be nice to Michaela.
Man, I ain't nice, man. I ain't nice, man. Look, listen. I can't be nice. Look, listen. I made the wrong play on the field. My coach sat me out for like the whole 2, 3, 4 games until I got it corrected. I can't be nice. I don't know how to be nice. I don't see what everybody see in Michaela. I don't see it.
So your name ain't D Nice? Taking out the suckers and you don't know how I did it.
Right.
Hold on. AB, listen, you know me, so you can't do that. You can't do that. You know me.
Don't do that.
You know I love you, little bro. You know I love you, dog.
Hey, HD,
I just had to throw that slug in there, man.
HD, are you talking about the Michaela Timpson on Indiana or Anuete?
No, we're talking about unaware. I don't like Michaela Timpson either.
You said he don't like Timpson either.
I don't like Timpson either.
I know, but for some reason, I think her game is going to translate. Boy, those crazy girls over.
Why you don't like Timpson? I like Timpson.
I like Timpson.
I do too.
I gotta remember, he's a Florida State. He's a Florida State.
No, because like Timpson is good. She's good. My issue with her is when she gets in between the lines and she go against somebody that's a little tougher than her, a little more energetic, she starts to be lazy. She starts to get lackadaisical. It's like she don't have no more fight in it. But if she knows she can get you, she knows she can dominate you. She plays with boards pep in her step. She's quicker to get to the boards. She's quicker to set the screens. Like she brings energy out. That's why I don't like her.
Oh, so it's about competition that she
okay, like if Timpson know this player over here ain't nothing, like okay, I could dominate her. So she's gonna do everything. She's gonna look better than what she is. But when she play against somebody who gives her some pushback, man, she's folding like an air balloon, man. She folded. She did that. That's why we lost to Duke, and that's why we lost to NC State because of her. She was getting punked down there.
And Carolina.
Yeah, Carolina got dang punked her. So I was like, man, F it.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, HD, I believe you, and I believe Prince, because y'all be spot on. I mean, I'm telling you, y'all haven't said anything yet that has been wrong. I mean, y'all been really spot on about y'all commentary, about teams. And I mean, I can see some things, I can see the Indiana Fever probably going to be a number 3 seed, but they're not going to win a title. They're not going to win a championship this year because it's too many, that the team is too old.
Too many holes.
It's too many. Oh my goodness. But anyway.
I mean, they could, but
I
don't trust Stephanie White.
I don't see it happening.
They making Stephanie White to be this guru, and I haven't seen Guru since she's been in the W. I haven't seen it, but we'll see. They could. They got a chance to, but I still think it's the Aces and Liberty. I think the Aces and Liberty, from watching these past games, they got, to me, the better teams. Like everybody, if you look at how they played their preseason games, both teams are focused. Yeah, the Liberty lost to the Sun, but the Liberty was out there with most of their players that are going to be on the bench. They ain't finna be started. And they showed a lot of depth. The Aces are showing like, okay, we can get Nye in some pick and rolls and some screens so she can pop out for a flare screen, hit that shot. Then you got Deja. If Deja could come in and give a little bit, but they might not even get to Deja. You still got Kitley who's going to come in, do her thing in the middle. I don't see nobody better than both of them teams right now. I just don't. Both of them teams are playing tough right now.
I got the Liberty at number 1.
The Fever problem is they don't got another playmaker.
That too.
This is what I need people to understand. As a point guard, you got to be able to have 2 different type of play styles to win a championship as a point guard. You got to be able to either speed the offense up or slow the offense down. Caitlin Clark has one speed. It's fast, it's shoot quick, and it's move. You can't do that in the playoffs. That's how Connecticut was. See, what happens is, this is what happens. People look at assists. All assists aren't equated the same way, and they don't mean the same thing. Like 10 assists for one player aren't as impactful as 8 assists for another player because of how they come. Caitlin Clark's assists are literally 5 seconds left on the clock, dump it to Aaliyah Boston, or kick it to Chelsea, or kick it to Kelsey in the corner, and she just jacks up a shot, and she's just talented enough where it goes in. Her and then her assists, they don't come in the flow. If you, that's why I've never really broke down her game like on my channel, because I ain't got time for the Caitlin Clark fans to come over there and tell me I don't know what I'm talking
Oh
about.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
they
it be coming for you.
they played more basketball than me or something.
Right.
Like they played, so I ain't got time for them. I don't like to argue with people that ain't played more basketball than me. You can't tell. I didn't see every play. Her assists don't come in the flow of the offense. They come in times where they're not even needed. When her assists are actually needed, when Caitlin Clark's assists are actually needed, she disappears. When made them slow the game down and say, Caitlin Clark, go run an offense and get Aaliyah Boston involved, both of them disappeared because she doesn't see the floor well. Like her little flashy. She honestly, I'm gonna be honest. She got an Olivia Miles type of game, except she can shoot. She really has a Miles type of game, except she can shoot. So it makes her half-court offense look better than it actually. Her shooting saves her half-court offense. She struggles. She really struggles. And it ain't about being tough with her. All you got to do is let her see 4 people, and she won't be able to. It's like a quarterback. Some quarterbacks, HD talk about this with Patrick Mahomes a lot. He gets all these yards, he wins these games, but when you actually make him just sit in the pocket and read coverages,
he struggles.
He don't do nothing.
He struggles.
What Connecticut said. The first game, this is what I like about Stephanie White. The first game, she had Dejanay on her. But guess what she said? She said, you know what? We're going to put the Wanda Bonner on her for the next game. Somebody tall, linky, Dejanay. You just make sure she sees you on that second pass. And she couldn't do nothing after that. Again, all you got to do is see bodies, and she really doesn't know what to do. Go really watch her play.
Okay, question, Zoe. Question. I got. Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
Here's my question. And early on, and they're my brothers. I love them, and they're not on this platform. I just out of the blue said early in the season last year, I said, well, Caitlin Clark is not a point guard. And they're like, what do you mean? And I was like, I don't know. Okay. Was I wrong?
No, you weren't. You were not.
No, because she's not a point guard.
You're not wrong.
She can run it.
She can run stuff, guys, but I said she's not a. Well, she, you know what they argued with me was about the assists, but listening to what you just said, I was like, that's why she got so many assists. But if a point guard, 2 things that bother me about her, that why I said Juju is better. She disappears in the big moments. I've never seen her be a transcendent player. Like, why the hell, if you can shoot that way, when you had an opportunity to beat South Carolina or to beat LSU, why didn't you pull a show swoop and score 43 points a game?
Boom.
Like, I need you to step up, take your national player of the year.
Preach.
Take this game over and just shoot the lights out.
Preach.
Wow. She can't do that.
Wow. I testify.
Can I jump back to Prince real quick? He got a point. He was going somewhere, and I think
Go ahead, AJ.
I think that's the difference when people say, "Oh, she didn't go to UConn. She didn't go here. She should have took her butt there because they would have put her in her right position, and she would have understood the game for real."
Thank you, AJ.
Yeah, she doesn't understand the game.
Yeah, but Gino, hold up. Gino had a chance to grab her. He didn't want her because look, Caitlin Clark. This is why I said on my video earlier, Lisa Bluter actually ruined Caitlin Clark. She actually ruined her. She really didn't sit down and break the game down to her. She didn't sit down and show her film. And she didn't sit down and told her how to control the pace of the offense. She didn't. Bluter just said, no, just do whatever you want to do. Just do whatever you want to do. And you could tell. You could tell how she plays. Like she got robbed of that in college.
Your point guard is supposed to be the coach on the floor. Be honest.
Thank you.
When you look at Caitlin Clark, and let's say next year they bring a point guard in there, are you confident that Caitlin Clark can show her how to be a point guard?
No. No.
That shows you she's not really a point guard. I always tell people this. My coach used to tell our backup point guard this all the time. I'm sorry if you look. Well, this ain't streaming on mine, so he ain't gonna hear it. He's been telling this all the time, and I use this philosophy on my channel all the time. It's different between the ability to pass the ball and knowing how to facilitate. That's two totally different things.
Right.
You can have the ability to pass the ball, but understanding how to facilitate is different because I can pass the ball. If I'm Caitlin Clark, I can pass the ball to Aaliyah Boston. But if I'm a facilitator, guess where that ball is going? It's going to Kelsey Mitchell on that backdoor cut that he just missed. See, there's a difference. There's a different because guess what happens? Guess what happens? That pass to Aaliyah Boston, it doesn't shift my defense. That pass to Kelsey Mitchell on that backside, guess what I just did? The next time down, now I can bait and switch and make them watch that back door. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna direct traffic. Tell Leah Boston start on the elbow.
Without the ball in the hand.
Flash here, you're gonna be open because they expected Kelsey Mitchell to come back on that backside again. That's a point guard.
Yeah.
That's a point
but here's my thing, and you guys have not touched on this. And I'm really got a problem with, and you guys talk about it a lot. This is a point guard. This is a shooting guard. This is what a power forward. This is what a small forward. This is what a center. I'm into positionless basketball. We don't need to have that all the time. When you have a transition offensive game that's a read and react, and let's say there was nothing on the transition, then you need someone, whoever's bringing up that ball, if it's not the point, or if you want to hand it off to the point to do everything that you just said, to get everybody facilitated in the right spot. So get over here, you're in the wrong spot, move. Okay, but position, the W is leaning towards combo guards, and I mean by combo guards mean if a ball is a miss on transition, and we're pushing the ball up, I don't got to stop and look and give it to the point guard, okay? Or if the ball is made, now we're gonna and the defense goes down. Now your point guard or who your facilitator is gonna come to the. I might have the ball, but I'm gonna go ahead and give it to you because you couldn't get it because you were double teamed. But I'm gonna give it back to you so you can facilitate it. So how do you feel? And what is? Tell me in real basketball terms, what is positionless basketball when we hear that? What does that mean to you?
So first of all, to play positionless basketball, you got to have at least 3 players on the court who know how to play multiple positions. Like you can't see Golden State started that. Well, actually, people don't realize Miami started that by putting Chris Bosh at the 5. But you only can do that because Dwayne Wade can play the 2 and the 3, and LeBron can play 4 positions, and Chris Bosh can play the 4 and the 5. So you got 3 players on the floor that can play multiple positions. So no matter who they're guarding or which set we're running on the other end, they understand how to be a power forward. They understand how to be a center. LeBron understands what to do as a point guard, what to do as a small forward. Dwayne Wade understands what to do at a 2 and what to do at a 3. So a lot of teams try to run that and they fail because they don't have enough players that actually know how to actually play multiple positions. You can't. Golden State does it very well because again, Klay Thompson can play the 2 and the 3, Steph Curry can play the 1 and the 2, Draymond can play the 4 and the 5. So you're able to just put Looney out there. You just go rebound and set screens. If you watch Golden State play when Looney was in his prime and they were winning championships, all Looney did was set screens and roll to the basket. He wasn't even That's all he did because they had 4 other players on the floor, including Kevin Durant, who can play the 2, who can play the 3, who can play the 4 and the 5 when he wants to, when he actually wants to play and rebound, that are able to play multiple positions. So no matter the set, if Steve Kerr like, hey, this is you the shooter on this set, hey, you the facilitator on this set, it's not position anymore. You're doing a specific job because you know how to actually play basketball at multiple positions. And again, even when
at least 3, I think 3 would be the best if you can play up.
3 would be the best. But even when it comes to Caitlin Clark, this is what I say this all the time. I will never disrespect Caitlin Clark's game. She's part of the point guard fraternity. Look, when you play at a high, it is what it is. But what I will say is, talk about things in her game that she needs to work on, that she doesn't have a feel for, and that she can improve on. Caitlin Clark is one of the best transition, just floor spacers I've ever seen.
I agree. That's true. That's true.
And women. But she struggles in half court. And look, we have a large enough sample size. It's not hating on Caitlin Clark.
Not at all.
She struggles in half court because look at games when it matters. In the game, go find every game that was 5 points or less, and it mattered even in college.
Even in college. Go back.
Go find all the games when it was 5 points or less with 2 minutes left, and tell me how many points Caitlin Clark scored and how many assists she really got. Go find them games.
Well, they told me when I said that, they told me Caitlin has had several game-winning buckets. Okay, so I went back and I did.
Name them.
I did see some. She did hit a buzzer
Name them.
I don't let people. Years though, bro. In her 4 years, it wasn't enough for me. I'm not.
No,
I don't know her as a clutch.
I don't let people just spew something out and not give me details. Give me the time, give me the team they were playing, what game it was, so I could go to YouTube and look it up or whatever and look at it for myself. I need you to prove to me what you're talking about because Caitlin Clark, I remember because I'm in Big Ten country. I live in Cleveland, Ohio. I grew up in Columbus. So I'm right here in the heart of Big Ten country. I hear nothing but Iowa, Caitlin Clark, as far as women's basketball. Iowa, Indiana, Maryland, Ohio State, Wisconsin, Rutgers, the Michigan. Those are the like the creme de la creme as far as the women's basketball game in the Big Ten. And I watch Iowa several times. When you put Caitlin Clark in a pressure situation, she will disappear. There's I forget her name, HD. You probably remember, but there was a girl on it ain't Kate Martin. It was another girl on their team who was a guard who pulled their ass out of the fire frequently. I forget her name.
Is it Gabby Marshall?
Gabby Marshall. Gabby Marshall. I can't tell you how many times Gabby Marshall pulled their ass out the fire.
Gabby was hitting all the big shots. I was like, who is she? She was crazy with it. She was crazy.
Nobody won't talk about it, but against LSU, Gabby Marshall was the X factor in that game.
Yeah, she was.
Gabby Marshall was the X factor in that game.
She was not quick. She waved Caitlin out of the way one day, and she was like, "No, I'm not about to pass you the ball," and she gave it to Hannah Suki perfectly.
People always got to look to somebody from Ohio to pull them out. Gabby Marshall from Cincinnati, but go ahead.
Here he go, man. Here he goes, dog.
Go ahead.
This is what the Caitlin Clark fans want you to say about her game. This is what they look. This is the only thing they're gonna satisfy.
Katie Smith, I'll tell you that.
They want you to say this is what they want you to say about her game. She's the best shooter ever. She changed the game with her offense. She's the quickest guard in the league. She's the best facilitator in the league. She can get to the rim. She's the 3-level scorer.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Look, I'm telling you what. Let me finish. This is what they want you to say. This is the only time they're not gonna argue with you. When you say that, and then when you get to defense, they want you to say she's not quick as on defense, but she tries. But her offense makes up for her defense. They want you to say. Yeah. If you don't say,
I would not eat green eggs and ham.
Anything outside of that, you're hating. Anything outside
I would not eat green eggs and ham, Sam.
Anything out of that, she no more basketball.
No, ma'am.
Anything out of that, she better than you in life. Come on, man.
Hold on. Let Prince finish. You're just saying, Prince.
I'm just saying, if you don't say that about her offense and defense, you don't know basketball. You don't know more basketball than her. You ain't got more accolades than her. I didn't know you have to have more accolades than somebody to critique basketball. I didn't know Caitlin Clark invented basketball.
Right.
I didn't know that.
Right.
Because look, when you go to work, I'm coming to your job and I'm gonna tell you when you at Walmart, you $10 hour workers. I'm gonna come to Walmart and tell you that's not how you push that basket. And I'm gonna tell you, don't tell me that because you didn't invent that basket. I know how to push that basket. That's what they got. They be hypocrites, man.
Hey, Prince, I do that.
They are.
Hey, Chad, don't y'all eat them green eggs and ham.
Go ahead, AJ.
Prince, so when I do indulge in these conversations, I try to tell people like I'd rather rock with the Chelsea Gray or the Tony Parker point guard than the Steve Nash or the Caitlin Clark tree of point guards.
Yeah.
And I think you just broke it down in a way I never get to say. You broke it down in the right terms to say that, but that's a conversation when people disrespect the point guard, and it's just like there's a difference in between getting 10 assists and shifting the defense with this one pass, and now that Asia gets a clear one-on-one because I've shifted the defense to the weak side. Yeah. Like that's what. But like when I try to engage in this conversation, nobody knows what the heck I'm talking about, and it's just like, well, there's 10 assists. There's 10 assists. Like
if you just watch Asia Wilson when Jackie Young was running the point, and you watch Asia Wilson when Chelsea Gray came back, notice she was never working on the elbow. Notice she was never working on her ISO on the left wing where she likes to go and switch back right. Chelsea is able to come down court, make a simple pass to the right person, not the persons that's open, so Asia Wilson can come back around off the ball, catch it in ISO. She knows how to get the ball to the right person, not the open person. Caitlin Clark passes to the open person, not the right person. And if you don't understand how to look at film, you don't see that. You don't see that one pass can change the momentum of a game. One pass can make a coach have to adjust on defense. As a point guard, my coach used to always tell me, what can you do to help me make that coach make an adjustment? And I'd be like, okay, let's watch the film. Know what? I noticed that he does this when we run. He tried to trap me high. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bring another man high, and I'm gonna put one at the elbow. So if he's not there, I'm gonna kick him at the elbow, and I'm gonna just flash middle. Okay, let's do that, and let's see if he got to adjust to how he adjusts to it. You gotta help your coach make the adjustment. Your coach can't just draw up an adjustment play.
Right.
You gotta help them. That's what people don't understand. They be like, this coach don't know how to adjust. And I'm like, do you see the players on the court? What can he adjust with these players?
Thank you. You ain't making no adjustment with no Banham.
Real money. Alicia Gray was locking her down the last game. What are you talking about?
Oh my goodness, here we go.
Alicia Gray was guarding her by herself,
bro.
And then Pop guarded her, and then Shatori guarded her. So what are you talking about? One person did guard her. It was three different people. When one went to the bench, the other came out there. So when she was playing off of the ball, she couldn't get off of Shatori's coverage. Yeah. So Kelsey and them had to run the action to the other side of the court. Because she couldn't come off the screen. Because Shatori kept on blocking her from going around the screen. And she was getting frustrated. So what she do is this. She throw her arms down and walk to the corner three. Yeah. She was getting shut down by one person like each time.
But nephew, you only need a single coverage on her. You never need a double on her. And she doesn't like it. And she doesn't like anybody just face guarding her. And I only think you need to do that. You know,
that's why they got rid of Reese.
No, Caitlin does things I like, but what makes me upset is that people act like Caitlin can't get better or she can't work on some things. That's what makes me upset. It's like nobody's saying like Caitlin can't play. Like we're saying that I get upset because y'all don't want to see her get better. Y'all want to keep her doing the same thing, and that don't last long. Like people got film on you now. We've seen you for a whole year playing the pros. So now you got to adjust to it.
You have to adjust. Just like they're boxing her out, and now
what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when they start defending the logo?
They're not gonna win a championship. They're not gonna win a championship.
Not anytime soon.
Do you invite people? Do you give the link to people to come in and try to defend their position, or you just
absolutely?
Okay. What about real money?
I have people come in here, but dog, like if you gonna curse or get this, like if you gonna get mad and stuff, dog, like and curse, and then you're not answering questions, I'm gonna kick you off the panel. I told people before you come up here, don't say the F-bomb. Like just be respectful. Okay. Like y'all can say ass or shit. That can fly, but you can't say the F-bomb and you can't say the K word. You gotta say unaliving. That's it. It's not hard. But it's like people, he got mad. Brogad got mad because I was asking him a simple question. All he had to do was say what AJ said is DeWanna Bonner came in to take all the pressure off everybody. If they decide to blame the team, DeWanna Bonner step up as the leader and take all the punishment, and they'll go from there.
Now, Brogad talking about people worshiping their prince's feet. Jackie,
I'm just saying, I'm just saying, like, people who play in locker rooms know, like, you can say the locker room don't hear it. They hear it, like, where you're getting a pass when you've been the problem. Everybody else gets the blame. This is why certain players aren't on the team no more. This is why they move people, because they want to try to keep the locker room like this. You don't bring in the DeWanna Bonner if you're not looking for somebody to be a leader or be that vet. Because everybody's saying, Caitlin, you're the vet, you're the leader, you run the team, but she's not. She's not a leader. She wasn't a leader at Iowa. The leader at Iowa was Kate Martin. Everyone has said this plenty of times. So my thing is that I just want to see her add to her game and get better. That's it. Nobody said that she's trash. Nobody said she's not good. No, I'm saying I haven't seen anything different. Y'all told me Stephanie White is this guru coach. She's going to incorporate more sets and plays to have Caitlin play off the ball. I have not seen it yet. That's all I said. That's all I said. She's playing the same like she did last year. So I'm trying to figure out, I'm not saying Christy Sides is the greatest coach in history. No, I'm just saying y'all gave Christy Sides way too much flack and negativity. That's all I'm saying. That's all I said. I never said nothing.
I'm trying to
now you're leaving on real money. Now you're leaving on real money. I'm out. Yeah, you don't want to come up here and get cooked. But go ahead.
This is what I'm trying to figure out, HD. I hear everybody break down with DeWanna Bonner, with Natasha Howard, with Sydney Colson gonna bring to the team, with Aaliyah Boston gonna do this year. I'm like, I don't think y'all really understand how basketball works.
Mm-hmm.
I literally heard somebody yesterday say the Indiana Fever is going to score 104 points this year when they only scored 80 points last year. Don't y'all know, you dummies? No team, NBA, college, WNBA in history has ever had a 25 point per game jump. You know how big that is? Do you know how big of a jump that, Auntie Juju? I don't think they understand how big of a jump that is. I think the biggest jump ever, I think, has been like 8 points per season. Like, you know how big a 25 per game jump is?
Like, KD didn't even do that to the Warriors.
They didn't even do that to the Warriors.
Exactly.
I don't think people understand how basketball actually works. Because what they're doing is they're taking these players and saying Natasha Howard averaged 17 points last year, DeWanna Bonner averaged 15 last year, and they think that's going to be their contribution. The shot distribution ain't going to be the same. What
they're not getting as many touches.
The systems ain't going to be the same. What they got that ain't going to be the same. Who controlling the ball ain't going to be the same, because AT was looking for DeWanna Bonner.
Yeah.
And that
Caitlin Clark is not going to be looking for DeWanna Bonner.
A good example is LSU. After the championship, when Haley came, you see Angel went from 25 to 18.
Yeah.
That's Haley. First thing she said in her press conference is, "Angel's the player that will sacrifice for me. I want to go play." And that's, man, you hitting it right on the head. That's what happens in a winning. People are expecting more when it has to go less. Like we were saying,
it has to go less. Juju is an example. Kiki came in. Juju averaged 27 points at the end of the season her freshman year. She dropped to 24, okay? 23.9. Mm-hmm. She had to sacrifice her offensive game to include like the Avery House and the Kikis and Kennedys to get more involved in the game. But she was going to get hers, but in a different way. If you don't want to focus just on one player having, all that much scoring going on, you want it to be more balanced. And then she went up in assists. She leads in assists to team. She went up in her blocks. She was able to do more things on help side defense, because playing two sides of the ball when you're almost like a 30-something% to 40% sometimes usage offensively, it's very hard to come and play a high percentage level of defense. But my point is, you got to, Caitlin, I'm not looking for Caitlin to score a whole lot of points, especially when you got somebody like Kelsey, you got DeWanna, you have Sophie. I believe that Sophie can score. And supposedly, I don't know what Aaliyah Boston, what her offensive game, and I think you should get Lexi more involved. I look at them, and I'm feeling bad for them, because I'm feeling like, man, you have something here, but how are you? I'm really curious. I'm really curious for them.
I don't see how it works, Auntie, because I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen.
Works.
They bragging about Sophie Cunningham. They bragging about this jump Aaliyah Boston gonna take. And want me to tell you what's gonna happen? By game 10, they're gonna say Sophie Cunningham should have stayed with the Mercury. They're gonna say Aaliyah Boston should have got traded this offseason because Aaliyah Boston not averaging 20 points and they don't got a 500 record yet. Watch, I'm telling you, it's coming. People, I'm dumb. I am confused by people who think I am confused at what they think is about to happen with this team.
AJ, look, ain't that what I said?
You need another facilitator. You need another facilitator. This team, you can't. First of all, you can't have this many scorers and not have a secondary facilitator. You need a secondary facilitator on this team. And if you watch the preseason, they was trying to make Sophie Cunningham be that, and she was failing at it. She was literally failing at it. They had her trying to bring the ball up court, running the offense. All she was literally doing is coming across half court, standing at the top of the key and pointing hands. Nobody was moving because nobody trusts her passing. Literally,
at all.
She was coming across half court to do
at all.
You need another facilitator when you got that many scorers, because what's going to happen is DeWanna Bonner going to come off of that curl 6 times and ain't going to get the ball, and she going to get mad and stop.
And she going to get mad as hell.
Basketball actually works. All of that, I tell people this all the time. All of that training camp hoopla, all of that, we team. Man, I don't care about none of that. When that ball go up and them games matter, then we can have a conversation. I don't care about no pictures of Sophie Cunningham and Lexi Hall taken together, because guess what's going to happen? When the season starts, Lexi Hall going to get mad because Sophie Cunningham get more minutes than her. Sophie Cunningham going to be in when the game matters, and Lexi Hall won't. And guess what? When they go back in that locker room, Lexi Hall going to be looking at her game saying, I could do that better than her while I wasn't playing.
Way better than her.
I'm telling you, way
better than her.
And that's why they needed Alyssa Thomas more than they needed DeWanna Bonner. Be a second ball handler.
Yes.
She could have been there.
I just told Prince that the other day. Did I not tell you that, Prince? They needed AT more than Bonner.
Yeah, but AT would have choked that white girl by game 3. Show that she would have choked Caitlin by game 3.
To be honest with you, HD, I don't take the WNBA community serious like that, bro.
Right.
Y'all praise a style that never won anything.
Right.
Style of play have never won. And look, I'm curious. I'm curious. I just want to know what's some of you Caitlin Clark fans' favorite NBA players? I'm just curious.
Right.
It got to be Trey Young. It got to be Trey.
They let me know, bro. This let me know everything I need to know about you, bro. Bro, in the NBA community,
that style, Skylar Diggins.
That style of play is cooked all the time, bro. Kobe Bryant has said for years. He said this about James Harden. This also applies to Damian Lillard and Caitlin Clark. That style, you can never win a championship like that.
Nope, you cannot.
Skylar has one. She didn't she win it? I thought she won in college. She didn't win it.
No, she didn't.
Skylar didn't win.
Oh, she won an Olympic gold medal. Okay, damn.
Yeah, she won an Olympic gold medal, but she didn't win. She didn't win a. That's
the highest level you're gonna get right there, bro.
They lost. They lost to the Sky in the championship.
Yeah,
they lost to the Sky.
That's too silly, though. What she did?
She won
a gold medal, damn it.
She won a gold medal.
This is the thing. Why we talk? But hold on. Skylar ain't Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark is the greatest player of all time.
Okay.
Let them tell it.
Why we comparing?
Let them tell it.
Why we comparing players? Ain't none of these girls Caitlin Clark. She's the best player in the league.
Yeah,
let them tell it.
Of all time.
Hey, show. Ain't she the face of the WNBA?
Yeah, she's the WNBA. Yeah,
that's right.
So I got a serious question though. Like, I tried to ask this earlier to Bro Gabby. I don't know why I did because I wasn't gonna get it answered.
Right.
When you watch Aaliyah Boston play, does she seem interested in playing, or does she just seem like I'm just gonna go through the motion? Because I don't see that same Aaliyah.
Yeah,
I don't see the same Aaliyah like I used to see.
I have the same sense, HD. I'm like, this don't look like the Aaliyah Boston, the rookie.
Not saying she trash. She's a solid player.
It's like her spirit is broken. It's like her spirit is being broken.
It's like she's going through the motion, or it's like I'm just here to be here. Like she don't even set screens with energy no more, with an assertiveness. If you go watch her first year in South Carolina to now, she just don't play the same to me.
But
she
remember
don't play
that, bro.
Same energy or that same I'm glad to be here attitude. I don't see.
But remember that, bro. They was throwing her under the bus, and she was getting death threats too.
Yeah, I understand that. But I'm just saying, like, I just on the floor, like, I don't know. I don't see the same.
But hell, bro. I mean, you wouldn't play. Your mind wouldn't be right. Like, man, I really don't want to be here, so I'm just gonna go with the flow.
Yeah, I understand that.
What I recall, they didn't really have her back like that when that was happening.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, little bro. I'm like, bro, she's probably waiting for that contract to be up, dog.
You say that about a continent team. If you have those kind of, they're gonna be press conferences asking those kind of fans to be fans of somebody else. They don't do that.
Yeah. So yeah.
All that being said, bro.
We gotta be real. All-star rookie. You go from being an all-star rookie. Oh, this is about to be my team. Okay, we gonna run this team around me. I got a guard,
Kelsey Mitchell.
This is about to be our show. We're gonna build in the next couple of years. We're gonna be contenders.
Exactly.
And now here comes a Caitlin Clark where it's like, no, this is the face of everything. She's this. So now like, all right, I'm just in the back seat now.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, that's fine. This is my thing. See, I tried to help you Caitlin Clark fans out last. I said, look, man, don't put her on that ladder like that too fast. Let her work her way up. Since we already up there,
let her work her way up.
I tried to do that. I tried to reason with you bums. Y'all ain't want to listen. So you know what? You know what, bums? I'm gonna play y'all game. Since she the best player in the world, since she's the MVP favorite, I'm gonna hold her accountable all year long.
Yep.
I'm respect. GOAT level shit.
Yep.
Fact, though. And when she don't do it, I don't want to hear she's in the second year. Y'all got the best roster money can buy. Y'all got the best coach in the league, according to y'all.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear no excuses. She got all this help. She got defense. She got a bench. She got two players that's in the top 25.
ESPN with title contenders.
Three players. She got 3 players in the top 25.
I'm talking about with her. Yeah, her team got 3 players. Mm-hmm. She got 2 other ones.
Right.
So I don't want to hear no excuses. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's fine.
It's still early, everybody. Okay.
Hey, Sean. No. See, hold on. See, this one. See, I'm finna receive. This one I'm finna do. Now I'm finna change the temperature in the WNBA community. I'm not playing with y'all no more now. Y'all sit back and let y'all do all this. Y'all running y'all mouth. Y'all did all this. I'm gonna watch my language. I'm on HD show. You better be glad. Y'all did all this. Y'all do all this tapping with Caitlin Clark. But y'all come to the NBA side. Y'all say Damian Lillard can't win no championship. They're playing that style. Harden can't win no championship playing that style.
Thank you.
But because this make y'all a lot of money riding that wave, because a lot of y'all don't even like Caitlin Clark like that. Let's just be honest. Y'all want to string on Caitlin Clark until this whole little shit went viral, man. Let's just be honest. Y'all ain't even care about that.
on her like that.
This ain't about basketball. Juju Watkins is a better basketball player than Caitlin Clark.
Thank you. Yep, right now. Like right now.
Becker was better.
Right
these players are better than Caitlin Clark.
Paige Becker's way better.
They don't have the problem is the problem is they don't have the narrative. You gotta understand. She has the narrative. She got the machine behind her.
Right.
Making it look like she's bigger than what she is.
Yeah.
So I'm not finna play this popularity contest. You can talk about how many people in the stands. You still gonna be broke living with your mama. It ain't gonna change nothing. You can talk about how many tickets she sold, how many jerseys she sold. Irrelevant, nigga. When it comes to that basketball court, I expect GOAT level stuff.
Exactly.
That's all I expect.
Are you holding that trophy? Are you holding that championship trophy up in August?
I don't hear no excuses. I don't hear no excuses. No excuses. I'm gonna cook the boy. You getting cooked this year. I ain't playing with you.
Are you holding up that trophy in September? That's all that matters.
Yeah. If she don't win no championship.
Yep.
If they don't win a championship, they getting cooked.
Yep.
Championship
or bust.
Yep.
But they said it. They said
that's what ESPN said. That's what Fox Sports said.
Yeah, that's what they went to. I don't hear no excuses.
Yeah,
I don't hear no excuses.
That's what Jason Whitlock said. Jason Whitlock expected. All these cats expected. I don't hear no excuses.
What you thought about the final roster spots? How you felt about them?
Oh, you talking about which team?
Chicago. No, the Sky. We kept HBL and Maddie.
I expected it. I expected the player that got cut. That's why I kind of I already expected it to happen. Ain't no surprise to me. Nah, bro. Kim folk. I'm just ready for the season to start. Every night ain't gonna be pieces and cream, bro. Y'all see, bro, fans, we gotta start overreacting to every little thing, bro. Like this basketball. You're gonna have ups, you're gonna have downs, bad games, good games.
Right.
We gotta stop like acting like every game, like you win a game, you're gonna win a championship. You lose, you're not gonna make the playoffs. Y'all gotta stop talking like that, bro.
That's what I was trying to say sometimes. That's what I was trying to say. Is when I said too early, I'm saying you can't go by that. You can't. Oh, okay, they're trash. They're gonna.
At the end of the day,
that's them roller coaster fans.
Yeah, man. At the end of the day, yeah. But if you gonna jump out the bandwagon, just go ahead. I don't look, bro.
Don't come back. And don't come back.
Well, look, Chicago. Look, this is all I know. Chicago they are projected to be a mediocre team. And Angel Reese is not a great player. She trash. She's barely 25. So I'm gonna only go off that. If she plays to top 25 player, if she plays to top 25, the standard they set for, I can only go off that, right? So if she have good games, she is exceeding an expectation. Guess what? We're gonna come in here and talk about it. So I don't want to hear none of you bombs. When she have bad games, I don't want to hear nothing from her because y'all already said she's trash. Why you keep talking about it?
She go 25.
Talk about Caitlin. Talk about the greatest player. Y'all got the greatest player all time. Y'all got the great bro. No other player in NBA history have sold out arenas, ticket sales, jerseys, all this stuff. No other player have done that. So I need y'all. That's fine. That's cool. Let's play that game, baby. Let's talk about that all year long. Guess what? I'm holding y'all to that.
Nobody
guess what? She getting cooked.
Nobody else has ever in the history of the WNBA shot a logo 3. Nobody.
Yeah, right.
I've never seen that before. I just never. When I tell
Hey, Auntie, it's like the Gatorade commercial. Is it in? It's in her. She's part of Gatorade. It's in her.
That's all I'm saying.
I've never seen a triple double. Although Alyssa Thomas has had how many?
But here's the thing: most point guards. See, HD, you know this. Y'all know this. You watched WNBA for a long time, bro. Nobody cared about all these individual stats.
They didn't. No.
Sue Bird, they wasn't playing for stats. It's easy to break all these stats when you actually trying. They wasn't trying to break it, get all these stats.
They're
trying to win.
Trying to win championships.
Man, listen, as maniacal as Sue Bird was, man, she ain't care about no goddamn stats. She wanted to win. And if she got rings. And if she threw that pass and you weren't there, man, she cussing your ass out from the end of the night to the next day. Film session, man. Sue Bird crazy. See, everybody think because she quiet and man, Sue Bird was an a-hole.
I heard when Sue Bird and Diana Taurasi was doing the games on that other channel for the NCAA. Sue Bird would look at Diana. Remember that time I passed you the ball and you did so and so and you missed out? And she was like, "Yeah." And she said, "Yeah, I touched her." She be telling us Sue Bird was a dog, bro. She told Diana, certain people can't talk to Diana on any old kind of way. Nah, except Sue Bird. Sue Bird told. I remember that time.
She's the older sister. She's the big sister.
Right.
Don't forget
it. Check this out. Here's the thing. The truth is this, y'all. And I've been saying this, and I know y'all see it.
That's it.
The Indiana Fever, Kat Engelberg, Caitlin Clark, all of them are listening to you guys. Y'all are running this organization. Caitlin Clark is trying to do everything possible to please y'all, bro. So is Kat Engelberg. They are so desperate. They are so desperate for your support, your attention. They want all of your love and support. That's fine, bro. That's cool. But guess what? Y'all setting them up for failure. I hope y'all know that. Y'all gonna get exactly what y'all asked for. Eventually, homie, I got news for you. All that they're talking about ratings and attendance and all of these narratives, eventually that shit gonna get old. Some of y'all gonna start switching up on Caitlin Clark. And y'all figure out that style ain't gonna help her win. Y'all gonna run out of excuses. So enjoy it now while it's fresh and new.
It's happen in 2 more years. I got
enjoy it now.
I got my 2027 class coming out.
Exactly.
And there's some dogs in that class, and I ain't talking about.
I already know how this game go.
Hey, what's up, Keisha?
Wait till Juju get in this league. Wait till Juju
what's going on, HD? I came up here.
What up, Keisha?
What
up, Keisha?
So what did you think about? So what did you think about the final roster spots and how you felt about them? The Sky final roster spots.
With Showtime, I kind of when I called the game the day, I could tell who was gonna be cut. I pretty much figured they was gonna look. They got a clip of Maddie Westbell dapping up the security guard before the game, so I kind of I kind of figured she was gonna do that.
Keep you silly. Keep you silly.
So I wasn't shocked.
They had
dabbing up the security guard.
She was dabbing up the security guard like they go back 20 years.
She dabbing up old orders.
Like
dabbing up orders.
What up, Maddie? What up?
Hey, Brad Stacks, what kind of mic you got? You the loudest person in the zone.
I got a big ass mouth.
Hey, look. This all. Look, last time I say, look. Tomorrow. Some of y'all ain't gonna like what we gotta say. Especially Clarkers.
I'm here for it, so you know me.
Make sure y'all tune in. Star Who Central. We live direct, lock and loaded.
Yes, sir.
Don't get your feelings hurt. Listen to the truth. Huh?
Who's playing tomorrow Showtime?
New York Liberty,
right?
The Liberty?
No, Auntie, they got their show. They got their show that they do every Monday.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean your show? Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, I got the show. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe so y'all get the notifications.
I was watching Showtime. He was just talking one day, and he didn't have a panel or anything or whatever. And I tuned in. It was like months ago, and I was like, "This brother be talking."
Show me putting it down. Show me putting it down. Show me putting it down with that old Alabama accent.
Hey man, what y'all boys know about the dirty South, man?
Dirty South. Hey man. My mama family from Arkansas, my daddy family from North Carolina. I know all about it.
Yes, sir.
Look, man. Look, you can't buy old boy. You can't buy me.
I know
They
that's
shouldn't be
right,
on here
Joe.
on YouTube, talking proper, fake proper, talking about some Caitlin Clark. It's the best thing ever. All these women just jealous, and Angel Reese ain't this, Angel Reese ain't that. Man, stop it, bro. Stop it. Caitlin Clark is a good player.
Last time I checked,
She good at what she do. She good at what she do, but that's not the best thing. That's not the best thing I ever
Not the
seen.
best thing cooking.
That's the problem.
That's all I was saying, but I wasn't trying to like tear her down. I didn't know I didn't really know that I was gonna face.
You know what I mean? The email, y'all.
No matter what you say, they gonna take it as hate.
Yeah,
dude.
Last time I checked, ain't she the queen of Unravel?
Oh,
look, this why. See, look. This why I like the bomb on y'all. I got an email 2 days ago. Dude said, "F my mama." I was hating on Caitlin. He said, "Caitlin Clark is better than you." If mom, this is why I don't play with y'all boys. I know y'all boys racist, man, and I know he's a bunch of coons and buck dancers. Riding with these folks.
Clout chasing ass.
Yeah. That's all they do. Some of these guys will celebrate this fact. Look, this is why I'm fooling a lot of these guys. Some of these guys were celebrating with Angel when they beat Caitlin Clark. Now they Caitlin Clark fans because that's the wave and it helps them make money.
Oh,
see, that's you gotta understand. It's deeper than that. I've been on these YouTube streets. I know how this shit go. I know how this shit go.
Yeah.
But you can't buy my support, bro. If I don't believe in your narrative, I ain't finna help push your agenda knowing it's a lie.
Man, it's like them gold digger pranks. The chick be like, "I don't want to mess with you," and then she see you getting a Lamborghini. All of a sudden, "Hey, can we talk? Can we talk? Are we talking about what? You didn't want to talk to me on the sidewalk. Why you want to talk to me now?" That's exactly where it is. They the first day on the sidewalk with Angel.
I ain't care nothing about it. If I was the only YouTuber supporting Angel, that was what it's gonna be. I don't care what nobody else believes. I don't care what you think, bro. I don't make videos based off trying to please people, bro. I'm gonna say what I say and stand on it. What you gonna do about it?
They gonna go to another YouTube platform and give us dissertation about how show hating.
Hey, you ever noticed?
Like they did AP.
You ever noticed this?
At the end of the day, you saying my name, right?
You ever notice the Caitlin Clark fans are never on the Caitlin Clark panels? You ever notice that?
Never. Right.
Why y'all don't be on the Caitlin Clark panels? Y'all won't come over here and act like y'all big dogs and like y'all know basketball because y'all riding the wave. You gonna sound smart because more people are agreeing with you. That don't make you right. People agreeing with you don't make you right.
Hey, one thing about waves though, HD. One thing about waves, they crash.
I never see that, man. I never see them on Caitlin Clark panels. I never see them on their panels.
But you not though, bro. You not.
I didn't even know they did panels, bro. That's what I'm trying
to figure out. Like, why y'all ain't creating panels? Like, YouTube is free. All y'all
AJ, you know doggone where they got about 2 subscribers.
YouTube is free. You got an email, that same email you using to spew your Caitlin Clark in this chat. You can just click on your email on YouTube and it'll say create a channel. It's right below your name. Go create a channel and tell me how many people subscribe. Go tell me how many people subscribe. Go do that. Since you know so much. All you in this chat that know so much, since you're smarter than everybody, since nobody know basketball and you do, you go create a channel and let's see how many people believe in your take. We got to stop this, man. 2024 is over with. We in 2025 and y'all still capping.
Big still capping.
Big cap.
These are the same dudes. These are the same dudes that if I walk by them in a grocery store, they'll get out my way. These dudes on YouTube be I'm not 5'8", no, and I ain't 160 pounds.
He got that Cajun swamp side.
At the end of the day, if you mention my name, you watching me. I ain't watching you, so I ain't tripping about that. I saw some dudes talking about, oh, this guy right here, he's just a Caitlin Clark hater. How am I a hater? I never said nothing personal about Caitlin Clark. I asked him to give him props. I asked him to give him props when I ain't have to. You know what messed it up when y'all told me that I'm only supporting Angel because she's black. That messed up the whole play right there.
That messed up the whole thing right there.
Yeah.
That pisses me off. I'm like,
hey,
I'm not simple.
I'm the type of dude.
I've been an Angel Reese fan. I've been an Angel Reese fan for 3 years.
Auntie Juju, I'm the type of dude that'll say, "Hey, Auntie Juju, I'll be the type to say, hell yeah, I like her because she black." Now what? Now what?
Be like Easter Ray.
Why am I supposed to like you? Why am I supposed? When did white folks earn our love? Now tell me that. Tell me that. When did white folks earn our love?
So Brad, you that. You and your LL Cool J, you the type of guy.
I'll be Malcolm X up in this bitch. I'll be Malcolm X up in this bitch. I like Angel because she black. I like Angel because she from the hood. I like Angel because she from Baltimore. Now what? What you gonna do about it?
You didn't land on Angel Reese. Angel Reese landed on you.
Right. Look, let's be real too, bro. Y'all the ones that brought race in this stuff, man. Nobody brought race in y'all did.
I never thought about it when I've actually if you can ball and you can play, my eyes are gonna be drawn to it.
Exactly, Auntie.
Look, we respect.
It never mattered.
We respect Sabrina Ionescu. When Sabrina Ionescu came out, we was on her wave. We love her shooting competition with Steph Curry.
Exactly.
The same way. A lot of us are Stewie as the greatest college basketball player of all time.
Exactly. But I'm not racist. Some of my friends are hoopers. Some of my friends are black hoopers.
Hey, bro.
Hold on. Finish up, Prince. What you're saying?
I'm just saying, Diana Taurasi. Everybody loved her when she came out.
I love Diana
Taurasi. Mercury fans because of Diana Taurasi. Nobody was rocking the Mercury until Diana Taurasi got there. The NBA. Larry Bird, Dirk Nowitzki, they get love in the black community. They gotta stop this, man. If you can ball, you can ball. If you can ball,
Prince.
Wife is all.
Prince.
Dirk wife is black.
They gas like, bro. Kinfolk. It's the first time in my whole life I've been called racist. Bro, this only happens with this Caitlin Clark fans, bro. Nobody, there's no problem. We talk about Jokic. We talk about anybody else that's white. My favorite quarterback is white, Tom Brady. My favorite, my coach Nick Saban, he white. I ain't racist. I'm not gonna let you guys like me because you racist. You don't like Paige Becker because she praised black women and she said she wants equality. Y'all don't like Paige Becker. Hold on, let me get this straight. Y'all don't like Paige Becker because she feels like a black man should walk with a black woman. I mean, should walk with a white man, and a white woman should walk with a white man, and should have fair coverage. Y'all don't like her because of that. Y'all racist. Caitlin Clark, she know her fan base racist. You think she gonna stop the money? No, she not.
No.
She saw when y'all got mad at her for not riding with Trump. She had to shut them off. Y'all support them racists.
Man, she gonna keep her mouth shut. She ain't gonna say shit. Trust me.
Hey, listen. My first love, I'm gonna tell y'all how I am. My first sports, I told HD this. My first love in sports growing up as a little kid was NASCAR. How white can you be in that? My favorite race car driver was Cale Yarborough. He from the deep south. My favorite was Mario Andretti.
They talk all this unity.
My favorite drag racer was Shirley Muldowney, a white woman.
Andre, that's what Prince is, but that's the point Prince is making and everyone's making. Like, I've never seen a Clark panel. Like, if you like Clark, then why aren't you there? Like, I see Angel Reese panels. I see other panels when it come to like Showtime do NBA, NFL. He do all this other stuff. I don't see anybody else doing that. Everybody else is who's Caitlin Clark fans don't have no panel. They talk to you from a mic. They sound like they know something, and then they move on from there. They don't even give you the time to come up on the platform and actually spit what you know. So I don't understand it. Like where are these panels that talk about her?
They're in a Discord.
And then go early videos. They used to talk about Batman. They used to talk about Pokemon, and then all of a sudden you're a basketball expert.
And you know why, y'all? You know why? Because I learned that. Look, I learned that from cooking them bones on the Twitter space. I say that. Boy so bad. He kicked me out. I cooked his ass on them. That nigga talking about some Caitlin Clark is MVP over Agent Wilson. This was during the break. I fried his ass.
Oh my!
I forgot to tell you. Like I've been on Twitter, and then they got
that's
these
a 5-minute fry. That's
I didn't know they had a space for Twitter. I didn't know they had a Caitlin Clark. I don't. I mean, maybe I just don't remember.
They got like a split. It was like you had Reese fans, and now you had you had a couple CC fans. But look, you don't never see no all CC panel because them people don't know basketball. If they open up the panel and let some real killers in that panel that are gonna challenge them, they're gonna fold like a lawn chair every time. They don't know basketball. A lot of these folks in the WNBA community don't be knowing what they talking about. They praising a style that don't even help you win. They don't even get praised in the NBA.
Me and Showtime was having this conversation offline. This is what I try to tell people all the time.
Come on, bro.
Like you could it got panels out there that talk basketball. They can't explain and break down basketball. And I gave this concept to Showtime. It's like watching a movie, right? You could go watch Sinners right now, and you could come back and say, "Oh man, they had music." They had twins on there. Michael B. Jordan was playing the twins. The end of it, they had vampires. They couldn't get in the Bourne unless you tell them to get in there. But then people that actually break down movies gonna say in the first part they did this. This is why. This was symbolic. The reason they was trying to get into the Bourne. This is why. This is why they had 3 white people playing the first vampires trying to get into the Black Party. Like they'll break it down like that. That's how a lot of these people talk on YouTube. They talk in the first term. I just explain Sinners, and people be like, "Oh, they know everything." Man, all they did was tell you what TV told you. They didn't tell you nothing new. They didn't help you understand the game. Like every time somebody come to my panel, they say, "Zoe, I didn't know that," or "Zoe, I didn't know that was called." And I'd be like, "I've only been on YouTube for 7 months. You got 1,000 YouTube channels, and nobody teaching people nothing." But y'all go over here and chase these people because y'all think they actually giving y'all the real. And then when y'all actually hear basketball, y'all come in my chat and say, "Oh, Zoe, man, you taught me something new today. I didn't know that's why they set the screen right there. I didn't know you're supposed to shoot it when you catch it right there. It's because you over there and they're spitting rhetoric." They'll make a whole title. This is what happened in the game today. That's what their title will say. And the whole time they're just talking about Angel Reese missed layup. I thought you were going to talk about the game. You were going to talk about the game.
They said they told us. Bro, I'm looking at people on Twitter and YouTube talking, and not their YouTube channel, but I don't watch their channels. I'm talking about like dudes on my channel. They come my conversation and say Juju Watkins is not as good as Caitlin Clark. Bro, it lets you like these folks be so fanned out they can't even be honest.
They can't even be honest.
Look at Juju Watkins' game. Look at her game. Look at Caitlin Clark's game. You can't be serious. You can't have a serious conversation. You can't be. I can't take you serious if you.
Mostly they get on my nerves that Juju is sitting up there like chasing a record. Like she consciously is going out there to. Are you freaking kidding me? If you know anything about Juju, what she's doing is an upgrade from how she always played since high school, since she was a little girl. She's always played all around the way she's doing, and she's always been a scorer, a playmaker, a scoring guard, or whatever it is that you need for that game to win. You need a steal, you need a block, you need a rebound. What do we need? What do we need to do?
I see Juju. Don't let people. We got.
And I'm sick of that. She's not chasing this stupid ass record.
We can't let them open his door up though. If Juju wants to chase a record, this is basketball. Let her chase basketball. We don't got to make excuses for Juju. If Juju wants to be the leading scorer in college basketball history, let her be the
goal. It's a goal.
It's records. Everybody, even Caitlin Clark. I try to tell people this all the time. When you play college or beyond, every offseason, you go into the season with the player personnel group.
Yeah.
And they ask you, what do you want to accomplish this season? Yes. And that's how you work on your game. Like,
that's how you work to get there.
If Caitlin Clark says this year, I want to break the record for assists in a game, I want to break the record for assists per game during the offseason, the player personnel in the development department is going to break her game down and say, this is how many hours you need to spend on this. This is how much the film you need to watch on this. This is how much the time you need to spend with me. This is how much time you need to spend with this person. This is how much time you need to spend in the gym. That's how that actually works. People who actually play college ball and beyond knows this. Y'all listening to people who, like old boy said, play Pokemon cards and started talking about Caitlin Clark, and now all of a sudden they created the game of basketball.
Yeah,
this is ridiculous, man.
Hey, that dude right there in the comment section, Indiana Fever Central. How about this? Stop telling me how much Indiana Fever is. Put some money up and shut your broke ass up, man. I'm trying to see. Just like I told you the other day. Y'all do all this Caitlin Clark talk. Put y'all money up then. Or shut your broke racist ass up.
The money
ass and coon ass niggas. Y'all do all this talking. I ain't finna play too long, man. Tree boy, just like y'all is a bunch of pins.
Mind
That's how y'all is.
You watching
MJ, man, you can cook anytime you want, bro. And like, listen, the chat is on y'all. That's on y'all. If you get unalived in the chat, that's on you. That ain't me. That ain't my fault. Like, you get unalived. Like, look, if you want to go at people's head top, go ahead. Look, I'm not here to be daddy or mommy, whatever. I'm like, go ahead. Let them have it. Like, have a basketball conversation.
But my whole thing is, why the Fever worried about the sky? Hell, you need to be worrying about the Liberty. You need to be worried about the Aces. Y'all need to be worried about them too. Last time I checked, Stewie got a championship. Last time I checked, Asia got 2 championships and a Finals MVP. Y'all need to be chasing them instead of the sky.
Hey, Prince, you got a question. Ghost was saying, can you ask Prince talk more on that player personnel position? I want to know more. That's what he asked.
The player personnel is basically like your analytical, like scout people. Yes, that's why they come in and they give you kind of like the idea of like, okay, this is how you want to shape your game. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about what position you're going to be playing. They get with the coach and they create you. It's like you ever see somebody create a meal plan and a workout plan for somebody? That's what player personnel does. Like, they're not really the person that's training you. They the one that create the itinerary for you to get better at your game. They study the game. They figure out who like they go watch Dirt and they say, okay, this is how Dirt got better at shooting on the wing. Exactly. And that's how they know this how much time you got to put in this area of the court. Like, that's their literal job. They just watch film, they study players, and they create itineraries for every player that comes in. That's why I say don't let people fool y'all. Look, when you go to college, every off season, you come up with records you want to break, you come up with how many points you want to score. But yeah, that's I get tired of having these guys. This hey, that's why I tell showing HD. I don't know how y'all do it. Y'all got it. I will never go into the breaking news stuff. And look, I'll lose my mind because half of the stuff they be saying is not even true. Like, it's not even true. And I'm not about to argue with somebody when I know it's not true. Like, I will just let you talk. Like, because it's not even true. We going to be talking in circles because what you're saying is not even how that actually works.
Yeah, a good example is Jeff Teague.
Can I say something?
Jeff Teague said, I wanted to make an X amount of money per year, and he went to his personnel person and they told him you need to average 12 points, 6 assists, and you'll get $10 million a year throughout your career. And it's broken down that simple.
Is that simple?
Yeah.
Go ahead,
give
MJ.
Give me my money.
Right. Give me my money.
First, I want to come up. I want to give a shout out to everybody on the panel. What's up, everybody? I've been following like most of y'all. We try to try to keep the cat in the chat on the first level. So one of the things that I wanted to point out before I jumped into something about the sky, because I mentioned something before, but I was on another live. We need to get rid of some of these first level thinkers. The people that feel that a hot take is all they have, and they gotta go. They gotta go. Or I'm just letting you guys know that HD and I have talked about this at length for many sessions before. If all you're doing is coming into the live with a hot take, I am going to cook you. I'm just going to cook you, and I'm just going to cook you
with some fava beans.
Everybody else can go and do their thing. I am going to cook you. I have to. You know why?
Nice
because we don't have time for you. Yeah,
are you gonna cook them with fava beans?
We gonna cook them with everything. We got to get people to a second and third level of conversation so that we can move these things forward. We are being dragged down by people that don't understand, or are new fans that don't understand that there are levels to this, right? For one, and I don't know if you guys talked about this already. One thing that we got to get across to people, and this is one of the dumb things that it just irritates me. I have to get it off my chest. We have to let people know that the history of the WNBA, there has never been a soft era of the WNBA. Never. What you see, the way that the way that the play is today, outside of the more shooting and less inside to the bigs, this is what the WNBA has been since its inception. It's been tough. There's been hand checking, there's been hard fouls, there's been flagrant fouls, there's been fights, there's been ejections, there's been
Nancy Lieberman choked out Jamila
it's
White.
Always
Tell them about that.
here. Right. It's always been here. So when people keep coming into your lives and telling you guys that this guy needs to be suspended, this girl needs to be suspended for 3 days or 3 games because you can't be doing this and you can't be doing that, go back and tell them to start watching old games. Because these are the same people that tell you that the NBA is crap because people are shooting too many threes and there's too many flagrant fouls and all that stuff. Same people, right? Get them into the mindset. W is tough, and yes, I will admit the WNBA referees are absolutely terrible. They are terrible.
Yes.
And there is nobody changing it. That's what's really infuriating about it. Same bad calls, the same bad reviews, the same refs that tell you to stop yapping or this and that or play through it, and then get mad at you because a fight breaks out. Right? So that has been a constant too, and that's what it is. It's what it is. You're not going to change it now that there's one or a dozen players that have come into the league, and now you don't want tough foul. Now you don't want tough plays. Now you don't want your favorite player to be better because they're going through rougher talent. Right? Last thing I'll say on this, and I'll give it up, is Lexi Brown. One of my favorites is she played for the the Storm. She came out and said something that I was totally 100% against. She gave red meat to the new fans, talking about, yes, last season some of the veterans gave some of the incoming rookies bad treatment. What does that mean exactly? She didn't really go into it. It was a short clip. I haven't watched the whole video on it, but that's the worst thing that you can say as somebody that's been in the WNBA for years. Yeah. Why would you say something like that on a live mic? Because you know what's going to happen. all the people from all the Kardashians and all the people from the Caucasian mountains are gonna just take this, and now they're gonna make all
like
these
that.
new faceless videos that's gonna flood your timelines, because I know y'all seen them. I know y'all see them every single day. So let's try to reach one or two of these people at a time and tell them that as a new fan, you need to respect the history, and we don't hate Caitlin Clark. We hate their fans because they're new fans with a passion, and they're trying to change the history of the WNBA.
Yeah.
Now, the reason that the WNBA has lost money for years is not because of their play. They've been playing the same for years.
Exactly.
You don't promote the talent.
It's the management. The management has helped lose a lot of this money. So
thank you.
Let's not blame it on the women and the play. That's been the same ever since the beginning. So that's my PSA for today.
But here's the thing, though.
Quick side note, real quick. I'll let you get back to it. Hey, everybody in the chat, make sure y'all compliment HD on his old dog hairdo. Make sure you give him his props on his old dog hairdo. Menace to Society. It's his tribute to Menace to Society with that hair. Well, I like that, HD. You look like old dog from Menace to Society. Go ahead.
That was real nice.
That was my guy.
Real nice.
That's my dude.
Man, who in the hell gonna be out here at 3:00 in the morning?
Exactly.
I ain't killing no kids. No.
But it's like this,
I'm
though.
sorry, I ain't unaliving no kids.
Right.
Go ahead, little bro. You finna cook though. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying like Lexi Brown, bro. Like she's on Gil's arenas, and I don't really listen to Gil's show because Gil is just a show full of hot takes.
Yeah.
And just dumb banter. Like if you want to get through the day, you'll listen to it just to get through the day. But even if you're a person who follow basketball, who love the sport, you're not gonna give them any light because of the bad takes or the stuff they're not making sense on. Like Angel is a point guard. Like whether she's 6'3" now, whatever, she's played the point, she's played the wing, she's played the post. For you to give such a lazy take, that just shows me that you're in this to try to get your money up, or you're trying to get into a show, or you're trying to have your own show. Because all last year, Angel and Camilla ran a lot of high and lows, and that was with less spacing. This year they got more spacing, so they're going to continuously run high and lows.
Yep.
So I don't understand what your take was. Like it was lazy and dumb. Like I don't get it. Like it was, to me, it was more about, okay, I got to sell this real quick. I got to get this podcast going. I got to sell that I know the game because, I might be out the league in a couple of years. I think she'd be out the league now, but they're giving her a shot, because she can shoot the ball. But I don't like her takes on that. And Caitlin Clark fans, like I said, I've been watching Caitlin Clark since high school. And I got reintroduced back to her when she was at Iowa. I rarely watch Iowa like that, but I watched them. And my boy would always talk about her like her junior year. He like when she was on that crazy run, getting all these stats and stuff, and she was putting up numbers. Mm-hmm. And I watched her, and I'm like, she still played the same like she did in high school. I haven't seen nothing different. And I think from then on, people call me Caitlin Clark hater because I say she pushes off a lot. She don't have a bag. She don't really have moves. She really has a hard time getting off of screens and getting off of defense, like off of press when they're pressing her and she's trying to get off of it. She can't get off of it. Then she pouts, throw her arms in the air, and then walk off. And they got to run the action. MJ, what I was saying, they run the action to the opposite side because she can't get off of it. So I don't see what's wrong with me saying that. I mean, it's on the film. You can watch it. I watch the same games y'all watch. So I'm just saying, like, you're not gonna win basketball games that way if you're not able to play off the ball and you're able to move the ball like you do. Because in half court, when she has the ball passing it, like, she doesn't throw really good passes in the half court. Like, she really doesn't. Like, she does in transition, because that's her strength. She makes some beautiful passes in transition when she's on the go. But a lot of times, like, a lot of players have to adjust to her passes because she don't really throw it to where you're going. She's just throwing to where you were at, or she throw it behind you. She does that a lot. She did that to Lexi Hole. Lexi Hole had pow beat. She threw the ball behind her, so Lexi had to adjust. Then she had to readjust, and that gave pow time to stay black.
Yeah.
So that's stuff right there. You can go watch that.
Yeah.
She has to get that better. Then Kelsey Mitchell's not touching the ball like she should. I said going in, I said this when they made these moves. Kelsey Mitchell needs to touch the ball more than everybody because you want her to have a rhythm, especially when you're going into like the fourth quarter or the third quarter or any parts of the game where you need significant buckets. Kelsey Mitchell is showing you, like, she's one of the best bucket getters in the women's sports, period. So that's all I was saying. And then Fever fans and Caitlin fans get upset. They want to say you don't know what you're talking about and this and that. They don't even know the players they're rooting for. They don't know that. And it's crazy to me. They don't even know how the players play. Like, they just think every player, they look at the highlights or they look at I'm going to shoot the ball from the logo. That's cool when it's falling, but let's say it's a game where we need to cut the lead to 5, or we need to extend the lead from 5 to 8, and you miss that logo 3, you're messing the momentum up a lot of times. So that's all I'm saying. Like,
just clean that up. Like, get in there, study that film, clean that up. Like, sometimes I wonder, like, I love that Noe Quinn admitted when she played Indiana last year after the break. She said, "Well, I gotta admit, I hadn't watched."
Chick is not gonna do shit.
She said, "I haven't watched."
Did you see your super chat?
But listen, she was honest. But she was honest, and a lot of them are not being honest.
Did you see your super chat?
You're not watching. You're not scouting. You're not watching film. So that's why sometimes you'll see a team come out that should win, not win. Because
hold on, let me read this super chat. Shout out to Kai Young, $5 super chat. The 2 rookies, HBL and West Bell, was always going to make the team unless somebody blew the coaching staff in preseason, and that didn't happen. I mean, look, I have no issue with them making the team because West Bell to me is more of a project. HBL is ready to be in the rotation now.
Yeah.
But as the point guard, I'm not sure. I think she can get better, but right now, she has to work her way up to run the point, like, for them to trust her, because a lot of times when she ran the point, she was looking uncomfortable. They were pressing her a lot. Now she kept her toughness up there, like she still was trying to get at it and stuff, but there's a lot of times she had to have somebody else bring the ball up, or she needed somebody to set a bunch of screens for her to get off of the press. So we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. It's going to be an interesting season.
Really? We blew the coaching staff?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
Man, I don't get over here.
No, I would not start HBL over Sloop. Hell no.
Nobody blew this coaching staff. Pause.
No, I'm not starting Ghost. I'm not starting HBL over Sloop. No, not doing that.
No, you bring her in slowly, but you bring her slowly but surely.
Ghost said it, MJ.
Yeah, but who's saying that? That nonsense. It's nonsense. Why would you do that unless you're trying to you're the Chicago Sky, and let me remind some people that don't know. Seattle Storm is my team. I'm adopting the Aces. Seattle. Have adopted Aces for the last couple of years. But I do root for this guy to win when I do watch them, as long as they're not playing Mod Storm.
Mm-hmm.
Who is bringing this stuff up? Why would you start HBL over SLU when you're not in a rebuild? They were one game away from the playoffs last year. Why would you bring in a rookie to regress? Right. No, it's not. You know what? It's not. We just talked about this in the live, as far as, you know, the thing about her, you know, her one leg being shorter than the other, and also one foot being shorter than the other. She's been wearing prosthetics for years now. Right. So she gets props for being able to just play through that and get to the W.
Mm-hmm.
This is the preseason. When the first week of the season is when you're going to get to feel people out. And guess what? You're getting everybody's best shot. You think HBL is ready for everybody's best shot over SLU?
No. That'll be a no.
Whoever is asking these questions, think about this stuff first.
No, I mean, look. I'm gonna tell everybody I'm not a fan of HBL. I never been. HBL's growing on me because of certain stuff that she does that normal rookies wouldn't be able to do. But she's not ready to start game one. Like, WNBA is different from college basketball.
And that's not a knock on her.
No, it's not a knock. Like, eventually HBL, eventually she'll have the reins, but right now Camilla and Angel want to win now. They want to get to the playoffs. They want to get their feet wet. They want to attract more free agents. Angel love HBL. She got you on the team. You're on the team, but that you not starting. You're not starting over Snooty. Angel wouldn't even be cool with that. So if you know basketball, HBL is going to be a good microwave off the bench, and you'll be fine if Ariel can help with the second string point guard play, or Angel can. And I think Tyler Marsh had Bantam playing, which I would have traded Bantam right after that game because she just went berserk. So I would have been like, bet I got Bantam with a couple Newports and a couple drinks, MD22 in me if you want that. Take that with you, and I'm ready to go.
That's why they did it. Maybe that's why they did it. Maybe that's why they started Rachel to get some, to get the trade talks going.
That's what I'm thinking. Look, because Keisha, it don't make no sense. You Bantam, okay, you wouldn't play Bantam at the point unless you're trying to move her. You gotta be trying to move her, because everybody, even a kid, will be like, I'm not starting Bantam at the point. You crazy?
That's where she started it with Minnesota, because I think Coach Reeves thought he had another Lindsey Allen, and she just couldn't cut the mustard at all.
Yeah, I take Lindsey Allen over her. Lizzie wasn't even that bad.
Excuse me. I meant Lindsey Whalen. I'm sorry.
Whalen. Oh, hell no. She ain't nothing like that.
Not even close.
Not even close. Not even a pinch.
She found out.
Not a lick.
No,
the poor baby was stuck. She found out, though.
I think they did it to showcase her supposed talents, so we can maybe get some trade talks open, start talking to some teams.
If I'm trading for her, I'm gonna tell her, look, I'll trade for her if you tell her to stay off the Oreo cakesters. Okay, maybe I'll consider. Stay off the Oreo cakesters.
Hold on. Tiffany and Co said, HD, you don't like Bantam, but she has more offensive output than Atkins.
What?
Does she though? Like, yes, she scored more. She's made. But Tiffany and Co, let me tell you this though. Let me tell you this though, Tiffany and Co.
Wow.
When Bantam puts up big offensive numbers, we're gonna lose.
Yep.
And the reason why is because Bantam is getting those shots off. Those are just pure out of body experience and just shooting. it's not within the flow of the offense. It's not even impacting anybody because look, after she cooled off, the offense went to shit.
It was over.
It just
with
went to shit. Right. It went to shit. So then we had to try to get everything back to normal. So Ariel started forcing the issue a little bit, which isn't her game. Ariel gets her points in the rhythm and flow of the offense. You have to go back and watch her with Washington. I understand y'all are trying to compare her output to Chennedy Carter. They're two different players. Kennedy is a better scorer than Ariel Atkins. Ariel is a better shooter and a better, I would say, she fits within a system better than Kennedy. And the reason why I say that is because of her style of play. She don't need to dominate the ball to really get her game going. Kennedy needs to dominate the ball and get her score going because if Kennedy's not scoring, she's going to be down. Her body, what do you call it? Her her whole body and everything just becomes negative. Like you had Angel trying to her body language. Thanks, Brass. Her body language gets terrible. You know what I'm saying? So you're saying Bantam, so Bantam fits better in the offense than Atkins. Bantam wouldn't have shoot as much if Atkins came out the corner. That wasn't even it. Bantam, those were set up plays for Bantam to shoot what she did. That's what happened.
And
Bantam just got hot. She just got hot. So they said, well, let's just keep going to Bantam then. That's what happened. She wasn't even supposed to be the focal point. She just started making shots and they just shifted to her. But no, Bantam doesn't fit our offense better.
You go to who's hot. You don't
right. Bantam does not fit the offense better. Bantam needs to be traded today.
Hey Jonathan, did you have the chocolate or the golden Oreo cake?
What you were saying, Keisha?
No, I was just gonna say, and Bantam is a player that's wildly inconsistent.
Yes.
She can have a heater one game and it'd be 5-6 games before you see that Bantam again.
Keisha. Right, but Keisha, when she's hot, we will go with it. We will take it. But as soon as your stuff is not looking consistent, you need to sit down.
Right.
Kia Nurse, I'm gonna say Kia Nurse too.
So Tiffy Cole, if Atkins isn't dominating the ball, but she's not making any shots, where do we go from there? To your big Brazilian in the paint.
Thank you.
Like, what are we talking about? Look.
Brazilian daddy. You got a 6'7", fine as wine in the summertime. 6'7" Brazilian in the middle, ready to get it in. Get her the ball.
Listen? When Angel got her the ball and she started cooking, we cut the lead down.
Yeah,
like the lead was cut,
but we went away. And I said, "Why?"
Exactly. Then we went away from her. Like, listen,
I can tell you
if you can she turn the heater on for offense? I don't need her to turn it. See, this is what I'm saying. I love Allen Iverson, and I use this example. I love Allen Iverson. Loved him growing up. Loved the answer. His style of play does not win you games. When you have one person on offense dominating the ball in the game, you do not win that way. It is better to win by scoring, by committee. And then you have that closer at the end who gets it done. Michael Jordan had to realize that in his career. I can't keep putting up all these points, unaliving myself. I got to get Pip going. I got to get Grant going. Everybody got to get going. Paxson and them. Then when it got to Michael closed. And guess what? Michael ended the game with 30, and he ain't even need to take that many shots.
Correct.
So I don't need Atkins out here going on heaters, and then you're messing up the offense. That's what happened with us with Bantam. Bantam got all heated and hot. And then when we need a bucket and we're like, yo, Bantam, it's your time. And Bantam go cold. It's like, where's Bantam at?
Well, isn't that the same thing that happened to Mabry before before it went public that she was going to get traded?
Yeah.
Now the problem with Bantam is that she's a volume shooter. She's always been a volume shooter. Even though she didn't get the ball a lot in Connecticut, when she did get in the game, the ball went up. Like she got a really quick release, and when she touches it and gets her space is gone, which is exactly what they want.
Come off the
when
bench
you're hitting 8 threes in a game.
Come off the bench. Don't start her.
Yeah, but
no, they started her. I think what happened is they started her that game to see what she gives, to see what they're gonna have going in. I think they were experimenting.
Okay.
Yeah, because
I don't think they really were like, okay, like, because if we had to play the Fever and it was the first regular season game, I don't think they put Bantam in right then and there.
No,
I just don't.
Not at all.
But Sloot was out.
Does she start?
Sloot was out. Yeah.
Okay.
If Sloot plays, does she start? That's the question. That's all you need to answer.
No, Bantam doesn't start. I said it beforehand. I said it beforehand. I said Kia Nurse was going to play. Kia Nurse was going to start. I told everybody that. That was going to be the starting lineup. Kia was going to play the wing because Michaela Onawarie she's never in the right position. You can tell she's never in the right spot. She's always somewhere else. And it's like, what are you doing?
Take it easy on MO.
Right. And then
I know we talked about that.
And then Bantam, and then Bantam defensively is trash. Like she don't even know how to switch right. She gives up open runs to the basket. It's so easy to cook her. Like Ariel Atkins, even if she's not giving me none on offense, Ariel Atkins' defense was crazy good. Like she broke up a lot of plays. Like I don't think people understand her defense helped keep us in the game. Like if it wasn't for her defense, we would have been blown out by like 15 or 20 if this was last year's Sky. I'm not gonna hold you. Like if this was last year's Sky, we're getting blown out.
Tiffy doesn't know Atkins very well with some of these comments. Talking about Bantam's IQ is higher than Atkins. Yeah, she don't know. She don't know.
No, Tiffy, listen. Tiffy and Cole cool people. She be on key. I mean, but that's how she feel. Like I don't have an issue with that. If that's how she feel, I'm cool with it. But I disagree
with the way she feels, but it's not true.
I disagree like very highly. Like Atkins won a chip. Atkins was one of the reasons they won a chip, along with Messi Man and Deladon. But then she played a major part on the defensive end. And this team here is going to be scored by committee. Who has the hot hand? So if Kia Nurse has the hot hand, they're going to feed Kia Nurse until she breaks the shot. Kia Nurse is not my favorite player. I did not want her on the team. So I'm letting everybody know this. But I knew she would start because out of all the wings, she plays the best defense. Is that a bad thing? Yes, because I don't think she's a very great defender. I think she gives effort when she can, but I don't think she's gonna, I need you to shut Bonner down or somebody. I don't think she can do that. She's gonna get physical and tough with them and try to play mind games, but I don't think she's that good. Michaela, I told everybody last year, while Michaela was hot, I would have tried to move her this offseason. They got mad at me like Michaela did. I'm like, I don't see what everybody sees. I just don't. I think Michaela would be good on a team that's still trying to figure out what direction they're going in, what player they need. I think she would be better on that team. And then I don't like what's their name? Bantam already talked about. I already cooked her fat ass. Who else I got? Rebecca Allen. Rebecca Allen, I didn't like her last year for Phoenix. I didn't think we should have traded for Rebecca Allen.
She played for the Sun. She was better before the injury.
Yeah, for the Sun, but injuries have caught up to her. Like, I don't even think she's fully like comfortable yet with after the surgery. Because remember, she got hurt last year. That's the only reason why Sophie Cunningham played, because Rebecca got hurt. Because it was Becca, Kai Copper, Diana Taurasi, who was at the... I don't know who else was there, but then you had Brittany Griner. I don't know who else was in this lineup. But you had her starting.
Yeah.
You already said DT.
Oh,
so
okay.
you had Rebecca Allen in the lineup, and she wasn't good defensively. She wasn't that good as well. Her shot comes and go. It goes more than just it goes like it just goes more than she makes it. Like listen, I'm a realist. Like I'm a realist.
She's not playing well, and I have to agree with you. But when Rebecca was like the Rebecca that I remember,
she was nice. She was nice. She was nice. But if I could get that Rebecca, I'm good. I'm sleeping good at night. Yes. I'm not sleeping good at night because my starting five is the only thing I can hang my hat on. Right. That's it. Yes. The only person off the bench I really like, well, I like two people off the bench. Will, because of her IQ. I still think she's moving 2-3 steps slow, but I like her IQ. HBL, I just love HBLs. I'm gonna go get it. Just her tough. I don't think she's a dog. I just think she's tough. She's just a hard worker. I don't think she's a dog at all. But I think she's a tough worker. She works hard. She tries to get better. She tries to do something. Yeah. Those are the only two people I trust. I don't trust anybody else on the bench. And Maddie, I'm trying to figure out why they have Maddie trying to run the offense. Like why they had her bringing the ball up. I'm like, that's not Maddie's game.
Maybe he was just trying something, HD.
Man, he might listen. He might have rolled up a couple of them joints with old dog. I mean,
I think maybe he was just trying something.
Maybe she had a rebound, and it's a type of thing where when you get the rebound, bring it up, half court, give it up, type of thing. Was Maddie actually giving the ball to start the offense? Is that what happened?
Yeah, she was giving the ball. She was giving the ball to bring up the court.
Oh.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
I was confused too. I was watching.
I didn't know. I'm sorry, HC. I didn't catch that. I was on live. I didn't. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know that's what. I don't even remember that happening in Notre Dame. Sonia Citron, yes, I remember that.
And she was out there only 3 minutes, and then after that little stint, they set her down. But I was just like, "What we doing here? Why y'all bring her in to do that?"
Yeah, because I think, like Prince said earlier, he said it best. Is they don't know what to do with Maddie. Honestly, I don't think they were going to draft Maddie. I think they were going to do what Brass been saying for months. They were going to draft Sanaya Rivers, and she got picked up way ahead of time. Because Sanaya Rivers I would understand her. She would fit. She would fit coming right off the bench playing defense. She would fit, and she could bring the ball up. So I don't know.
So you saying they didn't have a plan B after they didn't get Sanaya Rivers?
No, it's not that. I think their plan was we're going to get Rivers, we're going to get Sivka, and then we'll probably no, excuse me. I think it was. We're going to get Rivers. We're going to get HBL. And then they were going to go get Maddie. And then they were going to pick whoever with that later pick. They didn't care.
We wanted Sundell or something.
No, they didn't want Sundell. We the ones, the fans wanted Sundell.
We wanted Sundell.
They didn't want. Listen, I don't even think they knew who Sundell was. I don't think a lot of people did. I don't think a lot of people knew who Sellers was. Like seriously, I really believe these GMs.
When they won the Big Ten with Diamond and Angel.
Because Sellers is very quiet. She's very to herself. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, she's not in the spotlight like that. No. Not even in the Big Ten. I mean, the Big Ten coaches and writers acknowledge her, But as far as doing feature stories on her and putting her in the spotlight and being famous and whatnot, nah, she wasn't. She's not a spotlight type player. And the reason why the Big Ten was on her like that is because of her dad.
Brad Sellers.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So I don't think a lot of these GMs knew about this draft or knew about the people in this draft like that. I just really don't think they do. I think that Jeff and them, because listen, I kept getting reports and everything saying that they were interested in Sanaya Rivers. They liked their Rivers. They liked it HVL. I think Rivers is going to get picked. When Connecticut picked her, they were like, well, let's just go get Sivka. And then they were going to be like, we'll get HVL, Maddie Westbell. They looked at a project. They only got Maddie Westbell because Sivka wasn't coming over. So they went and got Maddie Westbell because I guess they thought they kind of are the same player, which they're not. Sivka's more of a wing. Maddie's more of a 4, or what a lot of fans would call a stretch 4. So I don't know.
I thought you guys also, I heard a lot of you talking, I think, about Sonia Citron going 3.
That's when we had the 3rd pick.
Yeah, we had the 3rd pick, but
what happened?
You don't win. You don't get to a playoff and trying to win in the playoff by getting Sonia Citron. You don't do that. Like, that's why they went and got the sure thing. GMs are thinking 3 to 5 years down the line. They're not thinking about your potential like so many people use. I be telling people potential is what potential really means.
Unrealized.
No, not even that, Auntie. That's the nice way. Potential is if you potentially don't ball out, I'm potentially finna be fired and lose my house, my car, my woman, my kids. I'm losing everything. That's what potential means. Seriously. That's why I don't use potential. I always use ceiling. Your ceiling could be limitless, or your ceiling could be right here. Your ceiling is you possibly could be a solid player, solid role player, possibly could make some all-star games, or your ceiling could be, hell, you could be compared to some of the greatest ever. So you can't go off of potential. I'm telling people, I like this Sonia Citron. I didn't care if we picked her at 3 or not, or kept the pick or not. My thing is, you got a good player. I think they went and traded for Ariel Atkins because they can't attract no free agents because people don't like the Sky organization. They still got those people in the same office, not talking about where Jeff is at, but higher than him. In the offices, they're still there. They still reek of treating people like crap. So they said, look, Ariel, just give us a verbal warning, most likely, allegedly. Give us a verbal agreement that you're going to sign past next year. And then I think they're going to go after Dejanay or some other free agents. That's what they're trying to do, is get through this season, make the playoff, or show you that they're trying to make the playoff. And other vets going to be like, all right, shoot, I'm going to go there. Tyler Marsh has brought a system in where they have direction, because they didn't have no direction last year. Love Teaspoon, but they didn't have no direction last year. So now that will attract free agents to say, oh, bet. Then they're looking at Angel like, oh, man, Angel, look at what she's doing. Like, they really ride for her. Teammates like her. They're giving. She went to Unrivaled. People didn't know Angel was like this until they met her. Like, they figured out, man, Angel really is a nice person and really works hard. So that attracts other people there. That's the point of this. I don't think this point to this year is to say, okay, we got a squad, we finna go far with it. No, they just trying to get to the playoffs to show, if not get to the playoffs, they want to show they're competitive and show that they can win games. They didn't show that last year. Yeah, they won some games, but it was more the other team choking and then winning. It's just facts. Because the Aces should have wiped us out like a bunch of times, but they were going through their own turmoil. Becky was like 2 plays from choking Kelsey Plum. She was like, I'm finna choke her. Asia's too busy trying to keep the coach from unaliving the player the whole year. And then they're dealing with the De'Erica stuff where it's like, Okay, we already done gave you everything. You're still complaining because you're over with the sorry Sparks. So y'all gotta understand it's a lot to go into basketball besides X's and O's and what's on the floor. There's other stuff that pays attention to that.
Yep.
And also the reason why we won is because Chennedy Carter came back and she was like lightning in the bottle type thing. And of course, Angel Reese is a force multiplier. People don't realize that Angel makes players around here better than what they are. And despite the fact that those vets had their own agenda and we're not getting along with the coach as far as her decision to make Angel the central character in this drama, Angel still, her will and her dog carried them to almost getting to the. If she wouldn't have got hurt, they would have went to the playoffs.
What'd you say,
MJ? And if Chennedy wouldn't have flaked out, you know what I mean? You know,
right. What'd you say, MJ?
That and whatever.
Well, it's the first thing, and Brad Stats hit on it too. One of the things about Chennedy, I forgot when they brought her back in. I'm not. I don't know. Did she have a full training camp or not? I can't remember if she did.
Yeah, she had a full training camp. Yeah, she came during training camp. Yeah,
but they were still bringing her off the bench, right? They were bringing her off the bench because there was no firepower. Once Angel and Camilla was subbed out, there or whatever the case may be, there was no scoring unless she came off the bench. Now the problem was when they had slow starts, then they had to bring her off the bench earlier. So now you get to the point where Chicago Sky fans are like, well, why aren't you starting her if that's the case? We ain't got nobody scoring. So now she's scoring. Yeah. Now you go to the bench. There's no firepower.
I think that's the GM that did
that. But I don't even think it was a GM. I think Teaspoon just didn't like Dana Evans and Diamond the Shields. She always wanted to start Chennedy Carter. but
Dana. Yeah.
No, I'm saying
but she was using Dana wrong. Spoon was trying to have Dana run an old school type of offense where you bring it down court, you turn Dana's not a traditional guard. She's not. And I could tell what she was doing because Dana would come down court and then she tried to pass to the bigs. That's not her game. She's not a passer like that. She's terrible at passing.
Well,
she was terrible at Louisville passing.
The ball over the backboard and it hit the other side of the backboard.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless Izzy was in the game. When Izzy was in the game,
she passed to Izzy.
She started passing the ball like Peyton Manning. She was passing the ball like Peyton Manning and Tom Brady when Izzy was in there. But go
ahead. So what was that about?
That's my point about the agenda.
We don't know what that was about, man.
That's my point about the agenda. They had an agenda.
They wanted the rookies to go through what they went through to pay their dues, and that's not how it worked with these rookies. These rookies are different than y'all.
Oh,
they're ready to play now.
They champions, bro. Like they came out of come on.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. They came out winning. They're ready now to play. They're not. This ain't the same rookies that came in the league when you came in, Dana. Them rookies weren't ready. These rookies ready to win now.
Here's the thing that everybody's forgetting: they drafted in the first round as lottery picks 2 players that had won natties and that were voted most outstanding in the tournament. Both of them.
Right.
How do you not make them part of the focal point of an offense? And you got a guard that
and one of them is 6'7", and one of them is 6'7".
But Teaspoon, I don't even think Teaspoon knew how to run the offense. Like the first thing she should have done was she should allow Angel to be more of a playmaker. I was so shocked at how the offense was being ran. It was no direction. It was Chennedy Carter a bust. That's not going to win you a lot of games because Chennedy, in the games Chennedy went cold in, she was bad. And nobody brings that up. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't have an issue with Chennedy. I think Chennedy is a phenomenal scorer. not a player. Let me tell you, it's a difference.
Right.
She's a phenomenal scorer.
Right.
Very phenomenal scorer.
Yeah.
But basketball player, I think she's very low IQ wise. And I feel like she dominated the ball way too much. And to me, Angel should have been the one setting up a lot of the plays, getting everybody involved. They would have done better because Angel got Camilla going. Like Camilla started balling the second half of the season because Angel's getting her the ball and giving her the ball in positions that was helping Camilla because she played against Camilla like her whole career. So she know what Camilla gonna do. But the rest of them guards, they weren't trying to hear that or do that. You had Mabry out here shooting like she goddamn she's shooting like she Della Don the Messy Man. And it's like you not them. You the same color, but you ain't them. So I don't know what the hell you doing. And then Diamond I just felt bad for Diamond because she just never gonna be the same. If I could have got a little bit of that old Diamond, we would have been straight.
We'd be good.
We'd be good. But
she didn't even play the whole preseason, did she, HD?
She hasn't played at all.
She hasn't played at all. Yeah.
Not at all. Yeah.
And she's not injured, as far as I know.
Are you guys reading the chat? No. I'm only reading what I need to read.
Right.
That's what I do. I mean, that's all.
I'm reading it a little bit, and it's been whack, so I stopped reading it.
Right. I mean, y'all not talking about nothing. You got a guy in here who likes the ops. They not talking about nothing.
Yeah.
Tippy Co and my T girl are really the only ones really making sense out of everybody in the chat because they speaking basketball. And Andre, Uncle J.E. speaking, Israel speaking. You got people who doing what they doing.
You're not going to come up here. He's not going to bring you up here because I remember you getting into it. Don't do that. This is what Seth was telling you, superstar. Listen, oatmeal face. Don't talk like that. I have permission because don't do that, superstar.
Oatmeal face. Yeah, okay, I'm good. I mean, thank you.
That's all I can say is thank you.
I don't really care. Like, you're not in my chat. You're in somebody else's chat. Because if you was in this chat, you're gonna get blocked. So I don't even know why you said it.
Oatmeal's good for you.
Ariel Atkins' defense was key. The Mystics won that championship. Well, Tippy and Co.
I like my oatmeal with brown sugar personally. Go ahead.
Right, exactly. When Della Don took leave, Messerman went back to Europe. Latoya Sanders retired, and Natasha Cloud went to Phoenix. Atkins was carrying the Mystic with new players. Yeah, that's a fact.
I like Emma Messerman.
Like Atkins is a solid player, but it's like, we'll see. We'll see what's going on and everything because Ariel, like I said, she has to get into it. They'll be fine. I mean, I think she'll be fine.
I love Ariel Atkins. I ain't got no problem with her.
I just think everybody is being like way too hard on Ariel Atkins. Like, we'll see what happens like during the season. And then hell, like I said, if she doesn't produce offensively like we want, hey, we can sign her for cheap still because she brings defense and we can just go get us another scorer next year. I'm not looking, I'm looking at 3 to 5 years from now. I'm not looking at just next year and this year. Like, y'all got to think like GMs. Like, you got to take what you could take. And when you have a team or organization that's been known around the league to be trash and treats his player trash, you got to build that relationship back up with the league.
I'm not worried about her, HD, to be honest with you. I ain't worried about Atkins. I'm not worried about Vandersloot. They've been there, done that. They got rings. I'm cool. What I'm worried about is Banham, Maddie, HBL, and that's probably about it.
No,
Rebecca Allen.
Aaliyah Nye needed to go to the Aces. She would not have done well on our team.
Yeah, she needs to be around a lot of.
She needs to be around the Aces,
like the Aces
facts.
guys.
Yeah,
but yeah, she's gonna be good. Now, I like Nia a lot.
Shout out to EDD and her retirement.
You don't think she would have been a good shooter for us, AD?
Yeah, but
no, she's too streaky. She's too streaky, and then plus, they don't need to depend on her like that for the Aces. She could come in and hit a few shots, or if she misses, they can hide her to do. They can have her do other things on that team. If she comes to our team, she got to be an option.
She got to be on.
And I don't want to ruin her.
Right.
I don't want to ruin her at all. I want Nia to have a successful, illustrious career.
Yes, and that's a great start to start over there. Yes.
Right.
We're not going to depend on her. We're going to need her to be like on in the sky, and they're not ready yet. You know.
Right. Exactly.
Not me, Miss T. That's not my troll. That was a troll from another channel.
We're putting a lot of potential stress on Ariel, though. I mean, and especially with her years of experience, it's definitely something that the Chicago Sky need. The problem is, we all saw what that offense looked like when Sloot does not play. Now the thing is with that, Sloot is 35 years old. She is going to be load managed like Tim Duncan. They're going to say, "Hey, why is Sloot not playing tonight?" Old. She's old.
Right.
That's why we're giving her a rest. So without her in the lineup, somebody better pick up that continuity quicker than
I wanted Cheyenne Sellers or Pow Pow or Isaiah James. Those are my three I want.
I forgot about that. I had Isaiah James at 10.
You said what?
Yeah, Sellers is scared right now. You don't want her at all.
Well, Sellers didn't really have any time to do anything. If she would have got picked in the draft when she did, she would have been fine. She wouldn't have been scared. She would have been in camp. She would have did what she had to do. The Golden State messed her confidence up because they brought her in there and they didn't use her. I know they didn't practice her, and then they just released her. So you know what I'm saying? So I would have picked her up like quick.
And HD, people don't understand. She had one practice with Atlanta before that game. I mean,
come on.
Did they cut her?
Not yet, but I mean, one practice. So you get drafted by a team, they release you. You go to a new team, you have one practice. Yeah, you out there looking like a deer in headlights. I don't know why people think that's a hard thing.
Here's the thing, Key, and I don't know if you guys saw this too. We talked about this in the live too.
Go ahead.
There was a play. I still don't understand to this day. She got the ball. I think it was near the top of the key. Mm-hmm. She did three pump fakes. Didn't shoot the ball.
Yep. I remember that play.
Dribbles over to the side. Looked for somebody to pass. Couldn't find someone to pass to. Took 2 more pump fakes at the hoop and then passed the ball away. And then came down and turned the ball over the next possession or the possession after that. And she had 2 turnovers. And then that. Once I saw that.
Yeah, she looked shell-shocked.
Right. Because
Maryland. Maryland, she would have shot that bitch. She would have shot that bitch at Maryland. She'd have shot that. If you left her open like that, if you'd have left her open like that and at Maryland, Cheyenne putting that up.
So listen, it's typical. So you're telling me that you're giving Atkins 40 days and nights to figure out that you're not giving her that when everyone expected so much from Angel. Nobody expected a lot from Angel. The people who's doing that are her detractors. They're the only ones who's doing that. I don't grade Angel I don't grade her on a grade that I would give Asia Wilson. I don't grade her on that. I don't grade her like I grade Nafisa Collier. This is only her 2nd year. If you're grading her like she's been in the league 3 to 5 years or 6 to 7, then you're stupid. Ariel Atkins right now is missing right now because she's still trying to get into the flow of the offense. We don't need her to drop all these points.
Ariel's doing everything we need her to do. What we need to do is we need the bench to step up, and we need to have Marsh let Angel run more of the point guard position a little bit to help out Sluty and to help herself out to get going. So that's what we need.
I just the continuity of the defense though. I'm still worried about that because I know there were
I am too. I am too.
And the communication on defense is still not there. I saw Camilla once again guarding two people on a possession more than once in that game. And I'm like, this is the preseason. She was doing this near the end of the season, and she was getting frustrated by it. Running out to the three-point line and challenge a shot. They pass the ball around. Then there's somebody open, about to be open underneath the key. She got to run back from the three-point line all the way back to the key to try to stop it. And there's no rotation. So I'm hoping that gets fixed because they look really bad the end of last year. It looked really bad in the preseason this year.
Yeah.
And that's why I wanted Sanaya Rivers, because of our perimeter defense in particular. Our perimeter defense in particular is a problem. Now, when we got Ariel Atkins, I kind of, breathed a sigh of relief. But when they're not in the game and we got to bring in our bench players, then what's going to happen? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And because whereas if we had a Sanaya Rivers, our second team come out with her, and she could be that not maybe a stopper initially, but be that bothersome, annoying gnat type of defender where you can't get around her long arms and that length that she got.
Right, I was gonna say the length. Yeah.
That'll bother people. You feel me? So that's the reason why I wanted Sanaya. When she went at A, I just knew we was getting HVL. I knew it.
But Tiffy and Cole, I'm asking you, if you start Bantam, you're gonna get beat by 15 early in the game.
Yeah. Oh, she can't play no defense.
Bantam can't play defense. And Bantam is very streaky. If Bantam was consistent like she did the other day, then yeah, I have no issue with putting Bantam out there.
Does Bantam have a post game though?
Bantam don't have no game. Bantam is just
I don't know what
Bantam is a 3-point. No, hold up. Bantam is just a shooter.
Yeah.
She's just a shot chucker. She's a 3-point shot chucker.
Right.
Hold on. I'm what am I missing? What is going on?
What?
Hold on. Because as a coach, you come on, Tiff, you starting to frustrate me.
Why Serena Sundell? I don't like her in Seattle, but we'll see.
Okay. Back to what Tiffany was saying.
I don't think she's gonna get a fair shake. Because if you look at their team, they're stacked at the guard position. So I don't know where Sundell fits, and she can't play the wing. She's too slow to play the wing. So
she's a point.
She's not a shooter like that. So we'll see.
Did you see the scrimmage between them and the Sparks?
Yeah.
What you think?
I mean, I saw a little bit of it. I didn't see all of it, but from what I've seen, I think Seattle gonna be fine.
Yeah.
The Sparks is what really concerns me. Like, they don't have no defense. Yeah. And I'm really concerned.
The Storm myself.
Yeah, the Storm too. Yeah, the Storm.
Height.
I think
Storm is solid.
I know they got the Chinese lady, but she can't move.
Dominique Malanga, they were both on the floor at the same time.
Seattle gonna be straight. You know,
they're gonna be straight.
They're gonna be straight. I ain't worried about them too much.
Gabby wasn't even on the floor yet, right? Gabby did she play?
No.
Nah, she hasn't played. Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, they got her on the shelf. They waiting. Seattle gonna be a problem. You know, I got them. I got them in my top 4. You know, Ace. Yeah, they did. You know, Prince. He did. Everybody, you know, give their top 4. My top 4 was the Aces. Aces, New York, Minnesota, Seattle, and I think I said I didn't say I don't think Indiana's going to be up there. Who did I say it for?
Who'd you say those? Let me see.
I forgot who I think I said maybe
New York, Aces, Seattle. You said Seattle.
Did I get? Was that 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, there it is. Yeah, because other people were saying like Atlanta, the Fever, and even some people went out on the limb and even said Chicago.
Well, Tiffy and Co. If Chicago fans and people got all this about Angel and stuff, Angel's going to get hacked. She's just going to get hacked. So Angel has to figure out how to work through that. He has to, and that's what the maturation is going to come in her next step, is to fight through contact, get and ones. Also, when she's getting hacked, still keep her confidence up. And also, like, if she keeps her energy up, she'll be fine. Like, I'm not really worried about Angel. The thing I'm worried about is how the hell we going to stop transition defense? How we going to play half-court defense? And who off the bench is going to do something? Like, I'm not worried about Angel. Like, Angel is the least of my concerns.
Right.
My concerns is, what are we going to do in transition? What are we going to do with rebounding when they box the paint out to try to keep Angel from getting there? Who's going to step up? How's Camilla? Is Camilla going to stay engaged? Are they going to get Camilla the ball? Are they going to figure out a way to let Camilla eat early? Are they going to figure out a way to get Ariel some shots to get her in the rhythm? These are a lot of questions I'm asking, and that's why I'm not real sure about them during this preseason, because I'm asking questions. But that doesn't mean it might not happen. But people who are expecting much of Reese is one player. I need the team to play. I don't need just Reese going out there getting 20 and 20s or 15 and 20s. We're going to lose by 50 if she's doing all of that.
Yeah, one can't beat 5.
Right.
One cannot beat 5.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So we need everybody else to step up. And I believe they're going to step up. Are we going to have growing pains? Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Your two main options on the team are second-year players. So you got to think about that. Everybody else is a piece. Like, if Kia Nurse is hot for a minute, I'm going to go to Kia Nurse until she's not hot no more. If this player hot, I'm going to give them the ball. But your main players you want to touch the ball all the time is Sluty, Angel, Ariel, and Camilla. Them 4. That's who you mainly need to have the ball in their hands to get everybody involved. Now, when you go to the bench, you got HBL and who?
Yeah, exactly.
And who?
Exactly.
And who?
Exactly.
But Tiffy and Co, these people are Chicago Sky fans, right? So when they're talking that bullshit, Tiffy and Co, when you get a chance, I need you to ask them. HVL and who? Seriously, because if HVL don't turn into what we need right away this season, we're going to have a lot of problems off that bench.
We're going to have a big problem.
We're going to have a lot of problems off that bench. You know?
No, because y'all got Coach Tyler. He's a developmental coach.
Those are all good questions, HD. I have those same questions. When will the rest of the team step up, including
Mo Jefferson?
No, You got Tyler. You got Tyler. He like.
I mean, I think,
we got Mo Jefferson.
Yeah, but I think Atkins stepped up pretty well. I mean, Atkins hasn't really disappointed me. The problem has been the team defense. Like offensively, we put up points the past 2 games. The problem is defense. Defense.
Hey, so ain't nobody worried about you. So ain't nobody worried about you. You ain't cooking nothing, homie. I ain't worried about you. You ain't cooking nothing, homie. Hey, listen. Don't play with me.
Now now Chicago Sky, y'all got Coach Tyler.
You dipped out. You had your shot. You dipped out.
He's feeling. He's
He
fixing
doesn't
speed.
fit into the. But Tiffy and Cole, what is the offensive scheme? Like, what's the scheme? I don't see the scheme. What's the scheme? Like, I just thought they just ran a free-flowing type of offense and they freestyle most of the time. I didn't really see a real offense being ran unless I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't no real offense being ran. Like, I didn't see any offense being ran at all. I really did. I'm not trying to be funny or rude. I didn't see it. I didn't really see it. Like, right, exactly, Prince. The scheme is give Sloot the ball. Right, that's what it looked like, though. That's what it looked like. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, it looked like when Sloot is in there, Sloot is running the offense. Soon as Sloot leaves the floor, we lost. Like, what are we doing?
No, you're right. You're right, HD.
Bro, but see, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I agree. Like, I didn't see no offense being ran.
But he was trying. Remember, he was trying. He was trying to be open-minded. Okay, Bantam, if you're closest to the ball, bring it up, set it up. Okay, Atkins. Okay, you can do it here. Okay. Angel was like, give me the goddamn ball. I'll set it up. Let's go.
Right. Tyler's trying to play inside out with a motion offense. Atkins don't move. She stay in the corner. Atkins is they're trying to run the play inside out. But you're saying they're trying to play inside out and they're running a motion offense, right? That's what you're saying. Okay, so why weren't they doing that last night or the night before? Why didn't they do that?
Tiffy, you gotta quit capping. You gotta stop the cap, Tiffy.
I'm trying to figure out.
Tiffy, you gotta stop the cap.
What is HDL? What is?
I love y'all.
All right, then. Be safe, Keisha.
All right, Keisha.
What is
Keisha, I'm gonna take off too, guys. I gotta take our moms.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and take off. I miss my mom. So
nice seeing you. Happy Mother's Day.
I miss my
Sister
mom.
Noble.
Yeah, I'll see you.
All right, Sister Noble.
Take care.
Peace.
So HVL, what is her true position? 2 guard who can playmate.
She's an undersized 2 guard.
Yeah, that's all she is.
Yeah.
Don't let Tiffy get the she just wanted Jewel Lloyd. No, she's not getting to me. I'm just trying to figure out because I'm lost. Like I'm very lost. Like I don't know. Like I didn't see no motion offense or no I'm gonna get it to the inside. I just saw Sluty run the offense. And then when Angel got the ball, like she was running the offense. So and Angel just caught Camilla running, she just threw her the ball. Like, there you go. Like, I don't know. Like, I haven't seen nothing. Like, listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't seen nothing from Stephanie White. I ain't seen nothing from Tyler Marsh. Tyler Marsh, like, he's still like on my watch list.
I'm sorry. I don't give credit right away. I gotta see 10 to 15 games first and see what's up.
Yep. The jury is out.
But I'm not sold on Tyler Marsh. I think Tyler Marsh is well, do you want me to go get your case, sir? Or do you want me to go get you a beer? You want me to go get you a sandwich?
They're sold on Fix It Felix.
Man, I'm in the wait and see mode. I ain't making no predictions.
They're sold.
No pontification.
They're sold on Fix It Felix and Jeff
I ain't
as the
doing none of
GM.
that. He got to show me because he ain't never been a head coach in this league. Tyler Marsh is gonna have to show me.
Yeah, and Jeff picked these players from this draft, and I don't want to hear it.
It looks promising. We definitely look better than last year as far as our starters. But then again, but again, we look like we're in the same boat we were last year with our bench. And you could probably argue that our bench last year, from what I'm saying, was better last year than it is this year.
Right.
You still stuck. You sticking with Michaela. You shouldn't have got rid of her last year.
Man, ban him. Yeah, man, get Banham out of here, man.
Yeah.
I got more faith in Mo Jefferson coming back than some Banham. I don't like Banham. I don't eat pork. Get Banham out of here.
Yeah, but she's on that guaranteed contract, so.
Well, eat it. Eat the contract. Do something. Trade it for a bag of beans and some Hennessy.
You saying Tyler's having the same issues as Spoon last year? He wants to run plays below basketball IQ, guard play hurting. Why can't it be why can't it be that he has low IQ?
Why can't it be draft the players that you need to fit your damn system?
Right. So
let's talk about that.
I don't think it's IQ. I think the players we have this year, Tiffy and Cole, got way more IQ than the players last year. Why can't we just say why I'm holding him accountable? Because he needs to get everything going. He needs to get the ball to Ariel and Camilla early to get them going. You have to get those players going. Like, that's what you have to do. He needs to run more plays for Angel. He ran like a couple, but they really weren't plays. It was Camilla and Angel knowing how to play with one another to get each other the ball. So I think Tyler Marsh hasn't shown me nothing. The players to me are making him look better than what he is. And they still don't look that good. So that's all I'm saying. Damn, Tax sounding like us about KB when it comes to Banham on the sky. Banham's terrible, dog. Like, look, Banham is a terrible ball player. Kirsten Bell's terrible over there for the Aces. I think if they didn't have that protected contract, like we got the protected contract, we would have let them go. They would have all been off the team.
Just holding up space.
Right. They holding up space and Banham ain't that good. That's the point.
Banham. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. We wanted to do a GoFundMe, AB. Me and Zoe. To get her Uber to get her up out of here.
He only drafted Maddie because Sifka wasn't coming over this year.
And why would you draft?
Why he drafted Maddie?
Yeah.
Because he wasn't banking on this draft. He wasn't caring about this draft. He just wanted to get the players he can get through this year so he can get these contracts out of here and he can go sign who he want to sign next year.
Yeah, but that's not smart basketball.
But is he going to give Tyler Marsh the leash or the leeway for that? Or he going to fire him like he did Spoon?
Yeah.
That's the question.
Yeah, you can't just be drafting and expect Angel and them to go to the playoffs with this.
Man, Colson been done. They just picked her up for the Fever so she can be a locker room supporter or whatever. That's the only reason why they picked her up.
Locker room presence. That's it.
Right. That's it.
Yep.
Can you guys hear me?
Should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the Chicago Sky problem is they don't have a backcourt.
Who?
That's the problem.
Who?
The Chicago Sky. They just don't have a backcourt.
I would love
Yo, I gotta jump off, yo. I'll see y'all next time.
All right, MJ, be safe.
All right,
bro.
MJ.
Good work. I'll see y'all next time.
All right, bro.
Exactly, my T girl. It ain't even a win now. They're still building and developing. Exactly. He gave that notion like that. He didn't want to say rebuild because he got these tickets selling. He got people coming. So he got to make up an excuse. Timmy would have been a nice fit. Timmy get hurt too much. I love her, but she get hurt too much. She's a good player, though. She's a good 5, but she get hurt way too much.
Maybe the WNBA just need to go out of business because they can't keep anybody, can't afford nobody. So
what, man? Get out of here.
For real.
What the hell are you talking about? Stupid. Why are you on the WNBA page? Why are you on the WNBA page and you talking about dumb shit? Go. I'm not with these idiots. Kirsten, Bantam, Sid, Colson, Bree Hall, Maddie, Scott, Harmony, Turner could replay. Yeah, they could. They could. But they ain't finna do that. Tyler said that Maddie was his pick. He had been scouting her for 2 years with the Aces. Yeah, he brought Maddie there because.
Okay, if he drafted Maddie, why in the hell did you only play her for 3 minutes though? I'm not understanding that logic.
I don't understand the
logic in it.
I don't think that he I think he's saying that and stuff. Yeah, he scouted him. But that doesn't mean anything. I could have scouted somebody for 5 years. And when they come to the league, I might just take a chance just to take a chance. I think they got Sifka. Sifka wasn't supposed to be picked. I think they were supposed to get Rivers. Rivers didn't fall. They just said, bump it. Let's just get Sifka. Then they went and got Maddie. So it's
me and my GM went and had it out. I'm like, no, I'm not getting no Sifka.
This draft is mainly down the line. It's not a right now draft. If you're doing right now, he had an F or a D minus. If it's to do it, if it's to use these players down the line, because think about it, next year everybody's off the team really, except for Angel, Miller, and 2 rookies, and Sifka. And Atkins will sign back, so because everybody else gonna be gone. I don't think Sluty might be staying.
He might retire. But Tyler Morris ain't the only one scouting Maddie. Everybody was scouting Maddie.
All right.
Got a 6'4" stretch that could shoot the 3 before she was injured. She was the hottest thing other than Fitz Grease.
Oh, yeah, Camilla. Yeah, Juice. Camilla's going to have a good jump because Camilla's in a better space now. Like, she has somebody there who's actually working with her, getting her better. Like, they didn't have nobody on the coaching staff last year who could work with Camilla from a big standpoint. They didn't. If Jet P finds a way to get Layla Thornton in mid-season trade, I will never say anything bad about him again. You mean Kayla Thornton? That's who we really needed. The wing is Kayla.
Yeah.
She would fit perfectly, and we could move Kia Nurse streaky ass to the bench.
Right.
I wouldn't say nothing bad about him after that either. I would take Thornton too.
Yeah,
Why Angel and Camilla keep getting stuck with the rookie head coach? Man, it's the way it is, man.
That's a good question.
Do anyone trust Jeff scouting? No.
Hell no.
Indiana Fever outside of New York. I think Aces might win the chip. Sluty says she want to play until she 40 HD. I don't have a problem with her playing, but okay, just think of this, MJ. Let's put this in perspective, okay? You have Sluty, right? Now, you're building your team. Sluty, I don't see them letting her. If Jeff lets her start until she's 40, like the Mercury did with DT, the Sky are going to be in big trouble. We don't need Sluty. Now, if she says I'm gonna move to the bench after a year, bet. But I can't go 3-5 years down the line and we got Sluty still, dog. I can't do it.
You're gonna have to get you a point guard next year. Period, point blank. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to get a wing next year. Period, point blank. You're gonna have to get you a 5. Period, point blank. It's that simple.
Yeah, Tiffany Cole. I didn't agree with that either. I would have kept Tilly too. I wanted Tilly. I wanted Thornton too. Yeah, you guys think Asia Wilson will score another 1,000 points this season?
Yes.
No, I don't think she will, because you got Jewel on the team now, and I think they're going to spend most of the season getting her the ball to get her acclimated.
I don't think she's gonna have a year like that. I think they're gonna go back to depending on Asia again.
Right. Camilla isn't a strong finisher at the rim to me. She's not. She got to get better. She got to get better. Sometimes she don't jump up. She don't jump a little bit. She try to use her height and gets pinned sometimes to the hoop. But I think she'll get better. I'm not really worrying about that. AZ Fudd and Latson. I would take AZ Fudd, but I'm not taking Latson. Then we don't need HVL, because you just got somebody better than her. And I don't think they're going to do that.
Who said they're getting them two?
Right. I don't even think he targeting them too.
Hell no. He's not even. Come on now.
Jeff gonna get somebody from the Czech Republic.
Jeff, y'all got to realize Jeff don't know basketball, dog. He don't.
Right.
He do not know basketball, dog. And Fudd and them gonna be a top 5 pick. So
if the Connecticut Sun finish last, AB, we'll be able to pick up that high.
We talking basketball, right? I'm not gonna trust the GM that really fumbled the bag with these picks this year.
All right.
Come on, dog.
I agree, man. You're right.
It's crazy, dog. But if Fudd is there, you get her. That'll be a great addition. Then you can slot Area to the damn point and put Fudd at that 2 spot.
Mm-hmm.
And you sign what I do. I'll probably sign Vandersloot to a 1-year deal, limit to her minutes, get you a damn point.
Well, AB letting that be known.
Yeah, bro, because it's basketball. I guess it's simple. It's simple, bro. It's simple. It's simple basketball moves, dog.
Yeah, Tiffany and Co. That's why, yeah. She not, yeah. Maddie, yeah, they put her at the 3. Yeah, they forced her there.
Yeah.
But we'll see, man. I'm not sure. Camilla smiles a lot. The humble giant. Yeah, that's true, but
she a killer though.
She unalive you real brief.
I'm sorry. She found a destination. You.
Mm-hmm. I saw that. Let's see. What's up with Cameron Brink? Is she even cleared to play yet? Cam's
She'll be
coming
back in like June.
Right, June, right?
Yeah, they said June.
Okay, Brad, be safe, man. Thanks for coming by. Bantam always been an off the bench rotation player, and she always played in all-star lineup teams at Chicago. She have a bigger role because it's a young developing team. Yeah, that's who she is. Like Bantam would fit better on like a championship ready team. Like she would fit good on that.
To do what? To do what?
To shoot.
Okay. When they blowing teams out, then you put her in.
Okay. Right.
Gotcha. Got it.
HD, have you watched Sivka? I just don't understand international players, especially the age requirement because she's 19 and Leonie didn't come until 24, 25. Bro, I told you, dog, he don't care about the draft. He's banking on them making the playoffs, and he's finna bring in talent from free agency. Like, I think this team next year is gonna be completely different.
If they get the free agents.
Right.
Because the good thing is Bantam and Mojo will be off the books after this year.
Right.
And Michelle, bye-bye.
Tankathon just updated. Chicago got Connecticut's pick if Connecticut missed the playoffs. Thanks, James.
Okay.
AB said to do what? AB said to kick Jeff ass out the office and put him there.
He's a terrible GM, dog. You banking on, man, you don't have time to be projects this and projects that now, bro. Get your core players, people that been in the league a little bit longer. You mess them around the rookies and you get them better. That's how you build your team.
Maddie 6'3" behind at the 3, but Mick 6 feet at the 4. Tyler has no idea what he's doing. He put Mick there because Maddie's not ready. And the lineup they had out there, he had Jessica, Morgan Birch, and he wanted to try Maddie at the 3 because that lets me know they don't trust Rebecca Allen, they don't trust Bantam, and they damn sure don't trust Michaela at the 3. So that's why they were trying her at the 3. Tyler and Jeff want versatile players. Like they want a player to be able to play multiple positions, not just one position. But my thing is, why didn't you just get Sellers and then go get Isaiah or Sanaya Rivers? Like,
yeah. If you're going to play positionless basketball.
Right. Get players who can play multiple positions. What are you guys' expectations for Elizabeth Williams off the bench? I don't have no expectations. E. Will's going to be a veteran. She has a high IQ, and she's going to do whatever it takes to win games and teach them.
She's going to be solid. She's going to be solid.
Right.
She's going to be very solid. I'm not worried about E. Will.
Yeah, I'm not worried about E. Will. If ESPN got Angel at 25 overall, technically we can't expect much from her. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not expecting nothing. And when the Sky make the playoffs or they do what they supposed to do, then what they gonna say?
No, and then you can't worry about ESPN.
Right. Exactly. Hey, me, I can't stand Jeff. I'm trying to hang in there. I'm aces first, Sky second, Skaces, but Jeff be pissing me off. Jeff piss all us off.
Man, Jeff pissed off the whole Chicago nation.
Right. You got Bears fans mad. And they don't even watch the W.
No. man,
They
what
don't
is
like
Jeff
Jeff.
doing? Yeah, you got people overseas, and what the hell is Jeff doing?
Yeah, I'm like, why would you pick Sifka?
I didn't
She not
understand that.
coming over
I
here.
didn't understand that pick at all, bro.
That was dumb as
Hell,
hell.
if that was the case, hell, you shouldn't have picked Bree Hall. Hell.
The coach liked Ken better at Tiffy. Oh, the fever cut Tipson.
I know you happy.
Huh?
Oh, so they cut Tips, so they gonna keep Brianna Turner.
Let me see.
Oh boy.
What they say here? I'm trying to see. Hold on.
I thought they kept him.
Yeah, I thought they kept it too. Nah, I didn't see him cut him. Yeah, I ain't see it. I don't see it. Y'all think Michaela reached her ceiling? Man, hell yeah. Man, her ceiling touched the flow.
Yeah, so if you yeah. Are they gonna try to trade Michaela?
I would trade her, bro. Like, if I could trade her, Bantam, and Mojo, I'm doing it right now. Because, well, I can't trade Mojo because they not gonna take that. But if I could trade her and Bantam, I'll do it right now. Sivka hasn't even signed her contract. What would be the main reason New York Liberty won't win the championship again this season? I think personally they're still loaded. They could beat them. I mean they could win it all. Like the New York Liberty, I think have the deepest bench of anybody. That's me, personally. I think the Aces have the best starting five in the league, so the Liberty could still win.
What the Liberty is going to come down to desire. Do you want to be back-to-back champions? It's going to come down to desire and will.
The Sky beat the Fever. I got Fever winning opening night, and then I got us winning the next 3 or 4. After that, I think the Fever beat us opening night, and we win the next 3 and 4. So I think we're going to start out 4-1 or 5-1. I don't think we beat the Fever though.
Not opening night, not on ESPN.
Yeah, not on ESPN. Hell no. That's a trap. That's a trap.
Oh boy, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Jabbar, don't get HD started on how he feel about Michaela. He gave us a 30-minute rundown on Says Talk Sport.
Hey man,
I'm Michelle. Man,
Michelle. I agree with my little brother. I agree with my little brother, man. Michaela is like, dog, y'all are so in tune to try to develop this young lady as a wing player, and she's not a great wing player at all. She can't play defense. She don't shoot the three well.
Shout out to Michelle, man, coming from Auntie Says page. I love you, Michelle. You still my peoples. Black Thrashian and the Mercury must be trash. No, the Mercury not trash. The Mercury just don't have a bench, but they're not trash. The Mercury could make the playoffs, but they're not winning no championship, not without a bench. Fever haven't made the last. Oh, okay. Thanks, Tipico. They better not keep turnover attempts. Danielle gonna blow a gasket. Are Chicago Sky capable of winning against the Fever? I think they could. I think they could win.
They play 5 times, so
I think the Sky will win. I think the Sky will win twice, and the Fever win 3 times. I'll keep Mo, but Mo, Jeff, and Bantam can kick rocks with no show-ups. I agree. I agree. Tiffy Cole is disappointing me. She not disappointing me. Damn, looks like I've started something. Sorry. Hey, you good, Jabari? You good, my G? Yeah, she not great of a coach, in my opinion. No, Stephanie White ain't great. What has Stephanie White done? Like, to warrant this much love? I don't get it. Yeah, they do. I've got Sparks as a sleeper team. And when is Cameron Brink coming back? Cameron Brink, I think, coming back in June.
Yeah, they said June.
Yeah, in June. He said her last name is White. I mean, we'll see, man. Stephanie White might come out there and shock all us. We don't know.
We'll see.
They said end of June, early July for Cam. Sparks don't have any defense. They don't have none.
And you got Kelsey Plum at the point guard.
Good luck.
Good luck.
But yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, people. You know, thank y'all for coming by. Thank my brother AB for being with me for the whole night.
Yes, sir.
Tiffy say, wait, why does everyone hate Bantam? Because she's streaky and she's a horrible defender.
And she don't play defense at all.
She don't play defense and she's streaky. But thank y'all for coming by, man. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, share this, hit the notification bell to select all to receive upcoming notifications. If y'all love what you hear, donate to the page, go to the description box, hit the link to the Cashapp, or you guys can super chat or leave a super thanks. Thank you guys for your love and blessings, man. We are out of here. The Chicago Sky should have kept Camila Cardoso's developed the hook shot. I mean, they're going to be good. I mean, you got to give them some time. But thank y'all for listening. I'm out. Deezy.